Well, well, well. It's time for another grind. Maybe. Kind of. I don't know. Right now, I'm not, like, incredibly motivated to grind. But, you know, a FOMO video game. We only have 12 days, 3 hours, and 56 minutes, so it's not really a decision I can postpone. Hence why I'm gonna have a yap. Gonna have a yap on the live stream and see what people think. I currently have a poll going. So, the situation right now is well, I'm not grinding. So on this account, this is my main account. I'm not grinding on my main account for Escoffier. I am more than happy with her at C0 on my main account. The actual situation for me is I have my casual account, so that's formerly Weapons Only, the account that wished only on the weapon banner for a year straight. I lost a 50-50 on Shallonen banner. I was like, okay, I guess, looking at the Golden Troop artifacts I have, it could make sense, and the fact that Escoffier is a broken Earth character that's super versatile, yada yada, like, it just kind of makes sense maybe to get her, with the guarantee. Like, she can be used in Melt Arlecchino teams, she can be used as an off-fielder in Hyperbloom teams, she can be used as, in Escoffier teams into the future on that account, theoretically, although without Farina, how good those accounts look like exactly, especially with no other 5-star Hydros or Cryos, makes that a little bit weird, but, having Escoffier would enable, like, maybe Skirk to be a possibility, although probably not going to get Skirk and Escoffier on that account, right? So, point being, that account is interesting, but in case you don't recall, like that account, if I've yapped about, or you haven't listened to my yap about that account before, and my casual account, my intention with it is to be like, okay, I will try to do things that, some conjunction of make sense, but also things that are just like, I want this character, because I like the character, whatever reason. Or the character makes sense to try to go for whatever reason. And I wanted Shallonen because, like, exploration value plus generic utility value would have been nice for buffers, right? Even though generic buffers are becoming kind of in a weird spot as time goes on, it seems like. The problem is that I specifically said that my mindset with the casual account is if I don't feel like logging in, I'm not going to log in. And I'm not going to lie, I don't really feel like logging in right now to that account, and it's hard. It's hard for me to be motivated about farming Escoffier on that account when I don't really like Escoffier. Like, this isn't anything on characterization. I don't really like the design, and I don't really like the kit for its conjunction of balance as time goes on. Like, she's simultaneously like the smartest off-fielder for the game for me to get on that account. But it's just because she's, like, super power creep to me, right? Then don't get her? Yeah, and that's my vibe. Exactly, right? And this is the decision. Where, like, I think she'll be valuable, and I think I won't regret it. Like, I think having her would open up some team options that I would start enjoying playing on that account a little bit more, right? But at the same time, I'm just not very motivated to do that right now on that account. And I almost think it would be more interesting in some ways, like, without getting into a whole discussion about what Skirk's kit is, because it doesn't exist right now, and, it's particularly, I don't feel like talking about Skirk a whole bunch right now, because, if she's going to get changed, well, it's likely going to be next week, like, in a few days here, on Monday, so, and, like, having Escoffier on the 3 accounts I'm playing, is, like, interesting from comparing different investment levels of how strong she is, but, like, I don't really, I've given up, if it's not obvious, on the fight of trying to convince people that refuse to believe she's an unbalanced character for some reason or another, which is wild to me. Like, I've given up. I don't want to fight that fight. It's not interesting. It makes me hate interacting with people if I have to argue about how broken Escoffier is. And, like, I just want to move on. We are in a post-Escoffier world now. Let's move on. So, like the argument of like, oh, I get her on my casual account so I can illustrate that, like, yeah, even on an account without Farina with only 3 other 5 stars, none of them being the overpowered Natlan meta 5 stars or whatever, none of them being Skirk, like, she's still really strong. But I just like, ugh, I don't know, right? So point is, like, you can see how I'm not really motivated to get Escoffier, the Sheffy, on my casual account right now. But Polearms Only, I am playing an account. So Polearms Only, Escoffier, Shenhe, Rosaria is a fun baseline, an enjoyable baseline team core that I've quite been enjoying playing. And Candace in that team as the Hydra is like, oh, she enables the full passive, right? So, you know, it seems like, okay, that's pretty good. Except Xiangling is better. Like, losing the 40% red shred and adding Xiangling into the team is a lot better. But I like Candace. And so what I want C0 Escoffier for is just to make the Candace variant better. Right? Like in a stupid way, having C0 Escoffier in that one highly specific team context on Polearms Only kind of would maybe feel like Candace is equivalent to a Farina variant of the team. That's my suspicion. I haven't done like a team damage calc or anything, but that's kind of my suspicion, is like if I had Farina on, if Farina was a polearm unit and I was playing Farina, Escoffier, Shenhe, Rosaria, I suspect Candace versus C0 Escoffier would feel relatively similar. So like, personally, so that's like, this is me saying like personally, and yes, I know this biases things. This is why I had the poll running a little bit before I started streaming. What's the results at? Like personally, I'm more interested in the fun of Polearms Only. I don't know. It's where I started my channel, and it's an account I still enjoy playing on. And I don't know, right? And again, like the mindset of the casual account. So obviously, I'm leaning towards Polearms Only, right? But the mindset of the casual account is, well, I think it could be, the casual account is, yes, useful to have as an exploration of what is a like casual player's experience going to be like. Kind of casual player, still 36 Star the Abyss. We just recently did 36 Star the Abyss. This really awful Abyss cycle. And like, I don't know. I just kind of feel like if I don't want the character on that account, if I'm not motivated right now, oh well. That's like the casual experience. If you're not motivated to grind for whatever arbitrary reason, you're probably not going to, right? So, I don't know. That's my leaning right now. By the way, we're not guaranteed on Polearms Only to get Escoffier. we have a 25-75 because we lost the last two 50-50s since version 5.0. So that means our next 5-star on Polearms Only is a 75% chance to be Escoffier. But yeah, I don't know. Right? So I know that just bias things. The poll says it's at 64%. I'm gonna close the poll and redo it just to see if that changes anything. Yeah. It feels a little sad. I'll log into the casual account and show like the build situation in the casual account. I do have some like nice golden troop artifacts, but anyway, I'm on my main account here. We're gonna finish by farming on my main account. Wait, I actually gotta figure out what I gotta farm today. But anyways, we're gonna redo the poll just because I want to force people to revote on things in case it changes results slightly. Pick. All right, post Yap poll. Pick account. I should grind on. Why did I capitalize grind? That's a weird. That's a weird choice to type out. Polearms Only Escoffier C1. So, you know, and yeah, I have no qualms with me. I know I was saying you decide because I don't know. Like, I'm as much as it feels like I'm very much leaning towards Polearms Only, it's very much like a right now in the moment thing, and like. As I've been thinking about it a little bit the past couple of days, I've been like waffling back and forth of like, you know, I don't know, right? I don't know. And in some ways, like as far as the experience of showing, like I think it would be kind of interesting to get maybe use the guarantee, and this should be easier to do on the casual account. This is more just rationalization in my head right now, right? I think it would be. That's what I get for I played Zenless too long yesterday, and I logged in when my resin was capped, and now it causes this problem. Okay. I think Escoffier would be. Sorry, I think Skirk would be interesting, depending on what her kids ends up like. Skirk would be interesting to get on an account that lacks basically all of the supports for her. Right. Like, okay, how bad is she really on like a casual account perspective? And maybe that's my justification, right? Like getting Skirk on a. Okay, we'll look into. We'll see. I didn't look at my MH artifact. Wait, no, I can't use MH on her because I don't have Freenet, you dingy. Okay, that's weird. I also don't have Calamity of Ashu, which is sad. But Finale of the Deep's also really good on her, so it's like not that big a deal. Speaking of Finale of the Deep, I did decide that. So I don't know what. this might be a waste of resources, right? But I think I kind of want to have Finale of the Deep as a nice generic. Lower investment, you know, weapon testing option on various characters, but also potentially on Skirk on my main account. So I don't know why I didn't do the next ascension. So I farmed for it. Can't farm that today. I also want to get Calamity of Ashu leveled up, but the only problem is like neither of these weapons are like Finale of the Deep. For most people, to be clear, is the universal weapon choice for Skirk. But because this weapon requires a shield, which won't necessarily be a given. But for me, I won't necessarily be playing her with the healer either. Because I plan on doing shenanigans like Skirk, Official, Seat Lolly, Kazuha, right? Like, that doesn't have healing. This weapon, not useless without healing, to be clear, because you still get the attack percent increase from a baseline. Like, it's not bad. It's still useful, but a little weird. But yeah. And anyways, it depends on the team. It depends on the team a lot. I suspect the vast majority of teams, though, that I play, Finale of the Deep would be like my better default choice, and that was like why I decided to craft, or I crafted 2 of them. I gotta farm more freaking rocks if I need to grab more. I have enough billets, so that's not a problem, thankfully. But anyways, I do have, and to be clear, I know I do have like this weapon. This seems like it's going to be Skirk's like second best ish weapon, maybe kind of matching Jade Cutter. The problem is I need a crit damage circlet. I need a crit damage circlet. I don't have a crit damage circlet. Also, that weapon is kind of glued to my chlorine right now. Although, to be clear, I'm not entirely against the idea of giving this thing to Skirk, or this. Although this, well, anyway, that thing to Skirk and give this to Chlorine. That's one thing I gotta test too, and why I want to level. I wish I had leveled Calamity of Ashu when it was, you know, cheaper. But oh well. Don't have to do that today. Okay. So never seen that weapon before. Which weapon? Finale of the Deep, or Calamity of Ashu? Or Haran, because this is Ayata's weapon. Ashu? It was literally given out a few patches ago, like in version 5.3, 5.2? I don't remember which one. I think it was 5.2. No, yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure it was 5.2. Yeah. So, yeah. If you don't have it, sorry. Like, this weapon is bonkers on Skirk. Like, if you can use it. This weapon's also very good, to be clear, though. Like, it's not, you don't need to be that stressed about it if you don't have it. Just use Finale of the Deep. Right now, well, okay, they might do kit changes, but right now, attack percent is at such an attack stats are at such an inflated value on Skirk that Finale of the Deep is like, so compared to like Mistsplitter, right? Mistsplitter, high base attack weapon, crit damage substat, damage bonus in the passive, and whatever in the passive fully works on Skirk. Here I am talking about Skirk, by the way. How dare you? This Mist-Splitter is 3% better than R5 Finale of the Deep. 3%. It's basically like Mist-Splitter is like the same as Finale of the Deep. So, yup. Don't stress out about it that much. Finale of the Deep is basically a 5-star weapon for Skirk. Also, it's like one of her best looking weapons, which is probably not a coincidence because the weapon in the artifact set is named the same. There's probably some lore reason. So, you know, use the drip weapon that basically is equivalent to Mist-Splitter, is my point. The only condition is healing, and the vast majority of people will want to play her with a healer anyways. So, you know, if you don't have Escoffier, it's much harder for the average player to be like, I am not going to be someone, I'm not, as much as I will definitely play and probably enjoy Skirk the most outside of Escoffier teams, I suspect, I'm probably not going to be able to recommend her outside of Escoffier teams. So, you know, yeah. Anyways. 3% better than Eshu? No. No. Finale of the, I believe, wait, was that what it was? Oh, maybe that was what it is. Oh yeah, you might be right. 3% better than Eshu. Or sorry, yeah. I think I got it mixed up a little bit, yeah. Sorry, Finale of the Deep. Sorry, Eshu if you have a shield is like 3% worse than Mist-Splitter, because attack percent, a bunch of crit, and damage bonus. Yeah, Finale of the Deep is more like 10%, but 10% worse is not that much worse either. I don't know. Anyways, it like what weapon? Don't stress on your freaking weapon, honestly, on Skirk. Like, the fact of the matter is your experience is going to be so substantial. How much, what performance your Skirk feels like she has is going to vary wildly based on factors of largely Escoffier and Farina. Far more than what weapon you choose to use on her. So, yeah. Anyways, your thoughts on Dalia? I don't know. Let's wait till next week. that's my thoughts on Dalia right now. Let's wait till see if we. Like I strongly feel the way to fix problems with a lot of Escoffier teams and how their team building and damage distribution works, and also a way to address Skirk, the gulf between Skirk's non-Escoffier and Escoffier teams. To be clear, Escoffier will still be a humongous increase, but this would help substantially. Is making Dalia an attack buffer. And I'm talking like not a Bennett buff of attack. I'm talking like half of a Bennett buff of attack, like 600. Like make him buff slightly more than he would buff if he had TTDS, right? Because right now he seems to be balanced as if he was. Dalia seems like he's balanced as if he was a Natlan Catalyst unit. He seems like he's balanced as if his kit had the ability to provide a shield, 40% damage bonus, and 48% attack through TTDS. But instead he just doesn't, and the attack speed, sorry. Instead he doesn't do 40% damage bonus. He doesn't do 48% attack. He gives a shield that basically exists only to enable Calamity of Eshu. Like, that's what it exists for. It's not a meaningful shield. It's a shield that exists to enable Calamity of Eshu on Skirk. And then he has attack speed, which has like more value on Skirk than it does for other units, but not incredibly so. Like he is a budget character for your last slot in Skirk teams. He is a free-to-play Skirk teammate, and not an incredible one. So what he does is nothing right now. He enables Calamity of Eshu on Skirk. That is what he does. That's the most real thing he does. You have Bongo Cat chef out? True, yeah. Oh, I have a complaint to file about Bongo Cat. Bongo Cat, I got my so Bongo Cat has a trade-in system, right? Where so the chance to get like these items is like you almost always get common items every 30 minutes. And then these green items it's a 1 in 10 chance for a green item. And then the blue item is the rare items. And the rare items you get very uncommonly. I've never gotten a single rare item just from like a random chest. And there's also epic and, you know, legendary rarity ones, which is fine. It's an idle game, whatever. I don't really care about the baseline drop rates, because there's a trading system where you trade 10 of the lower rarity items up to receive one random item of the next rarity. I only have the sunglasses I bought, so technically I have 2 rare items, but those I bought. The first rare item I got was the unicorn horn with little wings here. And then I got a second one ever yesterday. And I got a second copy of the unicorn horns. Excuse me? Sounds like an NFT system. It's not an NFT system. You don't understand what NFTs are if you think this is an NFT system, but this is more of a Bongo Cat is more of a gacha game than it is an NFT system. So if you think gacha games are an NFT system, then I guess yes. But anyways, but that is not what NFTs are. We don't need to get into NFTs. NFTs are stupid. Why are you even bringing them up? They're freaking stupid. They're dead already. How long they lived in the public consciousness space is absurd in the first place. Anyways, where's the chef at? Bam. There we go. Also, where's my pole at? Oops. I gotta go bring up the other window. Polearms Only is at 69%. Interesting. Okay. I think I did influence things meaningfully. Well, okay. With only like 20 votes before the stream started, it was at like 55% for Polearms Only. But anyways. So, I don't know. Getting 2 copies of the same rare item. And by the way, there's like, yeah, in case you didn't notice, there's like, let's see. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 5, that's 30. 32. There's a 1 in 32 chance squared that I got the same item twice in a row for a rare item. 1 in 32 squared. You realize how low that is? The chance of that happening is stupid. This is the most terrible thing to happen. Anyways. 1 in 32. 1 in 32 is a 3% chance. So that's a 0.09% chance. Bruh. That's a 1 in 1,000. 1 in 1,000. Excuse me. Excuse me. To get the same freaking whatever. But it's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's just... I was flabbergasted when it happened. Too bad it didn't happen live. Anyways. Okay, I had my yacht. Let's actually get to grinding. I guess we were grinding on Polearms Only. That's fine, because that's what I was leaning towards anyways. But even if it was in the moment vibe to me, so yeah. Anyways, can Silver Palace even run on our peasant PCs? What does that mean? What does that mean? Anyways, have I completed the event yet? No. I saw, okay, like, someone clarify for me. So I like had the Jeff stream open in the background on Tuesday. I chose to not stream on Tuesday. I just wanted a break day. And Jeff was doing this for like 4.5 hours. Is it actually gonna take that long? It's a new game. Oh, lovely. Okay. It's a new gacha game. Specifically. That's why I said, oh, lovely, like that. Yes. Okay. To be clear, I think Zajev actually enjoyed it. I joked in his chat that this is a number go up game. It's like Balatro to Zajev, so he likes it. But he was doing it like in 4 hours. And I don't know if he finished it. Anyways. So... I don't know. We'll probably actually start that event today on Polearms Only, because that's going to be one of the ways to get Primo Gems really quickly. What am I doing? I need to condense my things. I actually don't know what I'm farming for. What's my situation like? 3 million more. I really want a crit damage circlet on the Spork set. the sad part is I don't even know if I'm going to use it on her long term if they don't. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, there seems to be discourse about whether or not the event takes a long time, so Jeff was min-maxing it. Yeah, I believe that, because he seemed to like it, so I don't know. If it only takes like the normal hour to 2 hours or whatever, that's fine. I really need to like move on to farming ley lines. Okay, no, you know what? We're streaming. This is bad logic. We're streaming. Oh my god, my voice. I need to take a drink. What? I wonder, like, I'm still struggling to think how they could, like, this is actually, it's possible. Well, no, it's not. I don't know. They're like, I don't know how they could change Skirk's kit to make it so that this set is worse than MH. Like, the easiest thing for them to do to make it so that this set is better than 4-piece Martial Hunter for her is to change the artifact set. But they don't normally do that after release. But at the same time, I think that's what they should do, because it's not like this set is relevant on any character in the game other than Skirk. So just change the set, right? Or just change the set. The problem is that, like, they changed their kit, right? What they can do to slightly balance towards this set rather than 4-piece Martial Hunter is remove some of her self-damage % buffs and give her attack % buffs or an inbuilt crit rate buff. Right? But if they do that, they have to like rebalance her multipliers, and I think it might cause a problem in some ways. So I don't know. They bungled. They bungled. Is my point. Other ways, triggering a scroll in this team is kind of weird. Oh, I don't have. There we go. Triggering a scroll in this team is kind of weird. I was testing it a little bit. Yeah, apparently I didn't trigger it there. It's not too surprising. But, it's not really that big a deal because Escoffier is really strong. But, anyways, yeah, scroll is awkward to trigger. The way to solve that problem, to trigger scroll consistently, is to use Sitlolly after Candace. Or sorry, to use Sitlolly after Candace before Escoffier, but that means you're starting a rotation with Candace. And Candace only has 12-second uptime, so you're losing part of the main value. Screw you. You're losing part of the main value of having Candace in the team if you're like only getting at best like what, one, like here, let me try. Well, I don't have energy right now. That's annoying. Here, let's see what happens. Flap. Okay, well, ignore the energy problem. We'll try it again. Anyway. See, we had one fully buffed up. Yeah, and then we didn't have a buff. Well, okay, maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Okay, I love domain farming experience with burst characters where you have, yeah, whatever. Anyways, okay, well, quality. Just do a normal attack to apply a Hydra, then Sitlolly. That's an option, yeah. But okay, the other problem though, is that I found even when you do changing in Candace or you do like Mualani, Escoffier has 21-second uptime. Like she's just pooping cryo constantly on the enemies, and depending on whether it's a boss or a non-boss, it changes like how you trigger scroll, and it's just annoying. It's just annoying. That's my point. Triggering scroll from Sitlolly in Escoffier teams because of how the freeze aura behaves differently on different enemies and whatever is just quite annoying. So yeah, anyways. Luani freeze is not that bad. What? Do you think I was just saying that Mulan Freeze is bad? That is not what I was saying at all. That is literally not what I was saying at all. I was saying Scroll is a little bit tricky to get consistently. You're really gonna troll me with giving me all the... No, I refuse. It's a pretty cute game. You're gonna troll me with all the freaking... Okay, whatever. Anyways, yeah, no, I like Mulan Freeze. That's why I'm playing it right now. Anyways. It's usually, so from my finding, it's usually fairly easy to get it to trigger on non-bosses. But as soon as you move to bosses, you encounter the problem of freeze aura getting cleared on bosses. And I really, really wish they would change freeze so that the freeze aura at least behaved the same on bosses and non-boss. I mean, it don't... We gotta try it. It behaves the same on bosses and non-bosses. Here, we'll go to Layla. This is the current goblet. Like, doesn't have to have double crit for it to be relevant goblet. Does it have to have any crit to be a relevant goblet? I think yes. I think it does have to have some crit to be a relevant goblet to me at the investment level on my account. Rip. Okay. Is the casual account free to play? Why the f would I have a casual account that wasn't free to play? Like, actually, for real. What? I'm sorry for, like, being flabbergasted at this, I guess, but, like, what? Why? Why would I run a casual account that isn't free to play? What the F would be the point of that? It's literally stupidity. If anyone calls their account a casual account and then spends a bunch of money on it, it's not a casual account. I don't care. I don't care if they only log in once every day, once every patch to pull for characters, and they just log in and spend a bunch of money. That's not a casual account. That's a gambling account. Right? So, I don't know. If someone's calling a casual account and they spend money on it, it's not a casual account. Anyways. Yeah, they may not like having disposable income, so they casually play Genshin to dispose of their income. God. Is there someone that exists like that? Maybe, but anyways.
Thank you for
yeah, money laundering through Genshin. I don't know if it works like that. Oh gosh. Okay. I don't need to really worry about those right now. Okay. We're gonna do the event on Polearms Only, I think. Okay. Well, that was exciting. Oh yeah, the game gave me a double crit flower yesterday in Tenacity in Strongbox, which made me so happy because it roll poopy. Stop. You might be like, oh, why are you complaining about getting a 4-line double crit? I have so many Tenacity feathers. Not flowers. I don't have flowers. I have so many of them. I am awash in them. I have this. I have this. Do you see this piece? This is one of the best artifacts in the account. It's like not possible for this to be better. Other than not needing the ER roll, obviously. Like, technically it could be better. But, like, not in a way that matters at all. In a way that matters for, like, Akasha leaderboards, maybe. But what Akasha leaderboard cares about Tenacity? I mean, there should be a free Tenacity leaderboard, let's be real. But, like, point is, the game is pooped. It's pooped. To, like, these pieces on me. I don't even, like, this is normally a piece I would say, absolutely, level this kind of piece up. I'm not going to. I refuse. I don't care if this rolls 45% crit damage. I don't need it. I don't need it. Frick you, game. Anyways. Attack is also a death stat on Tenacity. I mean, it depends what Tenacity character you're playing. A lot of people play Farazan Tenacity and forget that Farazan deals damage for some godforsaken reason. But anyways. Roll the feather, get a 50 CV. Fine. We'll give it one roll. But, like, all I freaking want is a crit damage circlet in this set. Like, I got this yesterday, by the way. All I want is a freaking crit damage circlet. And the game's just like, no, here, I have more Tenacity double crit flowers that you don't need because you already have perfect flower options. Or feather options. I need flowers. Ugh. Of course. Fine. Well, fine. I don't know if it can be a 50 CV anymore. I think that might have killed 50 CV, but it's possible it recovers. I swear to God, this is the first 50 CV piece. Okay, I think it can actually be a 50 CV piece again. I'm not sure. I don't feel like checking. It doesn't, because it doesn't actually matter. I swear to God, though, if it... it's not. Get out of my freaking sight. Don't care. I already have a 40 CV with higher stat value. Like, what is this gonna do? Roll equivalent to this piece? Whoop-de-frickity do. It's just worse. It's literally just worse now. That's why I don't need them. I'm not saying that you should throw that away. For the love of everything, evaluate artifacts based on the standards on your account, not based on the standards of what someone else is doing. Because how you evaluate artifacts changes completely based on what your current situation is. Anyways. It is useless for me on my account. I do not need that piece. Probably. Not anytime soon, at least. Anyways. We done the scout? Kind of. I'll log on later, maybe. I don't know. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, okay. Enough. Freaking go grind. What am I doing? Yapping too much. Off piece? No. No. My account has existed for 3 years. I have way better... If I can use an off-piece flower or feather, it is not going to be that piece. I assure you. I have to do... Gotta enter my birthday. January 1783. Let's see if it lets you do it. It's not incorrect. You're incorrect. It's probably 19. It probably won't let you do anything earlier than like 1900. Fine, we doing it. No, it's not incorrect. You're incorrect. Okay, let's jump up like 10 years. What's like, people can be... what's the oldest person alive? What's the oldest person alive? I guess let's just do a Google search. Oldest person alive. Ethel Caterham. 1909, August 21st. Alright. We'll say, I am older than the oldest person alive. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Any stories you can share about the wars? They're fucked up. They were kind of fucked up. It's your highest CP piece on what account? Also, CV doesn't matter. Stat value matters, especially the longer you play. The more artifacts you have, the more overall stat value matters. I wonder if they literally did just like set the year, the minimum year as the... I could have gone year by year, but I didn't feel like it. I thought they were going to set it to like 1901, but no. I think they might have just literally set the minimum year as whatever the oldest person alive was. But like, there's the possibility that someone like that isn't like publicly known is older than that person, right? So like, you know, there's probably maybe a little bit of wiggle room. Anyways. Did I pull Escoffier's weapon? On Polearms Only, yes. So, oh yeah, the only reason I was using this team instead of the Escoffier team was I went to farm Mika's domain yesterday. I went to farm Mika's talent domain yesterday with this team, which here I'll just show you what my experience was in case you're not aware of what the Mondstadt talent domain looks like. Like, it's not unbeatable, to be clear. 75% pyro bonus. Yeah. I clicked on that and I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
By ordinance divine. You're exposed. Human breath judgment.
No, I won't make it go through it. Haven't been that domain in years. Well, hopefully you don't need to level up Dalia for Calamity of Eshu. I assume he uses Mondstadt talents, but I haven't actually checked. Also, it's barely relevant to level his talents anyway, so it probably doesn't matter that much. Anyways, let's go finish dailies quick. What do we actually? So okay, so what's the poll at? This will be the final check, but it was at like 70% before. Yeah, all right, that's fine. I was already leaning towards that anyways. I think it'll be more fun for me, and I'm more motivated to do some grinding on Polearms Only anyways. So maybe over the next week-ish, we can have some back-to-back streams being the Polearms Only Escoffier grind, Arlecchino flashback moments. So we are at, let's see, blappity, oh, there you go. Not much. That is the answer. We are at approximately 15 pity as soon as we do a daily here. I will do, I think, a single pull to get to 15 pity exactly, and then we'll do 10 pulls from now on. But anyways, this team already performs perfectly fine. Like, it can clear Abyss. It's definitely not necessary to get a C1 Escoffier. I just want to make it so that Candace has a strong team that competes with other options, and it's a context where, like, hey, I'm kind of fine with the restrictedness of C1 Escoffier since it only benefits the Candace variant of the team and not the Shungling variant of the team, right? Like, it gives more of a real reason to do the full Hydro Cryo teams on an account without Farina, right? So, anyways, I still don't think C1 is worth it because of how restricted it is to most people, unless you have a very specific team you want it for, like this team. But, you know, anyways. How far are we going? I mean, my intention would be to at least get to pity for Escoffier on this account. So as far as, like, things I haven't done on this account, there's, like, some Fontaine exploration. There's questing, a bunch of desert, bunch of Sumeru, some chasm. Oh, we need to go to the teapot. No, that's 100%. I know that. And Konomia's mostly done. Chasm mostly done. Okay, yeah. So I think it's a little bit of Fontaine, desert, Sumeru, and then a bunch of Natland. Bunch of Natland not in this area. Well, not in this area. Potentially this area. So primarily it's just Natland, honestly, is the priority, obviously, because Natland quests, whatever. And then story-wise, I haven't done, I believe, I don't even need to know where to see it. Oh wait, that was it. What is this? There you go. I haven't done that. So, like, there's at least probably a 10 pull I can get just from some Archon quests. So yeah, Aranara is an option. Like, could I guarantee C1 Escoffier? Even if we lose the 25-75? Yes, but I feel like I don't want to have to do that. Escoffier, can you target better? Oh wait, I just have to kill these. What am I doing? So I don't know. Yeah, we have a 25-75 because we lost a 50-50 on in version 5.0, and then we lost a 50-50 in the previous patch when we were wishing for Eons on. So our next 5-star should be a 25-75, which means a significantly increased chance of getting C0 Escoffier. So it would be a little bit sad to not get C1, and quite unlucky. The benefit, though, would be having 2 guarantees in a row is pretty meaningful. Like saving, but it also, having 2 guarantees in a row would also be awful in its own way, because one of the main things to consider wishing for, other than future characters that I don't know what their kit looks like, is Eons on constellations. So like any banner that Eons on shows up in the future on would be nice to, you know, not have 2 guarantees that we're risking by wishing for Eons on constellations. So, you know. I'd never used this scope. Oops. What build did I put you on? Oh yeah, that build. She has cryo resonance here, so this seems weird, but I chose to swap, I believe. What did I swap to? Oh yeah, I swapped to an HP. I swapped her because it seemed like her energy was very fine. So I was messing around swapping her onto a big fat crit damage piece on Emblem instead. Although, honestly, for comfort, maybe I'll do this because I think her damage will be basically the same. Yeah, that looks nicer to me. But anyways, what is the purpose of Candace? Name another Hydro Polearm unit. Other than anyone infused with Candace. Because yes, technically. But also, Candace is going to be is going to be a compelling Skirk option for lower investment. Right? Like, honestly, I would rather use Candace than Dalia, personally, for like the last slot in Spork teams. But Skirk has the problem of she's already saturated in damage bonus, so the damage bonus that Candace provides is not that meaningful. And they power crept other supports in a million other ways, so Candace is like obviously not the best last slot in a Skirk team. But anyways, St. Joe. Yeah. So anyways, account has 2 big mistakes called Surf's Up and C1 Shalona. Hey, at least your C1 Shalona is nice for exploration. And also the unironically, I kind of feel like I get more value from C1 Shalona than I do from C2, for what it's worth. Not saying it made sense to get necessarily, that was an intentional choice, but, you know, if it helps you feel better. Is Dalia's attack speed impactful in Skirk's teams? Yes, but Dalia is nowhere near enough impactful. Dalia is more impactful for being a shield unit that can hold Noblesse and enable Calamity of Eshu for Skirk than he is anything else. The attack speed is not meaningless on him, but I think at non C6 it only gives like 2 additional normal attacks. I think. Maybe only 1. I'm not actually sure. It might only be 2 at C6 or 3 at C6. I don't know. I don't recall exactly. I don't know. He's a low investment Skirk option. That's what he exists for right now. Escoffier build and Polearms Only? Oh, sure. Signature weapon. Golden Troops. I have bias towards a little bit higher ER, even though it's a triple cryo team. Like, yeah, you can get away with lower ER theoretically. Whatever. I have found that I preferred a little bit more energy. I could have a little bit higher attack, a little bit more crit damage if I went down to like 100, 105%, 110% ER, but that was definitely not enough. So it was basically like, okay, this seems to be the balance. Oops. So if you want to see the pieces, there you go. Lamp. And conveniently, because of the fact that, you know, the Xiongling variant of an Escoffier team is a relevant team, the EM is actually useful. The EM is actually useful in this account. Just depends on the team. So then the random 100 EM and substats makes this build unironically really, really good for this account. DPS Shenhe. Oh, she does good damage. She does good damage. This is a very, very good Shenhe build. Like this is an extremely unrelatable Shenhe. The constellations aren't that relevant. The constellations are nice for quality of life, but like this is an essentially near perfected Shenhe. So, yeah. Yes. Sorry, I was computing. We should also grinding wise. Well, now let's. Okay, I do. What is the theater resets in the first? Oh, yeah, Abyss resets tomorrow, doesn't it? Ah, that's nice. Okay, that'll help. That'll help get to Escoffier. Get to Pity. But anyways, so I want to revisit theater now that we have Escoffier. But I think it'd also be funny to revisit once I actually have Mika level 90. And most importantly, with a leveled up circlet. Buy an XKX. Nixkix. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't think it's supposed to have a pronunciation. Does anyone else not like using it? Like, that's not me saying your username is terrible. If you like your username, it has meaning to you, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, my brain likes to read things and, like, try to think how they're pronounced in my head, even if I don't say them aloud. And NXKX is, like, a sequence of letters that, like, my brain's like, yeah, I don't know. But it probably has some intended pronunciation. Nico. There you go. I'm probably not going to remember that, but there you go. Nico is apparently the intended pronunciation. All right, there we go. So this will get us to 15 pity. How exciting. That's fine. And then we can do 10 pulls from here, is my intention. There you go. Okay. Are we going to get a 10 pull today? I have no idea. I truly have no idea. Is it storming outside? It is. Well, kind of. I heard a little bit of thunder rumblies, and I just glanced out the window. It's a little bit of light rain, but anyways, was that a weapon banner pull? That was on the Escoffier banner, right? Or were you telling me to go on the weapon banner? Why in godforsaken hell would I wish on the weapon banner when I already have the fork? Anyways. Oh, now it's raining more hard. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Distracted by rain. Event gives 6 wishes. Yeah, we'll work on that shortly. With the event, I assume the event is fully completable today. Well, okay. I'm not going to min-max the event. I'm just going to try to get through it quickly. The event, obviously, since it's available, should be one of the faster ways to get a little bit of wishes. So with that and a little bit of other farming today, maybe we'll get a wish. Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe we'll get a 5-star that gives us 2 wishes from this single pull. Wow. Alright. You won't get through it quickly? Alright, well, I'm going to force you guys to watch it anyways, because, my god, do I not feel motivated to do that off-stream. Especially, there's a very good chance I'm just not going to do the event on the casual account. I should, but, like, I don't feel like doing long events. And there's a lot of freaking waypoints I even need to grab. I'm kind of interested in actually doing the desert quest. I've never done the desert quest at all. I'm kind of actually interested in doing the desert quest over the Natlan quest, funnily enough. But, like, Natlan is definitely more efficient time-wise. For farming. What's my... Let's go check. Stop slurping. Yeah, I've heard the jet quest is good. Character T-Bob Primos. I'm not gonna... T-Bob Primos are not going to be a priority. Have I done some of them before? Yes. I've already... if I recall, when I was farming for Arlecchino, I already... Yeah, Polearm Billet. I already got the obvious and easy ones for my account. I had a whole planned list and got most of them. So I'd have to start scrounging for some more annoying T-Bot ones, and they're really incredibly annoying. So, anyways, but for getting the last few wishes, they were good. They were good to have in my pocket, as like, here's how we can get some wishes relatively quickly, as long as I did some planning beforehand, which is what I did. I don't really feel like doing that right now. I'd rather just do exploration and questing. So, oh yeah, sorry, before we go to start things on this account, we'll go finish our daily farming quick. I do want to go and take a brief perusal at, because I think the thought on the casual account, oops. I think the thought on the casual account of like, okay, it would be interesting to get Skirk just because like the account does not have anything for what would make for Skirk's compelling teams, but like a casual player would absolutely just pull Skirk as flashy DPS that everyone's like everyone was looking forward to, kind of thing, right? So would be interesting to see if she feels like a completely garbage character on that account. I'd be honestly fine with wasting the guarantee on that.
Cryo incarnate. Up to the freezer. At first, the flick. We shall prevail. Shiver. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you just change your username? NXKX? You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to change your username. I was just saying, like, it doesn't... NXKX doesn't... Okay, well, from henceforth forward, I will not comment on people's usernames, because I don't want to make people change their username. And deal with it. It's done now. I'm leaving. All right, bye. Thanks for coming. Oh boy. Hey, Candace Berry, let's go. Funnel those to Escoffier. It's fine. I did try putting Candace on the catch very briefly, because she can do, like, on my build at least, she can do like upwards of 18k burst hits, which is pretty meaningful. It's not nothing, that's for sure, from my testing, but it's not worth it. It's not worth the loss of the fat particles, not even close.
Unleash. Do your master's bidding. Up to the freezer. Goose on the loose.
Goose on the loose.
Grant us your blessing. Punishment. Manifest.
And we're still doing pretty good burst damage. Like, the amount of damage Candace does in this team is not that important. She's not worth it if you have Escoffier. I mean, she has more actual relevance with Escoffier, but really it's only triple cryo teams. And I actually think Shenhe causes a weird problem in, like, if we're talking like Farina, Shenhe, Escoffier, plus whatever on-field cryo. I think Shenhe causes a weird problem where the reason Shenhe is so good in an Escoffier team is because of her ability to buff Escoffier. And I think the more damage you make the not on-fielder, particularly for cryos, if you're making the non-cryo on-fielder do a ton of damage, so Escoffier, then it's going to feel less like a Wriothesley team even more. Although Wriothesley has the same problem with Yelan too, to be clear, because there's just not a compelling last slot unit. But honestly, like, I would strongly consider Seatlali or for Wriothesley. Like, Seatlali and TD. Well, okay, I don't know. You can do Farina into Seatlali. It should be fine. Well, Farina does well the TTDS problem, but anyways, or Mualani. Unironically, scroll Mualani with TTDS. Give that buff to Wriothesley. I'd rather play that over Shenhe with Wriothesley. Even if it's worse for team damage, I think it would feel more like a Wriothesley team, right? I think that's the problem. Like, Shenhe was not made to be a cryo buffer, guys. Shenhe was made to be an Ayaka buffer. which is to say that she works best in teams that can be quick swap. She works very well for Rosaria. She works really well for like buffing off field, right? I like for buffing on fielders to include Skirk. She's like an option that is much more compelling because she is buffing Escoffier in these teams. But she's not necessarily like the unit that's going to make it so it feels like the team is doing damage with your cryo on fielder more than anything, right? Yeah, very important. Bongo Cat, a leaf, right? Hopefully that makes sense. That's my vibe. Like, I enjoyed Shenhe with Escoffier less, in particular on my main account, than I thought I was going to. So, you know, but if you just want compelling feeling teams, you don't care how much damage your Risley is doing relative to whatever your Escoffier and Farina's team damage or whatever. You just want... Wonderful. Okay. You just want damage that you don't have to think about, then Shenhe should be pretty good. She has some upsides over someone like Silali. Or TDDS. TDDS Mualani, unironically. The stupid as it is, TDDS Mualani on scroll is one of the most compelling options. So, you know. Yup. Anyways, that was all we needed. Felt like getting a chance at a good Shao artifact, and we have a chance for a good Shao artifact here. In fact, it could be a perfect Shao artifact. It is not. Goodbye. Well, actually, wait. What is this current piece? Okay, I guess that could be an upgrade technically to this current piece, so I should level it. I forgot on my main account. My default was to unlocking that because on my main account I have very good feathers in the set for some reason. The game just pooped a bunch of good feathers on me, and okay pieces in the other slots. Okay, well this now has to like entirely roll crit rate to be relevant. It has 2 more rolls. If it max rolls crit rate. No. I mean it's like not low in stat value, but it's kind of a whack piece. I don't know. What's his crit rate at? What's your crit rate at, sir? Wait. Yeah, oops, I remember. Don't worry about it. Oh, what a goblet. What a goblet. Anyways, yeah, lowering his crit rate here is not ideal. So I don't think this is relevant right now. But do I keep it in the future for like a crit rate circlet situation? Like I have this, but I don't have a crit rate circlet with ER, which is a problem. I don't know. I'm gonna log it for now, I guess, but anyways, can I ask a leak related question? You can ask anything you want. Whether or not I answer it is up to me. Sorry, I had to refresh my chat to see things. Oh, it was looking at the wrong window before. But I don't know which character you're talking for, Lava. But Blizzard Strayer is weird if you're talking Escoffier. Blizzard Strayer is weird in Escoffier because for Blizzard Strayer to be compelling, you have to be against freezable enemies. It's okay if you're not against freezable enemies. So, like, it's fine. Do you have to keep farming for it? I don't know. What's your energy situation? Because if you're talking Escoffier and Blizzard Strayer, that's what's going to determine your Escoffier build choice more than anything. Do you meet energy needs? Because most of her strongest teams do need to burst on her because Farina exists. Not every team. This team does not have to burst on Escoffier every rotation, right? So, anyways. How much energy for 2 cryo Escoffier? Depends on the cryo units. Like, for example, I think something that people some people might be rudely surprised by, particularly in the level of if they pulled for signature weapon and they're going to start seeing reduced damage from their Escoffier, but it probably won't matter, to be clear. But there's going to be a lot of people that are going to have to switch to an ER timepiece. If you got Escoffier with signature weapon and then you went and got Skirk, you're going to probably have to switch to an ER timepiece with Skirk. Even if you're doing triple cryo. Because like if we're gonna compare Ayaka, Shenhe, Escoffier, with Farina, compared to Skirk, the same team but Skirk instead of Ayaka. Skirk generates like 5 less cryoparticles than Ayaka, and Shenhe generates less cryoparticles because you don't get to do 2 Shenhe E's and you don't get to do 2 Ayaka E's. Skirk will just generate particles once in a rotation. It's only 4. Like it has a lot less cryoparticles. That vastly increases your Escoffier ER. So, especially because Skirk is going to generate particles in a way that is not really, as far as I can tell, not going to allow for funneling particles. So, yeah. Anyways, it depends. Depends on your favs on the team. You will almost, like, I think Fav Escoffier becomes even more relevant with Skirk's release, funnily enough, is kind of my point. But her signature weapon is still going to be better if you have it, but you're probably going to have to put an ER timepiece on her. What are ER needs? It depends on the team. Depends on the favs. If you're double cryo, you're going to err on the side, I think, of like over 50%, right? So, you know, ER timepiece it up or get a lot of ER substats and still have an ER timepiece available for the teams that need it. Yep. Anyways, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna log on. Okay, we're gonna do the event. We'll do that after we log on very briefly to formerly Weapons Only. I want to take a brief perusal of artifacts there. I do have a few Primo Gems from dailies, so we can throw those Primo Gems, I guess. Like I think I will. I'm not gonna grind on the casual account, I think is the decision here, but I will throw the Primo Gems I get. I guess. Ow, I just bonked my finger in my microphone quite hard. You're in Texas? That's unfortunate. How come you have multiple accounts? Genshin, my job. Also, even though this doesn't even help anything, for me, it doesn't help people's perception, I should say. For me, it helps me get a much more proper vibe of like what the experience is of playing this game for different kinds of players, so I can try to like help people better. Even if I'm not directly making guide content specifically, because I don't like making guide content because the game has too much contextual nuance that guide content I have found is not really helpful past here's a generalized recommendation of artifacts and weapons. That's all guide content is truly meaningful for, and that's fine because that's what most people need. But like, I don't know. I have not been unable to figure out a way that in the contextual nuance of Genshin, the way to make guide content that is more than just here's what artifacts and build you should use on a character, and here is why. That's fine. There's a need for that kind of content. I'm not disparaging that content. I'm just saying there's not much need for anything past that guide content-wise. And so hence why I focus on the nuance of things. Because that's where my enjoyment of Genshin comes out the most. And that's where I have a lot of knowledge. So anyways. What? I don't know, whatever. Something gotten Genshin. Your channel's been incredibly helpful. Even there's videos in the background. Glad to catch a stream. Nice. Glad you could join as well. So, appreciate it. Anyways, you like Texas, not so fond of the heat sometimes. I see. That's good. Where do you live in Texas? Out of curiosity, I'm just gonna bet it's Austin. What was I doing? I totally forgot. Oh yeah. So we're gonna spend whatever. Yeah. Ooh, I have 2 wishes. Oh my. You live in Waco? Right, you didn't have to say exactly where you live, to be clear. I wasn't trying to get specifically where you live. Sorry, I know that's what I asked for. I was more just trying to, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. So, anyways, what was I talking about? Something about guides. Why did I start talking about guides? Someone help me. Refresh my brain. While I look at artifacts here. TCG for primos. From what I could tell before, that seems like it will be very not time efficient. Like when it comes to grinding for primogems, the best thing to do is to choose the time efficient-ish things. And exploration and quests are the most time efficient, generally speaking. And then wait, no, I don't have. What did I say? What did I want to look at for Skirk on his account? I don't have relevant. I don't have it. I don't. Whatever. Anyways, I do have Mika on like a. I did put Mika on like a loadout for hypothetically getting Escoffier on this account. This would be a Fab Escoffier build, right? It'd be a pretty good Fab Escoffier build. Why you have this account? Oh yeah. It's useful to have a perspective of different levels of doing things. Polearms Only is a kind of perspective of like a dedicated player, but dedicated to a particular niche. Like that's the ultimate lesson in Polearms Only. It's not like, oh, polearms. I mean, polearm units are there's many strong polearm units, but the point of that series was not just oh how annoying is the early game exploration. Like the point of why I'm doing that long term is because I enjoy it. It's an interesting challenge and framework to operate around with the game, but also it's just more a lesson in like if you're really there's enough different paths for how to increase your damage and whatever in Genshin that you can focus on a particular niche, right? You can just only, well, this is maybe the worst challenge to do, but I don't know. You could only pull for men because you only like men. And good luck because Mihoyo releases 3 men every 10 years in Genshin Impact. But, you know, you can probably focus down on specifically the boys and you're kind of good. You can focus on a specific niche. So like I have my main account is my weird high investment account where I just try different shenanigans of ideas at all kinds of different investment levels, powering down things or not, right? And Polearms Only is just the fun of the challenge aspect, restricting yourself in a way as another way of just having fun. Like unironically adding restrictions to yourself for how you approach a game can be a way to make a lot of video games more fun. What am I doing? So anyways, the other aspect for the casual account, right, is to have the lowest end, right? So to have the lowest end experience of what is the, because this game, like these games in general, but Genshin specifically at minimum has, you know, obviously a lot of grinding aspects, and like if you're not actively engaging with the grind on getting primogems, on getting resources to level your characters, it becomes a lot more miserable of an experience if you dare want to like care about the combat, but you don't have the ability or desire to log in every day and continue the resin grind in particular. And so that's why, like, again, like both on a level of acquiring less characters because of logging in less, but also logging in less and not, you know, playing certain events because they're just not interesting me. I don't feel like spending my time playing them. So therefore I'm not getting certain event weapons. Not getting as many resources to level characters in general. Blah, 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 blah. How much of a problem does that cause? Because, you know, I think what a casual player likely would have is an experience of, you know, don't feel like playing, and then they will feel like playing for a while, right? I think I've done a pretty decent job since the fall when I decided to try to, like, embrace that mentality of this account of occasionally logging in when it makes sense. And I've only logged in for, I think, at most 2 months, maybe if I'm being, like maybe 3 months, but I don't even think I've logged in for 3 months since the fall. Like, you know, definitely less than half of the possible time I could have logged in, right? There was like a 3-week stretch of logging in to try to 36-star the Abyss, one of the Abysses in the fall. I think that was in version 5.2 if I recall. And then a stretch of logging in to get Arlecchino. So in version 5.3, that wasn't the full patch if I recall, but it was most of the patch. And then a few weeks stretch of logging in both the start of this patch and the end of last patch. So yeah, we're talking, I think 3 months is fairly accurate, I guess. I haven't kept track specifically though. So I don't know. And we were able to 36 star this abyss. Like, I'm not saying it was easy. I don't think most casual players would get to that point, but it was possible. Right? So like a casual player wouldn't have the knowledge that I have realistically, right? And also technically it was Jeff that did it. I just so Jeff did it, and I knew that I just chose to have Jeff do it in that moment because it was funny. But I had to put in all the prep to get to the point of Jeff being able to do it. Quite frankly, I don't think Jeff would have been able to do it with the first units I attempted to do with the lower investment units. But anyways, so I don't know. Point being able to have like this breadth of different levels of experience with different kinds of Genshin accounts, I think is important for me as a content creator to be able to relate my varying gameplay experiences to whatever your experience is, right? And to have that under my belt so that I can try to answer some questions in confidence, and hopefully you can trust in my answer with some degree of confidence without having to like hear me yap for 5 years about proof or showing damage numbers or calculations or whatever. Instead, I just have the experience under my belt, and you can like trust the fact that I've spent all that time here, right? It's my job. I feel somewhat it's my job to do something like this. The casual account is not an account I'm putting that much time and effort into, other than when I want to, right? Because that's what I feel like is the sensible thing. Anyways.
Thank you for
My friend spend money during that month she does log in and plays. Why? I mean, I guess, like, I don't know. I still wouldn't call them a casual player then. They're a more Gamba player, I'm sorry. They're a casual gambling player. This is what I would describe that person as. You still upset about the DPS Escoffier deniers? It's not that they were... look, to be clear, I think the reason that there was a disproportionate amount of people claiming that I was being misleading about the constellations and signature weapons, whatever effect. Again, I already demonstrated that like they weren't needed and whatever. Anyways, which is all I was claiming. That's all I was saying. I was saying that Silali's signature weapon is not very good and essentially equivalent to TDS in this team. It's minorly better, and that was just true. And then I said that I would be able to clear without having the constellations easily, and I was. I was able to even go to the extreme, and it took a very minor amount of effort to clear, of powering down characters to significantly less than what they would be like at C0. So, anyways, like, they weren't specifically denying DPS Escoffier. I think they were denying... I think they were, like, subconsciously denying DPS Escoffier. But I think what they're more denying is it's just that Escoffier is a broken Ars character. But quite frankly, a side effect of how broken Escoffier is and how much damage she does deal is that she is one of the better units to choose to on-field in favor and put another off-field DPS in the team is going to be like doing Escoffier for Rina, Yelan, Shenhe is going to be a better team than and on-field anyone you want. You don't even have to on-field Escoffier. Is going to be a better team than Risley, right? Like, that's what I think people don't realize. And that's how Escoffier is balanced. And I think they're rejecting that reality because they're just like, oh no, it's amazing that like Ayaka is good again. And that's like saying Ayaka is good again when she requires a very highly specific team to be as good as she, like, anyways, like, yes, it's good that I'm not complaining about the fact that Escoffier uplifts Ayaka. It's like that's never been the point. It's been, did this character need to do it the way she did? Anyways, whatever. So yappity yap. Point being, yeah, DPS Escoffier is unironically technically better than playing many other cryos on field, because gaining another off-field unit of relevance for either off-field damage or buffing utility is better. But I didn't even focus on that in the video because I thought that was unfun, right? I didn't want to focus on the unfun thing. Because that's the unfun truth of Escoffier's kit, is that Yelan Shenhe Escoffier Farina is better than someone like Risley. In the team, like Risley instead of a Shenhe, right? So instead I focus on the infusion fund utility, but like people have a perception of what Escoffier is more balanced than she actually is, and Candice is worse maybe than she actually is, and they thought, oh, that team wouldn't work with C0 characters or whatever, when like it definitely does. So anyways, not saying it would be as comfortably easy and completely simple to clear as it was for me on your account. I was never saying that. But it's definitely very possible. So, I don't know. Anyways, I like that Escoffier... Why are we on this? Yeah, this is why I don't like this character, man. This is why, see, I say I don't want to freaking argue about this character, but then people, like... They keep on bringing up things like DPS Escoffier. I just... This character makes me not want to make a single video about her. It was like, it forces, this character existing forces me to like engage with this thought process. I just don't want to. I can't defend those ugly wings in Arlecchino. Oh, that was on purpose because I think it's funny on this account. Because like, I honestly think these are probably the worst wings they have in the game, quite frankly. I don't know if there's a single character. I don't think there was a single character on my main account I found they look good on. They just are the complete wrong shade of green. They're a vomit, and I thought it'd be funny to use them on her. So yeah. Anyways, I'm so exhausted talking about Escoffier. Like I'm so sick of yapping about Escoffier. Like this is stuff I yapped about freaking 6 weeks ago, right? Like, or not six necessarily exactly 6 weeks ago. 6 weeks ago. As soon as I learned what Escoffier's cryo application is, that's when I started realizing what their intent with this character was and whatever. And like. Like Zajef said in his Escoffier post impressions video, and this is something I didn't really think, but I don't disagree with, is he's like, he didn't outright say the direct words of Escoffier is better than Bennett. But he said, I don't know if Bennett is the strongest character in the game anymore. Right? Like his confidence is wavering in that feeling. Right. So, and like, if you don't understand why the very fact that we can consider a new character being released being better than Bennett, that's a 5-star in particular, as being a problem, there's no point to having a conversation, quite frankly. Like, there's no point to even having a conversation if you don't think it's a problem that there could be a character release that's stronger than Bennett. Could be considered stronger than Bennett. Yeah, Zajef was a Sing-Cho Glazer 6 months ago, exactly, right? He's no longer a Sing-Cho Glazer. I don't know, like I joke about him Sing-Cho Glazing or whatever, but that's ultimately in the past. He doesn't really Sing-Cho Glaze anymore because Sing-Cho's been power crept. Like, why is it a problem? No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I really don't feel like it. This is a path of conversation that makes me actively dislike the game when I can still have fun in the game if I don't engage with this. I'm not going to. I'm sorry. I'm not going to engage with the conversation of establishing that. Anyways. Are we done with this account? I don't even remember what. Oh yeah, I logged in here to look at artifacts, but for Skirk. But then I remembered I didn't have I can't use MH on Skirk because I don't have Farina. So I don't know. What do you do on Skirk on this account though? Sing-Cho, Dalia, Candice. She doesn't need a cryo unit. She doesn't need an energy from a cryo unit. So it's not really punishment to doing 3 Hydra units. You can make Sing Cho do a lot more damage, even with a C2 Sing Cho if you do 3 Hydros. Is that the route? C1 at least. Is that the route? Like Sing Cho, so Dalia Noblesse, Sing Cho on Emblem, Candice on Scroll, I guess. No, you're not gonna be able to trigger a Scroll because you're not doing double cryo. Not doing double cryo makes things a little awkward. Maybe you do Chung Yun because cooldown reduction. So maybe. This is what I'm trying to convince myself of, like, using the guarantee for Skirk could be kind of interesting on this account, right? And like, by the way, yes, if you're upset about Skirk's reliance on Escoffier, you should be upset about Escoffier's balance. It's Escoffier that's a problem, less than it is Skirk. I strongly feel that is the case, but I really don't feel like establishing why that is, other than you're pointing fingers at the wrong thing if you think the problem is Skirk's kit. To be clear, I think Zajeff would say the problem is Skirk's kit and Escoffier's kit. But I'm of the opinion that if Escoffier was designed differently, Skirk's could have like her exact kit as she is and would have less of a problem. But anyways, I actually kind of feel, so the reason for doing double cryo is mostly just for like cryo resonance, and then you could do something like scroll on another unit. So I think it's probably not a can display, unfortunately. I think it would be like a, on this account specifically. It's not me saying you should do this on every account. I'm kind of thinking it'd be like Sing Cho, Chung Yun Noblesse, Sing Cho Emblem, and then Dalia on Scroll. Or Chung Yun on Scroll, Dalia on Noblesse. One of the two. Oh wait, I don't have a freaking... I was thinking of a shielder because I don't... for Calamity of Eshu. I don't have Calamity of Eshu on this account. I didn't do that event. I didn't log in the patch. Or I did log in the patch, I think, but I didn't log in. Wait, was that... Oh wait, I do! Oh, frick! Oh, never mind, I do. Sick. I didn't recognize it because it was dull. It wasn't ascended. I was used to looking more purple. Oh yeah, that was the patch I was logging. Duh. The beginning of 5.2 was the patch I was doing the account fixing video on. That's why I did it. Sick. Oh, that's lucky. All right. No, I'm very down with this idea. Actually, then I'm very down with this idea of a low investment Skirk and see how shite she is at low investment. And she's probably gonna be fine, by the way. I'm pretty sure I'll be fine with her. Like, it's just not gonna be incredible on this account for sure, but I don't know. That's maybe a valuable video to make. Be like, hey, we have the culmination of my last years of effort. Well, not a full year, but multiple months out of the year of effort of logging into a semi-maintain a casual account and recover this account from the stupidity of wishing on Weapon Banner for only a year and see what happens. All right, I'm down with this. The only problem is artifacts. I don't want to have to farm the freaking plunge domain, but there's no other real artifact set. I don't... Okay, so one of the compelling team options on this account is Hyperbloom. Still, because, like, it's Hyperbloom. It has a baseline DPS threshold, and it's still, like, enough to be pretty compelling. So, unironically, do I choose to farm this domain instead of this one? Does burst up time frustrate you on Kaya? I mean, I guess that's fair. I do have Kaya leveled up, so a Kaya Sing Cho Dalia play could be better. The thinking with Chung Yun, so Escoffier Sing Cho, like Escoffier. Skirk seems to have the assumption right now is 22-second rotations. Oh wait, she still kind of has 22-second rotations with Sing Cho because Or skill cooldown doesn't even start until... Man, I really... If they're going to change anything with Skirk, unironically, I want to see them allow her to be swapped out so that Shenhe becomes... I mean, Shenhe's not going to fundamentally change if you can be swapped out, to be clear, with Skirk. There's other problem, but anyways. I would like flexibility. I would like quick swap flexibility with her, just in general on a gameplay level. But also would like to see the way her skill cooldown works be a little bit different, or just shorter skill cooldown. Because the fact that she's like for her normal attacks playstyle is like a 22-second rotation unit is, if I end like I think I'm gonna like her for different team shenanigans on my main account. But if there's anything that makes me not like her, it's gonna be because she's so long of a rotation unit. I tend to not like long rotation units. But it depends what kind of teams I find, because maybe she'll just be enjoyable enough that I'll find teams that I enjoy. Regardless. So yeah, maybe anyways, point is maybe it's a Kaya on scroll. Kaya on scroll probably works. Yeah, Kaya on scroll probably works. So Kaya on scroll, Xingqiu again on emblem. I think min-maxing Xingqiu's damage is probably worthwhile. And then if Chongyun cooldown reduction isn't relevant because of the fact that Skirk might have, like, it would be relevant, I think, if it reduced the team's rotation time to like 18 seconds. But if it doesn't reduce the team's rotation time to 18 seconds because of how Skirk's skill cooldown doesn't actually start until she's done doing her thing. And it's only a 9-second cooldown because it works. Yeah, it's not even gonna be. I don't know if Chongyun is that relevant, unfortunately, for this context. So, yeah, it might be a Kaya Xingqiu Dalia route. Double Hydro, double Cryo. Kaya's already leveled up. Can put him on scroll. He should. I would hope with Xingqiu's. Well, yeah, it should be easy to get scroll. 12% damage bonus triggered. Quickly keep you on emblem. You know, do whatever good decent damage with you. Switch to Kaya, activate Kaya, even if his uptime's a little whatever, it's fine. Well, I don't know. You could do Dalia into, or you could do Xingqiu into Dalia would be fine. Dalia into Xingqiu. I don't think it really matters that much. Well, it mostly matters in what the shield uptime on Dalia is. I think it's only 12 seconds. So I think you do Xingqiu into Kaya, into Dalia, into Spork. So, yeah. But yeah, the interesting consideration is whether or not to farm the Wanderer artifact set or not for her. because the Wanderer artifact set almost might be a smarter choice. Because the Plunge artifact set is useless on this account. And the Skirk artifact set is only useful if we get Skirk. And like it's probably a side grade to this artifact set on her. And if we're already using Dalia anyways, I think that actually increases the value of this normal attack speed, because normal attack, whether or not normal attack speed matters is going to be breakpoint dependent. So you know what, we'll go spend our resident in this domain for the day. It'll be funny. Anyways, we're doing a really, really bad job at grinding, by the way. It's fine. Today was meant to be the deciding to grind on what stream more than focus grinding. If I get through the event on Polearms Only today, that'll be a burden off of my back. And this multi-hour long event would be annoying. Anyways, oh yeah, someone asked about Lanyan earlier. I do like Lanyan a lot. Like this account is actually where I've used Lanyan the most for like normal Lanyan things. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a Lanyan fan in all forms of Lanyan. Kaya can run Noblesse without much issue. Why put Kaya on Noblesse instead of Scroll, though? Scroll's going to be better for Kaya because energy refunding. Well, oh shoot, you don't have a. Never mind, you don't have a Natlan in the team. Poop. Okay. God dang it. Why didn't they make... If Dalia was a Natlan unit, he'd be so much more compelling of a unit. Like, God... It's so funny how much he looks like he's balanced as if he was a Natlan unit. Ah, frick. Okay, never mind. Part of the thinking of Scroll on Kaya was specifically helping with his energy needs. So it doesn't matter then, I think, mostly. But I still think Scroll on Kaya might be better than Scroll on Dalia because, I don't know, it would be ideal if one of them could do Tenacity. but no, neither of them can. I don't know. You know, I still, yeah, I don't. I still think Kaya and his ability, because even if he doesn't trigger a scroll from his like initial activation, he will probably trigger an off-field freeze, most likely. So she should be able to like pretty much completely permanently keep up the scroll buff, essentially. Not getting the energy refunding is unfortunate, but oh well. I don't know. Maybe use Noblesse on him instead. I don't know. I'll decide in the future. But the energy was the real reason I was leaning towards it, but I forgot you needed a freaking Natline unit. So, I don't know. C1 Skirk or her weapon, as it seems right now, C1 Skirk, if you're choosing between those two. Also, of course, there's a freaking Pyro Slime. Love it. I immediately hate this domain. Why? Why? Why is it Pyro Slimes? It's just awful. What is this domain? I hate this domain. Alright, well, I've decided I am not going to farm this artifact set for Skirk on this account. I don't want to deal with this domain. I could do like a Raiden Shivers team or something, but I don't want to deal with this domain. Play Sugros? I could. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. Farm Desert Pavilion versus Sethos? That'd be funny. Is it what does it even? Okay, how much? I've never even considered that before. Can you just die, bro? Alright. The game is gonna give me 2 EM main stat pieces in flop, and then I never have to return here. Told you. Alright. If that was like a double crit 4-line feather, it probably would have changed my mind. But no. I think I'm gonna pass on this artifact I made for Spork. Maybe I'll strongbox for it for the memes. I don't know. I don't even have the domain unlocked. Oh, the waypoints over here is fine. Oops, I just put a sticker. You can get an extra N2 at the end. You do? Okay, interesting. You're trying to convince me to farm frickin' Desert Pavilion on my main account, aren't you? Which, to be clear, will be a long-term consideration for me for Spork if big if here I end up getting Spork C1, which is a big if. I'm not committed to that idea at the moment at all, so we shall see. Really? Also depends on whether or not I win at 50-50. Like, what my situation looks like, because I might end up needing all my Primo Gems just to get a C0 Spork. So, on my main account. Time to learn walk cancels. I know how to do walk cancels, I'm just not that good at doing them consistently. Because I don't play him enough. He's actually kind of good. I would argue he's the best aggravate DPS in the game. If you play him really well. But for most people, he's not going to be the best aggravate DPS in the game, but he's actually quite decent, yes. I really, really enjoyed the like weird mess of modality that he has in different situations. Man, I hate not having C1 Eons on, by the way. It's so annoying. This Eons on with Fab triggers oftentimes does not have an FER as a solo Electro. And like this is just a simple overworld team I use for like farming. Also, this domain sucks. I might need to figure out a different team for it. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Eon's on without C1. Kind of annoying energy needs. But yeah. Alright, I don't know why I did that. Arlecchino, can you crit? Oh my god. What? Did I seriously have to use Bend above here? Why? Thank you. Alright, well, I don't really want to farm this domain either. It's too annoying. Maybe we start. Let's actually figure out a different team for this actually, because I don't think this is the one. Probably a Chevrolet team. Well, funnily enough, one of the reasons this team is like good in Overworld is because the grass gets set on fire by Arlecchino Bennett, and then Lanyon can very consistently swirl Pyro after Eon's on gets rid of the Pyro, because the Pyro gets reapplied from the grass burning. So this team is actually much better at Overworld than you might expect. But it doesn't really play properly otherwise. Here, let's do this.
Stay close and you will
You're on
lose.
tenacity still, right? No. Let's see. Why is... There we go. Alright. Play it. Let's see if this is more pleasing of an experience. No, we can do it like that. Who has a child together? What are you talking? Why are you guys talking about shipping? What? So weird Skirk set doesn't work. What are you talking about? Skirk set doesn't work. It's like her most universal set option. It's just they balance this character and a scope. Well, they not specifically Skirk. They balance the Escoffier so much around Farina and the Farina Escoffier combo that Farina enables MH at default for Skirk essentially. For any of Skirk's best teams. So like MH is their best artifact set because it gives freaking, this is the problem of them giving 36% crit rate in artifact sets and then not, like, they recognize this problem in Fontaine. They understand that they created this problem, and that's why they put things like Clorin's kit. Like, they made it so Clorind gave herself a bunch of free crit rate in her passive, right? So she has like, she basically has an MH amount of crit rate for free, essentially. Technically more. She's a crit rate ascending. If I recall, she's crit. Wait, is she? Or she crit damage ascending? I don't know. Anyway, she has crit ascension in some form and like 20% crit rate in her passive, right? That really helps make it so like even if you're playing Clorind with Farina and Clorind with her special Farina synergy, you don't have that compelling of a reason to do MH on her. Good job, Mihoyo. You understood the problem of this design and how that makes you have to design characters differently if Farina is a good teammate with him. They've made Farina's not just a good synergy with Skirk. She's the best teammate, one of the best two teammates for Skirk. And like, okay, so MH is this auto default, like, and it's a normal and charge attack damage dealing character, or sorry, normal attack damage dealing character mostly, but also charge attack damage depending on investment, whatever, yada yada. Like they, I think they're just being, I think they're stupid. They made us stupid, right? They made us stupid. They forgot that they made the stupid artifact set last year. They balanced this artifact set in a dumb way. I think they should just change this artifact set, but, you know, we'll see what they do. I will be surprised if they leave it as it is, because they've actively made change. Like, they did this with Veressa very recently, right? Where for Veressa, this set was essentially arguably worse, depending on, like essentially equivalent-ish or worse than 4-piece Mars Obsidian Codex for Veressa in her original version of her kit. And they reworked her kit to make it so that this set was like slightly better. Slightly. Like, But the difference is Varesa was also released with this artifact set, right? So they could change the artifact set, or they could change the character around the artifact set. They can't change the artifact set. Well, they can change the artifact set. They just never have done that before. So I don't know. They just goofed. They goofed. But it doesn't mean it's a bad artifact set. Like, I'm gonna use it on my main account on her. Like, I'm almost for sure. Unless I end up getting C1. Because C1 completely changes things, kind of. If it ends up like it currently is, but... I don't think I have a... But I need to check if I have a... Oh, please. Oh, no. Ain't no way. No. Good. Okay, okay, good, good. The team can kill it without it going into its ball. I think you go the correct build, right? Yeah, you're good. Okay. So, anyways. Isn't Finale slightly better than MH? I mean, it depends what weapon you have. That's why I said it's more universal. It depends what weapon you have. Like, it's more universal. It is the default choice for Skirk, at least at C0. Not at C0 becomes a more complicated question. Like, this is her best artifact set at C0 for universality purposes. For flexibility with weapon options, yada yada. But, like, it's only specifically really Jade Cutter and Haran if you have those weapons, or I guess if you're for some reason obsessed about the idea of using Black Sword on her, which, like, it's fine on her. It should be fine. It should be good on her. Like, then, like, Black Sword might be enough crit rate, but, like, I don't know. You have a little bit of wiggle room depending on what weapon you have. Like, something like Black Sword, I think you'll have wiggle room for, like, 5% crit rate substats. Not 5%, 5 total, like 15% crit rate substats, if I recall, on 4-piece MH. Something like Haran, though, you'll have much less. Jade Cutter, you'll have no wiggle room. Like, then you have an overcapping issue. How many people have Jade Cutter? Jade Cutter's a fake weapon. Like, is the Jeff Kelt Black Sword R5 worse than Finale today? Well, there you go. Frick Black Sword. But if for some reason you're obsessed about Black Sword, because, I don't know, it makes her more tanky, you know, like, by more tanky, I mean, it'll make her heal, right? Then, you know, it's there, but just use Finale of the Deep. Just use Finale of the Deep. So, yeah, I don't know. And, like, people already potentially have cracked MH pieces. Like, it's just, they done goofed. They done goofed is what they did. Especially when they made Farina, like, the most popular character in the game. Yeah, you need to go back. Get back in the buff. Oh my god. I knew it. Billets can be a problem, though. I don't know. Look, if it's a problem for you, then fine. You'll have to figure out your own situation in your account. Black Sword is not crazy compelling. Non-crit weapons, or weapons that don't give that much crit rate, or they give some crit rate, are, wow, are compelling on her. Anyways, I could theoretically get a full Skirk build, actually, when I think about it. I haven't really used any elixirs other than the one I used for Arlecchino's Goblet. So I could get enough elixirs, funnily enough, I think, to craft a full set for Skirk. On this account, which would be kind of funny. But it would take 4 patches to do. So, you know, I'm not going to do that, I don't think. But, anyways. Yeah, so I don't know. Skirk's going to be in a slightly odd spot for artifacts if they don't either change the artifact sets or change her kit. But it's just weird because, like, I really don't think she needs a crit rate buff in her kit, but that would be the number one thing they could do, is give her a crit rate buff in her kit. But then, like, I think if they give a crit rate buff into her kit, it makes Finale of the Deep and Eshu even better. Like on MH. Like I think that's what happens, right? Like I don't think giving her like a 20% crit rate buff like Clorinde fixes the MH problem. I actually am struggling to think of what they could do. The only obvious thing they could do that might change things is changing her damage percent, her self damage percent buffs to attack buffs. But the problem is so many of her damage percent buffs don't come from her own kit. They come from other units. So like, I don't know. Like I wouldn't be surprised to see a kit rework next in a few days here. But I don't know. I don't know how they fix this artifact problem on her if they don't want MH to be her best artifacts. And it might be that Skirk's going to get little to no changes and they're just fine with MH being her best artifact set. And the new artifacts just being the universal option if you don't want to play her with Freyna, if you're like me, or who will consider doing that. Or you want her new artifacts for her burst playstyle. Like, you know, there was sus leaks about future units being released that, you know, is better for her burst DPS playstyle. Like then MH is worse too, like significantly worse. Yada yada. Like, I don't know. Anyways, but if you already have compelling MH artifacts and you primarily care about Skirk for just on-field unga bunga DPSing, then MH is kind of the way to go. Is kind of where it's at right now, unless you have some specific weapons that will and artifacts that will make it hard to use those specific weapons. So I don't know. Anyways, the new Abyss kind of easy because they want people to be able to get the Prima Gems without having to engage with the hard end game. I don't know. I think it's inherently a good thing to structure it that way. It doesn't mean it's easy. I actually think it's going to be harder than people expect because they're going to have really annoying enemy mechanics. Like right now, a lot of the theory crafting around certain things with the new Abyss, I think is really ignoring, particularly co-op theory crafting, I think is really ignoring how specific the enemy mechanics are at the highest difficulty. Like, I don't know. Anyways, how much worse is Gladiator? That's actually a good question. That's a very good question. How much worse? I actually don't know. I should have done calcs on that. That of anything, that's the kind of calcs I tend to enjoy doing. Is like, okay, how much worse is something like Gladiator on Spork? If I were to wager a guess, probably like, I think 10% worse is probably exaggerating, right? I don't think it's 10% worse. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, co-op theory crafting, it should be, I think the true fun, I think, of the new Abyss is going to be co-op, for me, at least. But anyone, like, actually seriously trying to design a team around co-op in this new Abyss is going to have to, just very, very much have to design around the enemy mechanics. So it's like, yeah, theoretically you could use these best teams in the co-op, but like, you know, anyways, I don't know. I'm trying to like compute right now what like these artifacts look like on a Skirk team, right? So I'd put probably this on because we have Cryo Resonance. And then what do I have for a Cryo Goblet? I have a... Why do I have more options for Cryo Goblets in this account than I do on my main account? What's happened? What in the world? Okay, I have a lot of Cryo Goblets for some reason. Okay. So I don't know. Anyways, I don't think Gladiator is actually going to be terrible. Like, I don't think Gladiator is going to be terrible. It's going to be slightly better than two-piece bonuses, is ultimately what it is. It's going to be closer to two-piece bonuses than it is to four-piece Martial Hunter or four-piece of the Skirk artifacts on Skirk. If I had to bet, I'm going to guess in the neighborhood of like 8% worse. As my vibe. It's my understanding of damage in the game, but I'm not going to do the calc right now. just my guess. It's a relatively simple thing to check, by the way. You can just, I believe there are damage calculators. I don't know if the one I use has her yet, but I believe there are damage calculators that have Skirk if you don't want to like manually calculate the multipliers yourself. But the reason like checking the artifact differences is pretty easy is because you don't need to check the full team DPS. You can just check the difference for Skirk's damage, right? So, yeah, and ultimately, like, really, this is maybe the main reason, right? Skirk's most compelling teams are Escoffier Farina teams. And that means, like, so Skirk is doing, I think, like, in her best teams, I think Skirk is doing, like, 65% of the team damage. Which, compared to, like, so compared to, like, a hypercarry Arlecchino, right? An Arlecchino, Seat Lolly, Bennett, double cryo, or, you know, adding Shalonen in there, Res Shred, whatever, right? Like, compared to, like, a Melt Arlecchino. Arlecchino's doing, like, 95% of the team damage, right? Therefore, like, a 10% damage increase in Arlecchino is 10% more damage for the team. If Skirk is doing 65% of the team's damage, and an artifact set is 5% better for her, that's not 5% more team damage. That's 5% more of the 65% of the team damage. So more like 3% more team damage. Not necessarily nothing. It does have Skirk? That's nice. Okay, cool. So it's possible, by the way, particularly like first beta implementations, I've seen that website sometimes implements it incorrectly. And you also have to understand, so the way to use the damage calculator is to input, like, artifacts that you have and then, you know, change them around, obviously, and you can look at one specific damage number, but for Skirk, you know, she's doing damage with a bunch of her normal attacks, so I would say you probably want to add up the entire, well, I don't know, it's just the difference of amount of damage bonus, so it should be fine. It should be fine to just look at one, like, normal attack multiplier. For seeing the difference, yeah. I don't know. Skirk seeing the difference between Gladiator and her artifacts should be pretty simple, I think. I don't know. The weird thing with Gladiator that makes it maybe like it seems like it would be a lot worse, right, on her, because 25% less damage bonus for her normal attack damage, right? But I'm also pretty sure 18% attack is better than, or you're losing the 15% cryo bonus too, right? But if you have, like, Farina damage bonus and whatever, and Skirk's own self-damage bonus buffs going on, plus potentially scroll buff going on, and whatever, I actually think that it's possible the 18% attack is just better than the cryo damage bonus, to a not insignificant degree, maybe. And that potentially mitigates the loss of the 25% damage bonus. That, like, it might be towards only, like, 5% worse. But I'm going to say 8% worse is my guess. So I don't know. It's a compelling choice, particularly because you might just have a bunch of good Gladiator artifacts. But I can tell you, I have good Gladiator artifacts, but I don't have spare good Gladiator artifacts right now because I have too many units that are using Gladiator right now on my main account, at least. But, let's go into Polearms Only and do this stupid event. I'm not be happy. Good lord. Skirk needs Escoffier? Yes. Oh yeah, doesn't need. Yeah, sorry, doesn't need. But okay, I think the simpler thing to say is you're gonna want a bunch of 5 stars for her. The difference there's difference in significant difference in your team options, and like one particular problem with Skirk, with if you don't have Escoffier is like, okay, Farina, yeah, it can be a good teammate for Skirk without Escoffier, in theory. The problem is, what is your healer then for Farina? It's either Mika or Charlotte. And like, even in a triple cryo team, Charlotte isn't necessarily going to have energy needs that are doable for most people on Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. So like, Charlotte is basically just there to be a healer. Right? I went to the wrong account. So I don't know. Skirk's in a weird place, is my point. I really like her kit. I actually like her kit. I only have a problem with the Escoffier and how much Escoffier flubbles up everything. She flubs up everything as far as team building options for cryo units go. That just, it makes it annoying. It makes things annoying. Blame Escoffier for any gripes you have about Skirk's kit. But me personally, I like that this character is going to have such crazy variable value. Like, I think she's going to have... Her baseline multipliers are going to be good enough that I think she'll be compelling enough in all the weird, janky teams I want to consider playing her in, and trying to make her work in. And she'll have this weird versatility where she'll be really uplifted in Hydro Cryo teams. I wouldn't mind seeing the balance change slightly, but she would still have, like, enough baseline multiplier output to be compelling enough of a DPS outside of, you know, those teams for me. So anyways, like, I have a more optimistic perspective on her right now because I like shenanigans. So my perspective on Skirk's kit specifically, right? I thought I was going to take damage from that. My perspective on Skirk's kit specifically is that the intention with her Hydro Cryo incentivization is primarily just to uplift her performance in Hydro Cryo because Hydro Cryo does not have amplifying reactions. I do feel like they could have struck a little bit different balance than she has right now. I think it's a bit silly that she can't generate mirrors with Melt when it's already punishment enough to be playing with Melt by losing a ton of her multipliers. I need Eons on to hit you, don't I? Or you. It's not like I'm 100% happy. I'm not 100% happy with her kit or anything. There's things I'd like to see different, but we'll see. What? Why can't I walk through a puddle of water? Yeah, I would have rather seen them change freeze than release these characters. These characters releasing that are forcing you to do Hydro and Cryo units together do not buff freeze. This is not a buff to freeze. This is just them releasing strong characters that force you to play in Hydro Cryo teams. These characters don't give a shite about the reaction. Technically, Skirk cares more about freeze than Escoffier, because Skirk requires actually the reaction somewhat, but the reaction is barely anything. Where'd the bottle go? All right. Okay, you need to figure out.
Cryo incarnate, obey. A little of this, grant us your blessing.
They added the cryo danger reaction in theater. No, they didn't. It doesn't consume the aura. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't consume the aura. If it doesn't consume aura, it's not a reaction. Sorry. Like, to be clear, that you could argue that's maybe a good thing in some ways, but it's not a reaction if it doesn't, like, actually consume aura together. Where'd the frickin' thing go? Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's fair. You could argue that freeze is just, yeah, freeze is basically not a reaction at this point. Freeze in the current context of Genshin is not a reaction. I can actually agree with that. It is just a crowd control mechanic, and that's fine. Like, actually, where'd the butthole go? Are you, like, serious? What? I just wanted a thing that would give me a chest quick, and I'm, like, taking 10 minutes to do it. Well, I give up. Oh well, I'm sure it'll reappear in 3 years. So don't feel like getting that right now. Okay, whatever. We're doing the event. I want to. That's my goal today. I want to get the event done. I get the event done, and then, like, with Prima Gems from Abyss tomorrow, I should be able to do a 10 pull. That's my current leaning. Doing a 10 pull, get the 25 pity, and 2 days time is okay progress, and then more focused grind later. I guess it'll make sense to try to take advantage of the FOMO gems, as cringe as they are. Do FOMO gem engagement. And do the volcano quest dispatch. Yeah. So that'll be the priority, I think. Get the quests, or get the event done. I'll maybe try to get through some quests on my lonesome. Get some wishes that way. And then do volcano exploration. So, yeah. This your account? Yes. I don't really play on other people's accounts unless I'm specifically advertising it as a account fixing thing or playing on someone else's account. So, yes. If I'm not outright saying it's like that in the title, you can pretty much assume it's my account. 99.9% of the time. What am I doing? I need to select the stupid event. That's underground. You can't complete the volcano quest unless you've done the other major Natlan quests. Wonderful. Cool. Well, that's fine. It's going to be part of grinding then.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there. We know our Fontanian friends love. Isn't that Charlotte?
I'm gonna change the language. I think only Charlotte is the only non-voice character. I'm gonna change the language because I don't want to listen to Paimon in English. Also, I'm skipping this. I don't care about the story of this map. I'm sorry. You can give me a summary if I missed it.
That right? No, surely that can't be right.
Dia's not voiced? Really? Of course. Or is this the only story bit? How much story bit is there?
Hey there, you two.
Yeah, what the heck? Trading.
Yeah.
I still do this in my main account anyways if I feel like I care about the story.
Ridiculous fake news stories. Either I got luck.
I'm just not in a Genshin event story mood right now.
If I had to quantify it,
It's an annoying amount of story. Really? Great.
Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta
First part of the story, do all event? Okay.
Don't get me wrong.
Good.
I'm not trying to give credit.
You mean
Sure they do.
Did they do this?
For
Did
instance,
they do the cringe thing again where they put the
considering
crown at the end of the
surrounding
story
goods,
this time?
It's but in reality, rest assured, no Saurians were harmed in the process.
Because that actually might become a problem long term of Polearms Only. Because I don't do the friggin' like second parts of the story for the vast majority of events on Polearms Only. Because I usually do the full story on my main account, for example, and then so I didn't get a crown the last patch. It's in the event. Okay, good. It's not in the story. Good. That was real cringe to give a crown in the end of the story for the last one.
It was a pretty open and shut
Take a
case,
drink of water.
and my testimony in court
Wet.
is clear. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle I appreciate your
Can each the speechless? Can each the tongue-tied? Huh?
Why would the age verification process be through the
Dead
app?
set on doing an interview.
No, it's in
Why
game.
not?
It'll ask you when you log in. When you think they'd make you download an app for it. They can't make people, if they have to, look, they're required to do age verification. If they're required to do age verification, they can't force you to download an app. Like what? Why would they do? I don't. Whatever. Anyways,
Just have to ask. That
I'm just confused why that. It's just funny to me that that would be like
or
an assumption that you would make.
kind of looked like a house.
Has the world gotten so has
Oh.
the reality of like mobile
Yeah.
BS
Now it's
gone
okay.
so bad that the default assumption is everything has to have an app, including age verification?
Still noisy, but he's way quieter
Could
than
be.
So I don't know. Anyways,
Acclimatizing?
it's just funny. That's all.
Aw,
This is just a funny question to me. It's fine.
Dragon Lord is not feeling
Not a dumb question. Like it's fair, I guess, in the context of the current reality. Like I guess there's a reality where they could have made you download an app for it,
There's nothing physically wrong with him.
but
It actually has to do
But
with the
Genshin is already an
story we
app.
learned about after arriving in Fontaine.
it's already an application,
Apparently,
right?
It's forbidden to release.
I'm not sure, guys.
It's already an app, so that's the point of my confusion. Like, it is an application. It is a program that runs on a computation device, right?
Not gonna lie, I was
And the age
considering that,
verification is required
but a how wasn't
for
too thrilled
Genshin,
with the
not
idea of huffing
for a
and puffing
separate
away
app.
in the form
So I
of a
don't know.
mini helium balloon.
You need the
That's
app, yeah.
It's pretty annoying. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few. It'll be a good if you're free. Why don't you come? I know where it is.
Overnight fantasy land. Why doesn't Star Rail need it? Because the regulation was for Genshin. Why Genshin and not Star Rail? Because the regulation was targeting Genshin. The implication was that, you know, if Hoyo was smart, they would probably implement the same things in their other games. But the fact of the matter is, at least in the West, presumably Genshin was being targeted because it was more popular. Even if it's not even necessarily that much more popular now. I think things are more balanced out between their different games now in the West even. So, yeah. Anywho's, what language. Plat. Last time I didn't have to restart for it. Good. I'm worried about it not asking you. If it doesn't ask you, you're fine. Because if it doesn't ask you, it's just going to let you log in. But I don't know, email Hoyo support if it doesn't ask you. It's going to ask you, though. It asked me today on both of my accounts. So, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's also, yeah, only US servers in NA. You don't have to worry about it if you're not in North America. Why are we flashbacking? What? I don't know, I was already ignoring this. I'll pay attention to the story when I do it on my main account, probably. I'm trying to do this. Lady, you're crazy. I'm just trying to get through this fast for the grind on Polearms Only right now. I still have the poll going? I think I still have the poll going. I forgot about the poll. Did I close the poll? I don't see it. It's gone. Okay, I think I added the poll. Alright. New Kanichi English VA? I mean, we just heard it. I decided I didn't want to hear Paimon. I definitely like Paimon's voice actor quite a lot more. in Japanese. Ahau is also less annoying, but I think the Ahau voice actor did a good job of being an annoying little shit. I don't think Paimon is intended to be as annoying as she is. Ahau is. Thanks, Naruto. If I didn't know it was Naruto's voice actor, I probably wouldn't have picked up on it that much. How was annoying though? I said he was annoying, but my point was that how was intended to be annoying. Paimon's annoying and isn't intended to be as annoying. JP Paimon is also horrible. I didn't say it was perfect. I just said it's better. Nothing is fun. This is the kind of person that has too much fake energy. Not Navia, the lady. This lady has too much fake energy to me. Like, she might actually be that genuine, but like, if I was gonna talk to this person in reality, I'm like, yo, chill. We're not doing something that important to be this energetic for. She's just dumb. She's intended to be a scammer? Well, she comes off that way. She comes off that way with way too much fake genuineness. No, she is funny. Just even passingly reading things. She's a funny NPC. But anyways. Just an MLM on yeah. A pyramid scheme voice. Yeah, exactly. Okay, they're just talking about what to call a how. Yeah. I'm just vibing to the background music right now. Shut up. I want to listen to the music. Wait, isn't this the music for the... Isn't this the music for the port?
シュバルマラン AA ランドはあのシュバルマラン夫人の長きにわたる努力とお願いの甲斐あってシュバルマラン夫人の愛らしなるほどところで完全にとそれをきっかけに我らがエンジニアをスピナビロースらは主にイベントの審査が通れば誰でも旅人ここまで聞いてどう思う
She's not a scammer, but she always puts herself into money problems. So she scams herself. The type of person that never learns from her own mistakes. Perfect. Alright. Hey look, it's Gordon Ramsay. Hello. Nicole? Does Nicole scam herself? Like, Nicole's bad with money. I don't know if she scams herself. Nicole scams others in, like, a relatively benign way. Right? Alright. Wrong direction. Most English is voiced in this event? Yep, I literally said I turned it off because I wanted to switch to Japanese, because, yeah. Sorry. I need no other justification for it other than the fact that not everyone is voiced. Like, ignoring the Paimon factor, right? The problem with the not voicing to me is... What's the crab doing? Bigger. The crab. Oops. I clicked. Anyways, I didn't dislike the experience of the Japanese before, and in some ways, doing the Japanese made me read the text more. Oops. Which I think helped a little bit for me. Why is there black bars on my window frame? That's annoying. What is happening? What? Why is it not? What? I seem to have accidentally disabled some kind of OBS feature. And now there is black bars on my thing. That's annoying. Sorry. I don't know why that has happened. Okay. I must have hit some shortcut that disabled the keeping the aspect ratio of my source. So it like was changing aspect ratio as I was resizing, which is bad. And it was adding black space around the window. Weapon event is good for new character. What new character are you talking about? I was gonna let them in, but I think it will screw up my quest. Dalia? Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Can't stand the JPU voice in this game? Well, I can't stand the fact that I can't hear any, or I don't get to hear Charlotte. I don't get to hear Dia, apparently is in this event, supposedly. What was I looking up on my phone? Oh yeah. I was gonna go read through a character kit. Anyways. Dalia. Rarity. 4-star. Base HP. Oh yeah, that's cool. HP Ascension, that's cool. Weapon. Sword.
幸い精度な警官がすぐに危険物が入っているかもしれないから
He is not a sword. He is not a bow user. I'm sorry.
も呼んできて箱の鍵を開けてくれましたけど
He be a sword. He be a sword.
そうしたらなんと
But
銃が入っていたんで
anyways.
す本当に危険
よかったらどんな銃だった
I
か
don't know. I'd rather not. I
い
don't know. I am sick of the experience of having, because the problem is not having 90% voiced is the same as 50% voiced to me, quite frankly. In a generalized experience. I don't know. And I really kind of sick of Paimon's voice. So, you know.
俺がやったおもちゃにも
ああとっくに飽きた
So the bow is useless? I mean, yeah. Yes.
年寄りはそろそろ休む時間だ
The catalyst wasn't really that useful either. It was just fun though. And the bow is also a similar story, but there's even less characters to put the bow on than there is catalyst characters.
すまない それで
So I don't know. It has some meme uses.
覚えてるか
I might level it up a little bit. I don't want to level up all the way though. I'm more tight on resources than I was when I did the catalyst. So I don't know. I would like to make a video on it, but at the same time, it feels like a waste of resources right now to me when I have other weapons I need to level. So
ちょっと待ってくださいね書いてみます
yeah, they could have given us an HP sword. That's true. If they had made a sword variant of this thing, it would have been much better. It wouldn't really matter for Dalia, to be clear. Dalia doesn't really need to be built for HP. His shield is paper thin, regardless of what you do. Like, people putting an HP sword in Dalia will be funny to me. People are going to do it, but there's no reason to do it. You're going to put an energy weapon on him. Most likely Fav.
おお、わかりやすい絵だな。何か変なところがありましたか？
I think his shield stacks. No, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure his shield refreshes. I'd have to double check, but even if it does, it doesn't help that much. If it stacks to twice of what it stacks, then he can his HP that his shield can tank is the same as an EM Kachina. An EM Kachina can refresh her shield better than, like, more frequently than Dalia can. I'm sorry, Kachina is a better hydro shielder than Dalia. The only reason Dalia will have use is Calamity of Eshu exists, and it's bonkers on Skirk, and Escoffier locks to Hydro Cryo teams. Think Saxword is better for Dalia? We don't have confirmation that he can put 2 trampolines out, even. Also, we don't have confirmation. Wait, let me double check. I can have it open still on my phone. I don't have auto penguin. Does it do damage on activation or only on skill damage? Oh boy. Yeah, no, that's pretty bad. So, no, Saxword's going to be ass on him. Because only one can be summoned at once. But even then, it doesn't matter. That doesn't really matter. Saxword will work on him, but you have to make sure enemies get hit by it. This isn't like an instant cast and then you can instant cast again. Like, it's going to be an option, but Fab is going to be better. I don't know. If you don't have Fab, Saxword is an option. That's my point. It's an option. And I guess it probably won't really matter that much if you have to spend extra field time on him anyways, because the team rotation is going to be kind of long regardless, so I don't know. This character's not very good, but it exists. Fab does exist. Sack Sword exists. It's his second best weapon option. It's his second best weapon option. I think it'll be hard to proc Fab when he only does 2 hits. I don't disagree. But there's not a real reason to build him for HP. So you build him for energy, put a crit rate circle on him, get him to 50% crit rate. He should hopefully trigger Fab often enough. I don't really think that's much worse than Sack. Like, Sack Sword is what's the cooldown on R? Like, you need a higher Fine Sack Sword. R4, I think. Same thing as C0. You need like an R4. Maybe you only need R3 because of Skirk's rotation times. Actually, you might only need R3. But either way, Sack is RNG too. Is my point. So, if you're building around the assumption that if you're building around the assumption that you get a skill reset and the extra Hydro Particles every single rotation, then 1, it takes extra time to do that, and 2, you're assuming you're going to trigger it, which you won't necessarily. Apparently this interaction is funny. Build him for EM, use Zyphals, honestly. Yeah, there you go. But anyways, I don't think, the Fab is not going to be like a super comfortable weapon necessarily on him to trigger Fab consistently, but there's no other option, so and Sack has its own downsides. In my experience, they're more significant downsides than Fab. Wow. The wisdom of Eva. For the bird? Why is he here for the bird? Okay.
そこのレストランからナタさんの野菜を至急調達したいと依頼を受けて。なるほど。俺は付き添いでな。こいつ。
Yes, you're very responsible.
君だって初めて。オロルンよりは心配ないって思われ。つい最近まで働き詰めだった君を休ませるためだ。
Okay.
まさか気づいてい。おっと、俺も孫扱いされてたのか。はあ、いくつだろうが、こいつとしばらく一緒にいると。 子供扱いされちまうんだ。
Okay.
いいことじゃないか？もちろんいいこともあるけどな。じゃ、改めて自己紹介を。俺はイファ。5歳だ。
You turned 5. Nice to meet you, Eva. I turned 130 recently. Where's the bird? Bird dead. Okay.
心配なのはそこじゃない。まあいい。とにかくカクークを助けないと。カクークが大変なことになっちまったんだ。
He's in big doo-doo.
もしかして飛行物の法律か？
おう。珍しく口を挟んでこないと思ったら。
それもあるが、1日分の無駄話の限度。
容赦ないな。俺もカクークを縛り付けておけばよかったんだが。マジかよ、
兄弟。I like Eva's JPVA. He sounds a little bit less like me. I don't know.
この建物に飛び込んでしまったんだ。今頃、刑事物の永遠に出てくるようなスリリングな追いかけっこを繰り広げているかもしれない。
Okay. Sounds less bro, yeah. But maybe he sounds very bro in Japanese. If I actually understood Japanese, right? I don't understand Japanese to a meaningful level, right? Kyodai. Yeah.
竜の仲間がいないと高く飛べないんだ。 すまない。
Mhm.
俺のせいじゃないだろ。なんで
っていうか、高く飛べるかどうかは別に狩人に追い込まれた獲物が罠に飛び込んでしまった。
You can go trap yourself too. We won't mind you.
弾をかき分けながらカクークが必死に逃げる姿が目
カクークは素晴らしい竜だ。きっとうまく逃げおせる。
Okay.
おいおい兄弟。
もちろん、こんなことで嘘をついても仕方ない。
He is saying Kyodai a lot, but I don't know.
みんな素晴らしい。
Yeah, the maybe does it work properly in Japanese more than
いいじゃないか。
not Japanese? But I don't know.
中に入ってカクークを探さないとな。
I just saw some like weird upscaling artifacts, which is odd in particular. It doesn't really matter, but
代わりに見てくる。
いいのか？
I don't know. It probably wasn't an upscaling artifact. It looked like an upscaling artifact to me, but I don't think it is because I don't have upscaling on. I think.
もうなんでお前が決める？
じゃあ君が決めてくれ、兄弟。
わかった。カクークが聞く耳を持たなかったら、
Pull out a couple of his
も
feathers.
しカ
Alright.
クークが文句を言ってきたら、僕たちがやれと言ったと言った。
文句は言わないだろうさ。
Alright, there you go. That was indeed a funny sequence. Hi, boy. Oh yeah, I want to talk about one anime, not very in depth or anything. But an anime I'm watching right now. There's not, I would say, no like incredible standout. What am I doing? There's no incredible standouts in this current anime season to me. There's a couple of enjoyable ones and ones that, depending on how they end, if they nail the landing, and this is one of them, quite frankly. But we'll see. Actually, I'll talk about two. The Apocalypse Hotel. It's my kind of vibe where Apocalypse Hotel is like this weird civilization has ended on Earth, but there's robots left behind context, and it manages to touch on some things in some really subtle ways that I think is enjoyable, but in a way that's not like the same kind of show as something like Girls' Last Tour was. It's less melancholic than that, but in a good way. Anime Wally, kind of, but in a very different setting, to be clear. So yeah. Anyways, I quite like that. I haven't watched Kowloon Generic Romance. I've heard it's good. It's on my list, but maybe we'll be on the list for a while. So I don't know. Anyways, I recommend Apocalypse Hotel without saying much specific about it because I think it's honestly better to go into it blind. It does have a little bit of slow start, I think, for most people, but it grabbed me almost immediately from the base situation, and it's done a lot of things well on like its setting and some like comedy-ish aspects to lighten up the subject. But, I don't know. My Hero Vigilante has been better than the main series. I mean, that's not surprising, but yeah, it has been good. It's been good in like I gave it a shot because I was like, okay, this is a spin-off story. The My Hero Academia series has some like actually interesting like world stuff going on that seeing other characters might be good, and it is. It feels like what My Hero Academia kind of originally felt like to watch, but in a little bit of a different way. Right? What's it called? Apocalypse Hotel. The show I was talking about before. Other shows I'm watching though. This one's in the same vein of like a little bit. This is definitely more comedy than it is anything, but the way it new green glasses. The way it manages to be weirdly dark is also my vibe, and this is the reason I started watching it. A ninja and an assassin under one roof is quite entertaining. It's very comedy, but like dark comedy a little bit. Where like we literally are we skipping Genshin dialogue? I mean, someone said the Eva thing was fun, so I don't know. I have to play this on potentially 3 freaking accounts. I'm sorry for ignoring the dialogue on one account. I'm sorry. if I feel like I want to do the story in the event on my main account, I'll do the story on my main account. I'd rather yap right now. Anyways, the point of doing this is the grind and the yap. So, anywho's, what was I saying? Oops, I just opened up a thing on my phone. Oh yeah. So, a ninja and an assassin on one roof. It's definitely like comedy, but like dark comedy and with some theoretically romance undertones. But I think some people calling this a Yuri show are stupid. Like it's not. That implies that one of the characters knows what they're smarter than they are. So, anyways, actually couldn't care less about some other story quests. Yeah, I mean, like, anyways, I'm not skipping the dialogue. I'm just letting it play. I don't know. There's no skipping in Genshin, regardless. So, I don't know. Anyways, a ninja and an assassin under one roof. I only started watching last week, and it's like, it has. So the setting is that an assassin essentially blackmailed a runaway ninja girl, or not blackmailed, literally threatened to murder her if she didn't help her dispose of bodies. Like that's the like core starting first episode gimmick, is that a stupid ninja girl runs away from the ninja village because she goes along with someone else that wanted to run away. She just got pulled along. Didn't actually care herself that much to leave, and an assassin finds her on the street, kicks her, finds out that she can dispose of bodies by turning them into leaves. And then it's like, okay, you're either going to die or you're going to work with me. It's just like, it's like actually a really fucked up situation, and the ninja girl is just like stupid, and goes along with it because she has no other choice. Yeah, the classic Yuri setup to me. I understand why some people think that, but like the discussion threads in the show are really funny to read, because it's like, why are you guys? I'm pretty sure that's not the intent of the story direction of the show. I think it's trying to make you think this, but this is not actually what's happening. Or maybe it is, and I'm just being stupid, and I'm taking this stupid comedy joke series too seriously. I don't know. Anyways, it makes me giggle, okay? With like really funny moments, and like it introduces characters that you're like, this character's a design, it's going to be a main character in the show, and then the assassin just kills them. The assassin kills them, and then the ninja's like, all right, just poof, dispose of the body. Yeah, so there's a lot of people that are obviously joking about it being a toxic Yuri show. So I don't know, it's really funny. It's not a true romance show, obviously. It's just a freaking dark comedy. But it has this like these weird like moments that play at the end of episodes usually. And that are these weird moments of humanizing what are people that are initially, because like the people that the assassin kills are initially presented in the story context of like the villains, right? They're people that are coming to pursue the ninja that ran away. There are other ninjas that are coming to pursue the ninja girl that ran away. So they're gonna come kill the ninja girl that ran away, but then the assassin kills the ninjas that are pursuing the ninja girl, and then they dispose of the bodies. But then they have these segments in there that like humanize those ninjas. Like they're not villains, they're just like people that were doing their job, essentially, is kind of the gimmick. And I don't know, it's really stupid. It's kind of stupid. It's like, yeah, kind of satire-y in a way, but definitely self-aware. Yeah. And then I don't know. The one of the recent episodes had an extremely funny moment to me that I'm not going to spoil. That has to do with the gimmick of the character turning bodies into leaves. It's, I don't know. It's enjoyable. It's a good laugh if you're fine with some dark comedy and you don't take it too seriously, I think. I have no idea what that dialogue was. I don't know. Someone can summarize it for me. if it was important. I have lost the thread of the plot completely. I know we were coming to yell at Kukuku for some reason. Anyways, yeah, his character looks cool, and then they just get stabbed. Like, I think there's been like 7 very unique character designs that they've introduced. Like the equivalent in that anime is, imagine if like Hoyoverse introduced a character that very clearly had like a design with details on it. Like they introduced Candace, right? Like, oh, I love that character's design. I hope she's playable. Don't even care if she's a 4-star or 5-star. And then literally 1 minute later, they kill her in the story. like Mihoyo goes to the effort of designing NPCs that look like, you know, very playable characters, and then get murdered. But it's part of the story gimmick of the show, so it makes sense. That's the vibe of the show, though. and then it still has like humanizing moments, like, oh, you get to see the Candace story after the Candace murder. And then they still try to like tempt you with copium that the characters will come back, and maybe they will. But then I somewhat doubt it because of specific things that happened in the show. Anyways, yeah, like if Navia actually dissolved, yeah, pretty much. But again, more of a comedy focus. Anyways, it's fun. It's silly. Apocalypse Hotel is more of a serious show than that. Has its like lighthearted moments to lighten the themes of the show kind of vibe, but whereas the Ninja Show is like, has dark comedy, but it's meant to be like comedy first kind of thing. Bro's describing Senora. Okay, but Senora had a lot of build up and involvement. Like, she was a more prototypical shocking death, versus this kind of thing is like, introduce a character, immediately murder. Senora, it would be like if they introduced Senora to you in Mondstadt, and then Venti's like, I'm a god, I'm gonna stab you. Uh-oh, I am an Archon, I can just murder you anytime I want. That's the difference here. So it's more comedic, right? Not like a typical story build-up. Anyways, other shows that I'm liking right now. Oh, the 2 witch shows. Once Upon a Witch's Death. Some people, I think, drop the show because they got too hung up on the gimmick and don't understand that this show actually seems to be doing a decent job. It's got a little bit of like, I don't know. The main character is a weird gremlin girl, but you know, Once Upon a Witch's Death is quite enjoyable. I recommend it right now. But that one is a show that definitely, it's very much giving me vibes of, I think it's going to be a one and done. Like, it's going to be, the story is told at when like episode 12, 13, whatever is done. I think. So it depends on how it nails the landing. If it's more than 1 season, it depends on when the 2nd season comes out. So I think it's a one and done, and it seems like it's a pretty good one and done from my point of view. I like the gimmick. I like the stories being told and the framework of them. It's got a little interesting context of the world, but it's very character focused, like most animes tend to be. But anyways, Witch Watch, yes, is the other witch show, is also enjoyable. The Witch Watch is very much, I think, it's another gremlin girl, but in a different way. More of a comedy thus far, with a really, really good opening. The Witch Watch opening is really good, but Witch Watch is much more just a vibe show, I think. It has some really good jokes. People say that the first episode of Witch Watch was like the worst episode, which I highly disagree with. The first episode of Witch Watch is like what has convinced me to watch the rest of the series, because it has some like really subtle joke. It had like a build up for a joke. It had an initial, so I'll just say what it is, and it's not that big a deal. I just spoil this. So one of the gimmicks they have is the witch girl in Witch Watch. Her magic has like some kind of downside to it. So like, it's an equivalent exchange type gimmick for the magic functioning in this world. Hey, we did it, yay. An equivalent exchange function for the magic in the context of this story. And so that means when she casts a spell, it has some kind of cost equivalent to it. And sometimes that means that there's just like a reverse downside. So one of the things she does is she breaks a window when she introduces herself in the show. She breaks a window, which, you know, it's a wonder that she didn't just like those windows are, I don't know, that was very much a story moment where they, in reality, if some person just came flying into your door, your glass door, they probably just die. They don't shatter the window like that happened. But anyways, she shattered the glass door when she came into the building, and she's like, oh, I can repair the door with my magic. Perfect. But what is some kind of object, and what's some kind of object that is precious to you? I need an object that is like something you hold dear. It doesn't have to be something super important, but it's just some kind of object you place value in. And so the dude's like, all right, here's my favorite mug. Is like a ceramic coffee mug, whatever. And so the sacrifice of like, so that mug had to be basically, she cast her spell to repair the door, but then the mug, it breaks. So the mug shatters. Which is okay, okay, right? Good, simple establishment of the gimmick of the magic system, having some kind of baseline of having a cost in exchange to it, right? Good. That one was like a minor silly joke. But then this is what like I think makes this show good as far as its setup for some things. But I haven't seen as much of this in the later episodes, and this is why I have a disagreement with other people's sentiment that the first episode was the worst episode, is because I like this setup this much. But anyways, where do I go for the? Oh, I had to wait. There's another. So later in the episode, they are like carrying heavy bags back to wherever they live. I don't know, like whatever. They're carrying a bunch of heavy shite, and so she's like, oh, she has a spell to make things lighter, right? And the show immediately establishes that, like, okay, this magic is the type of magic that maybe isn't that useful that often. Like, because of the cost. The equivalent exchange means there's some downside for the upside gained, right? So she's like, oh, she has a spell to, I did not do far enough. She has a spell to make things lighter. So the expectation is, like, he sets the bags on the ground, and she's going to make them lighter, and that they're going to, like, float away into the sky, like a helium balloon or something, right? That's the joke that they have set you up for in your brain because of the setup with the door with, you know, the item breaking in exchange for it becoming lighter. So you get the setup for the typical joke of it's just going to become so light that it just goes away. It flies away. Oops. That didn't happen. Instead, it was just like, oh, it's just lighter. And it was like, oh, wait, she has useful magic. Wonderful. Magic can be useful in this world. And no downside is mentioned. Even though this character knows the downside, she doesn't mention the downside. And I like this show. If it's not, I think this show is an enjoyable watch. No downside is mentioned. And you're like, okay, whatever. And then some like emergency happens. I think there was like a burning building because anime emerged. Wait. Why am I going here? Where I can do the event now, can't I? Where is it? Over here. And whoa, oh yeah, there's the lady they need to rescue in a burning building. She's a witch. She can fly. Perfect. Right here. Yeah. So she's a witch and she can fly. So she's like, okay, let's go fly up on her, not a broomstick, on her wand. There's a whatever gimmick with it, but go fly up and rescue this lady that's like screaming out a window in a burning building. Okay, cool. They go and get that lady, but she's the 3 people on the broomstick is too heavy. 3 people on the broomstick is too heavy. Okay, am I stupid? What? I don't think I can do the event, right? Sigils? I mean, I have sigils, but like not, yeah. Anyways, Change request to the event one. This is the event quest? Okay, I think you guys lied to me. What do you mean? Oh, what? Wait, why did they... What it... What? Whatever. Whatever. Why did they... You're being silly? No, why did they do that? Like, they don't normally separate out the things in that way. They normally do like a, oh, go talk to these three, whatever. They've broken their own pattern. It's not my fault that they broke their own freaking pattern for how they set up these stupid event quests and when you unlock the event. Anyways. This one is for management minigame. I know, but they don't normally set them out, do them like that. Whatever. I don't feel like arguing with you guys about justifying why my confusion was there. Anyways, Witch Watch. So, oh no, they're too heavy to fly on the thing. They're falling to the ground. They're gonna splat on the ground. Okay, so she casts her lightness spell again and makes them lighter. And again, no downside has been mentioned yet for making things lighter. And successfully makes them lighter, saves the lady, whatever. And yay. But what is funny is then you start to see that lighter is also like you see one of the downsides of the spell, which is it makes things physically lighter, and it also makes things apparently that are living not just physically lighter, but like lighter in their personality. So they become dumbasses basically. Yeah, it's a separate quest chain. That's what's weird. Yes. And then the joke doesn't end there though, because that's still not really the downside, right? Like the people were made lighter in personality and lighter in weight, but that's not the downside. That's still just the spell doing what it's supposed to do, the magic doing what it does. The downside is that for things becoming lighter, which they find out after they go back to get their groceries that they left on the ground, their groceries weigh like twice as much as they did before. I'm ignoring this right now, but whatever. The groceries weigh twice as much. This is so much setup for a joke, right? But it's like done really well. The groceries weigh twice as much before. That's the downside. Is like, oh, the lightness spell makes the groceries temporarily lighter, but then they get heavier later. So like if you could, get back to your house before they get heavier, perfect. But if you don't, well, now you got to carry heavier groceries. So like, that's like fun little equivalent exchange gimmick there for a downside. But then remember, they cast the lightness spell on real humans. So and their personality was also made lighter. And therefore the downside when it wore off was that their personality was made heavier. So they become all depressed at the end of the episode and start like being all doomy and like kind of like hating. I don't remember what the exact lines were, but anyways, it's just really fucking like that was a brilliant setup for a stupid thing, a stupid joke in the first episode, and then people are saying this is the worst episode, and it had like the best setup for a joke with like how the magic system works and whatever, and the characters' personalities and the interfacing of like how these magic spells change how the characters act in silly ways. I don't know. It was like so people saying the first episode was the worst episode of Witch Watch is wild to me, because my experience has actually been like it's been enjoyable since the first episode, but like the first episode was the best episode. But anyways, Witch Watch is enjoyable. Nothing crazy, but it's enjoyable. And the opening is good. That's my yap. I'll figure it out. Animation of the last episode wasn't great. What are you talking about? It was better. Bro, I love when people see a new director does something in an anime, and like There is literally more animation in the previous episode. Yes, it was. Yes, there was. It was better. Just because the style was different does not mean that the animation was bad. I disagree. I think it was a stylistic change for a narrative purpose, and that was fine. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. So, anyways, I think what you were having a problem with is the contrast of things, which is a problem sometimes in anime because they do this sometimes. I think you're having a problem with the contrast of things, not the actual animation itself. Just saying. Anyways, there's a difference between problems in the animation specifically and the style that you didn't like the change of. But I assume it's a one-off thing for the special director they had that episode. But there were some very specific sequences that were intentionally different on an artistic direction level, on purpose. Like, so, I don't know. I understand the story reasons and like what they're trying to like convey by changing the style, and I like when shows and movies change their visual style to convey a particular message differently. So I disagree with you is my point, but that's fine. You're welcome to disagree. The same character in the same episode, different styles? Oh boy. You would not want me to show you what's... No, I'm not going to... Whatever. I'm not going to try to pull up examples of like, here's these characters looking wildly different in the same show in whatever, because they're trying to convey different things. It's fine. It's not X-Arm. I highly disagree with it being called bad animation. Formulate a strategy. I'll go on autopilot instead. Anyways. I'm not saying they can only consume slaw. I'm not trying to harass there. I just disagree. I just disagree that it's bad animation. It might not have successfully conveyed what they were trying to convey to you. That doesn't mean it was bad. So, said it wasn't great. I mean, saying wasn't great is saying it was bad. But, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. I disagree. I think I enjoyed it. I don't think they should do that for the whole series. I don't think every episode should have this weird swappiness, but for the gimmick of the episode, I think it was an intentional gimmick. So, yeah. Formulate a strategy. My strategy is no strategy. Generally speaking, with these events, you can just do freaking whatever. Understand the very baseline of things. What? Okay. I was going to drink water. So anyways, which watch we were talking about? We were disagreeing about the particular last episode being bad animation or not great animation. I think it actually had some specific moments that were better animation in particular. And that's why when animes do that, where they have particular moments that have different styles to convey something differently, and this happened in particular, I think, with a different director, I believe, then yeah, it's gonna be a weird contrast sometimes. It doesn't land with some people, but I don't know. I've seen so many times, it's just a little bit of pet peeve of mine, I apologize, that I see people say, oh, bad animation when something like changes styles too jarringly. And like, I'm not saying like how they change styles is necessarily correct every single time, but I'd much rather, it's one of the things I enjoy about anime is seeing, like, not knowing when anime is going to do something weird like that. It's much better than everything like in freaking Western animation always being the same look 100% of the time. Like, it's, I don't know, Western animation is so much more boring. There's some great Western animation, by the way, like you know, whatever, Spider-Verse, yada yada. But Western animation much more prioritizes like that consistency throughout, whereas anime from Japan is much more willing to have variations, and particularly in anime shows, movies tend to be more consistent, but anime shows tend to have like particular focus on particular moments, and that creates these weird contrasts sometimes. Dogging on Cloudy with a chance of meatballs, yeah. There can be great Western animations, but I think they tend to be more boring on a visual level. Particularly lately. And there's some things they do really cool sometimes that like the Japanese anime industry certainly does not do very well. Like I do not think Japan could put out, from what I've seen, I don't think the Japanese animation industry could put out a I'll give a How to Train Your Dragon type of movie. I was using that as like a consistent, nice looking, like has very nice visuals, 3D animation movie, right? But nothing like, oh, it's not like a Spider-Verse with a highly distinct style or anything necessarily. So like, I don't think Japan could put out a How to Train Your Dragon. So yeah, I don't know. I see no point on judging animation on anime unless it's that bad that you can't ignore it. Yeah, that's my vibe as well. Like, anime is like so purposely inconsistent, and like, I don't think what I saw in Witch Watch was like bad animation from like not having the budget. It wasn't just slideshow all over the place and whatever. Even slideshow, it's just like half the time is fine. It depends. It depends. I don't know. Is messy and complicated. It's my point. I don't know. Anyways. Arcane was French animation? Yeah, it is. But I would count Arcane as Western animation. I would lump Europe and America together. Claymation greater than anything else? True. True. Yeah, Arcane was not one I was going to describe as an example of Japan could never do, because I wanted to pick out something that was more generic on the Western side, generic looking, like not as distinctive of a style. But anyways, Disney's 1999 Hunchback of Notre Dame. I so badly want Disney to make 2D animation again. Disney's 2D animation was excellent. Now it exists. Now Disney exists. I haven't even seen Moana 2 yet. It released like years ago, didn't it? I like Moana a lot. Just because it was an enjoyable story. But like, I don't know. Anyways. Shaun the Sheep? I don't think I've actually seen Shaun the Sheep. Yeah, I don't care about Disney much at all anymore either, unfortunately. Just sad. So I don't know, yeah. Western animation in America, particularly, from America, seems to have gone very boring. There's some standouts. You know, I think actually the new Puss in Boots movie was pretty good. But I also might be slightly biased because my friend worked on it. So, Coco was great. Yeah, that's true. Coco was incredible. Yeah. Like there's some definite standouts. So I don't know. Anyways, Moana 2 is recent. I don't know how recent though. Like when did it come out? All right, hire employees. This is so much dialogue for this event. And yeah, there you go. Moana 2's last year. Ah, yeah. I knew it existed. I just didn't know when it came out. But anyways, I don't know. Like I still think Disney is fine, right? And I'm glad they're making. Well, Moana 2 is not new; it's a sequel. But they're like making new-ish things. It's just like I feel like something has been lost on a stylistic level in the Western transition to 3D movies, right? Like, something feels weirdly genericized about most Western studios' animation, right? It is the vibe I feel, and it's part of what drew me to anime in the first place was the wild variation in things. So I don't know. It's why like I formed this pet peeve of, you know, when an episode of an anime does some weird stylistic thing, on purpose, and calling it, you know, bad or not great. I feel like it's just a more odd value judgment to me where it's just something that just, you know, didn't land for a small number of people or whatever. But it's hard to get artistic intent sometimes, and I don't know, if you value consistency in artistic style more throughout a show, I can understand why you'd feel it's not good, right? I value the inconsistency more, because I think that's what's kind of great about animation is creative ideas for conveying different things. But I don't know. To Be Hero X? I have not yet. I heard it's very good. Is it on my list? I think it's on my list. Yeah, it is. It's on my list. I've heard it's very good. I have seen some brief clips of it. Also, like Solo Leveling, it's fine. I think it's enjoyable. It's an enjoyable brain off watch. I already read the manhwa, and like the funniest thing about watching Solo Leveling is I know, like, I read the entire manhwa and like enjoyed it. There was a crab that dug into the wood. Good job, crab. Evolved crab that can hide in the wood. You watch Fire Force? Okay, if we're gonna talk about bad animation, I can't place exactly why. Fire Force does not feel the same in the current season. Something feels very off in it, and I don't know why. Like, it's hard to place exactly why. But like Fire Force has me being like, okay, I want to see the finishing of the story, but Tamaki annoys the shit out of me, and it just feels like like Fire Force lost its budget to me. I don't know, something happened with Fire Force, and maybe it's that it's doing the same thing it was before, but just slightly differently. But that slightly differently is just enough. But like this slightly differently does not seem to be a stylistic, purposeful change to convey something different. Like I was yapping about, it seems to be presumably they're just spending less money on things, and like I'm still watching it because I'm like, okay, maybe there's a much more impactful fight happening later, but like there was just an impactful fight that happened that like had better animation at some points, but then some parts still felt off to me. I don't know, it's weird. It doesn't feel the same as it did before. I don't know. So I don't know. It's weird. Anywho's, Solo Leveling. It's a good brain off media. Like when the anime started and into the second season, I had a funny realization of like, I cannot remember many specific plot details of this series. And that, funnily enough, is making watching it, even though I've already experienced this series, is making watching it enjoyable. Because I don't remember enough about it because the story wasn't that interesting. But it has a baseline level of like, keeps you engaged enough with the plot development that like seeing the plot development happen is like, it's kind of weirdly new again because it was so nothing the first time that my brain deleted it. And now it's just like, it's Solo Leveling the anime is just better than Solo Leveling the manhwa because it focuses on the things that Solo Leveling is best at, which is, you know, the flashy fights and whatever. So like, as far as I can tell, Solo Leveling is just a very well done version of the manhwa, and it's just enjoyable. But it's also, yeah, if we're gonna analyze the story, you know, Solo Leveling as a story you should not take seriously, I think, in my opinion. It is a power fantasy with some minor nuance to a story that's kind of interesting, like the whole there is some like baseline interesting philosophy in like but it's like really simple stuff like Ship of Theseus type stuff is like is Jinwoo the same person? Has the old Jinwoo functionally died because of leveling? And the answer is yes. The old Jinwoo is dead because that's what changing does to, like, sometimes life events happen that changes a person. And like, but it's like not, it's not like, it's like kind of, it's whatever. It's so whatever. It's like really simple philosophy, minor whatever things that like, it's like, okay, you can try to ascribe some meaning to solo leveling story, but it's just like, it's, yeah, they never leaned into it in the plot. They never really went anywhere with it. It could have gone somewhere with it, but it didn't. So it's just like whatever. Anyways, watch Dororo. Yeah, I watched. Wait, Dororo or the other one that with a bunch of R's and O's? Which, sorry, there, because there's two shows and I get them mixed up. One of them that I have watched, one of them I haven't watched. Let me look it up. Dororo. I gotta click on this. Dororo. Yeah, there's Doro Hetero or Dororo or Durara. Yeah, those three I get mixed up. And I think Dororo, if I recall, is the one I have watched for sure, which is very good if I recall. Yes, Dororo is the one I have watched. Yes, it is. I really like that one. It's very good. Not like 10 out of 10, but like I'd say like an 8.5, 9 out of 10 show. Yeah, I watched the remake of the older one. Yeah. Yeah, Doro Hetero I think is actually a show that I also heard is good, but have not watched it yet. Historical anime recommendations, like period piece. The historical anime I watch are generally like is Apothecary Diaries a period piece show? Like kind of. Is your boy Kongming a bit of a period piece show? I think it kind of is. Like I learned more about that time period historically than I probably would have otherwise in my life if it didn't exist. Like, so yeah, your boy Kongming, Apothecary Diaries, any others. There was one I started watching that people said they liked, but I don't know. Like I really didn't like it turned me. I watched the first episode and it turned me off so much in the first episode from how they were telling the story in the very, like, literally right away. And it was the ones, it was like a raven. I don't even know if this is meant to be a period piece, but it was like a raven. Click on the dialogue down below. Apparently it's become anime talk stream. A raven. The Yataragasu, the Tengu one. Yeah, the raven does not choose its master. I don't know if that's intended to be a period piece. I watched the first episode and tried to watch some of the second episode. Something about the way that story was told didn't work with me. Rose of Versailles, I haven't seen. But yeah, I don't think I've watched a ton of period pieces. I should watch them more though. If enough of them are on the level of your boy Kongming or spend 30% less time, you upgrade an attraction. All right, cool. If enough of them are on the level of your boy Kongming or Apothecary Diaries, which is a high bar, then I should watch more. And Shirley, that is one of the ones I've heard is quite good. I haven't watched this season yet. That probably could qualify as a period piece, I think. Alright, anyways. Yeah, haven't watched that yet. Yeah, I know that one is a remake, yeah. Staffu. It's one of those, like, why was I'm curious on the like etymology of that. Why? Because Japanese has a lot of loan words from English into it, but I think that's like not that crazy or anything. But what I'm curious about is why is staff into staffu? why is that a word that got adopted? That's kind of funny to me. I guess it's probably because it's probably a side effect of World War II and the Americanizing of the Japanese government. This is what happened in World War II. The US was just basically like, hey, remake your government to be like our government and do capitalism like we do. And maybe that caused an economic shift such that they needed to adopt words like staff for, because that's what I think that's what they're talking about. They're talking about like employees for the things going on here, right? So they were saying staffu, which is a loan word from English, staff, right? Employees. It's just interesting to me that they don't have a non-loan word for that idea of employing somebody, right? Of a staff member, a salaryman. Yeah, they have salaryman. I guess maybe it's just like a genericized term for salaryman instead. I don't know. It's just an alternative salaryman term and that people use instead. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, Japanese has a lot of English loan words, and staffu is one of the funnier ones to me, to my brain. It feels like almost from an English perspective. This is not me saying this is actually what it is. I know what it is. It feels to me like when my brain hears it and recognizes it, it's like trying to have some kind of like weird baby talk that you're doing. Like, it's not baby talk exactly, but I don't know. It's just funny sounding. I like it. It's funny. Staffu. Japanese is a fun language. Any news of a summer event? Nope. Haven't heard anything. Train them, they give more, they cost more, whatever. Exit here, whatever. Yeah, okay. I am not the biggest fan of these micromanagey events. I'd rather go play different video game if I had to do this. They're probably my most disliked events, to be honest. Kaishian is a generic term for company employee? Okay. Kaishian. Consento? Wait, is consent a loan word in Japanese? Consento. Yeah, the potion event was enjoyable. I didn't hate it, which is the bar for me for these manage a bunch of different things events. So, you know. Consento. Wait, consento means electrical outlet? What? 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 Oh, from concentric plug. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, that might be now the new funniest loan word in Japanese. Consento. Not from consent, but from concentric plug. Oh, God. Anyways, oh no, now we have to actually do things ourselves. Crazy. Alright, well, we already got 20 prima gems. How exciting. Okay, I've been having streaming for 3 hours and I only started this event. This event had way too much dialogue to start it. Okay. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. That's great. Can be unlocked. Unlock it. Start with unlocking things. Keep things simple. Oh, is Konbini I didn't even connect that dot before. Konbini, yeah. Konbini is a freaking loan word too. That one was distinct enough in my brain that I didn't recognize it as a loan word. But yeah, Konbini is definitely a loan word. Convenience store. Yeah. All right. Go formulate. Paipu kata. What is paipu kata? Paipu kata. Paipu. What? Pipes? What? Vasectomy? Wait, really? It's just pipe cutter? Okay, that's what my brain was like on, but I was like, what? What is a pipe cutter though? Like, what? Pipe cutter is such a weird thing to... Pipe cutter is such a weird thing to have loaned into the language. Because, like, pipe cutter is not a term that's used in English very often, right? But if it's meant to... Good job. If it's meant to refer to vasectomy, then okay. Am I the only person that's ever fallen in the water in this event? Probably. Can I just stand still here the whole time? Wait, I had to destroy things. So the answer is no. If you're a plumber, maybe you say pipe cutter a lot. That's true. I have no idea how often plumbers say pipe cutter. Alright, as far as this event goes with these like interim things for great. For platforming challenges. I like these. No. Ah. Okay, that's tricky. Okay. I think Candace got a concussion there, to be honest. Use T? No. Crap. Oops. Press G by accident. No, god dang it. Okay, freaking out of time these things. Okay, let it go down. It's more fun to do these the hard way. No, stop diving. Wait, oh, I forgot. Yeah, this seems to be some of the better, like, actually platforming things they've done in these events. Dang it, okay. Really? I don't know why. I had so much health I didn't even need to wait that long. Find a way to claim the treasure key. What? Find a way? Walk into it? Okay. 80 slang, 80 slang, gag me with a spoon is a personal favorite of mine. Also, F me with a chainsaw. Heard from a Heather's movie with Winona Ryder. That was the first time I've heard those lines, actually. Alright, so okay, cool. So I think we just have to... Can I just do all these? I kind of want to do all these. No, I can't yet, because I need money. Sad. So I need to do those in between. Okay, don't have... Okay. It's just, yeah, this is just a typical format of... You get a bunch of different things from different things, and, swap between all the things. Okay. We already have that. Okay, so that's all that's for. This, we need more of that resource for. This, we don't need to do anything right now. I'm just refreshing because I ignored all the tutorial, because I'd rather figure things out myself anyways. Alright, next cycle, I think, is what we do. Wait, there's still action points. What did I miss that I could spend this on? Don't I have money? Oh, I can recruit someone new. Okay. That's probably what you do. Okay, you can dismiss your employees. Do next cycle. Does it carry over at all? Because either I think the only thing I can do, right, yeah. The only thing I can do is get a new employee with the clock points, action points. No, it doesn't carry over? Okay. So, you haven't tested the animal zoo? I don't think I can right now. Is that this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I either hit next cycle or I hire a new person. Which I don't know if that actually is worth it. Dude, this dude's so cheap. He costs 100 gold compared to 2,200 gold. Recruit for the movie thing. Okay. Movie thing is... How do I recruit for the movie specifically? Oh, he's not trained yet. Oh, I see. Is this the movie? Sorry, I'm just slightly confused by the UI here. Not knowing whether or not this... Oh, wait. Oh, it says... It's fine. I'm blind. It's fine. It literally says right here. Okay. Okay, so... This dude... So this dude's not leveled, but this dude's already leveled. So is it not just better? Unless I, like, need the money. Money management might be a concern. I don't know. But I feel like this event is going to be hand-holding enough that I don't really need to worry about the money. Like, I don't think I'm going to lose if I choose this dude, right? So presumably he's just better. So him. Alright. Point it. Need to hit next cycle. Charts. Revenue. Yep, whatever. Number go up. Yep. You can assign multiple people. Okay. Target revenue for the currency. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, we're good. We're good. We'll go there in a second. Unlock all facilities and upgrade any facility level 4. Okay. So there's 3 facilities, right? And these 2 are just... I think you have to choose this every day, right? Okay. Mellow Manor's revenue is increased. Each time you spend funds, guarantee to receive 15% refund. Okay. If it's trying to get you reduce the cost of operating that attraction by... Okay. I don't know. Whatever. Like, we unlock this. Well, low satisfaction. But I gotta take a drink. I think it was just the first upgrade is discounted, right? Wait, I can't do that right now. I don't have the money. Wait, no, I do have the money. Why did I thought I have less money than that? Oh, I think I was looking at this number. That's why. The revenue per cycle. Okay. What do we do here? Certain number of animals of the same species together. Okay. Okay. Invite 5 times. Okay. What? I don't have anything more, so I can't. It said continue inviting. Maybe I should do that. Whatever. All right. Press to view social preferences. 3 groups of unique life forms in the manor. Overall satisfaction is increased. Okay. Really? Why did that happen? There we go. Okay. Well, I can only meet that. I have none left, so that's it, I guess. Yeah. Can't meet this requirement, so we're not meeting it. All right. Do we upgrade it? I think, well, let's not upgrade it quite yet. Because I think we can only upgrade one thing with the discount, right? Yeah, first upgrade. I mean, we can probably afford upgrading 2 things, I assume. I'm assuming I can spend all the money I have for upgrades is the sensible thing, generally speaking, but we have multiple things to potentially choose to buy. Alright, that's level 2 already. That is... Wait, why can't I upgrade this one with the discount? Why is only this one discounted? Was the first time you expand any attraction? Oh, is it because it counted getting it in the first? Oh, that's why. It probably counted getting it in the first place as, yeah, okay. There you go. That's why. That's fine. Okay. Why do I have my water bottle sitting in my chair? Put it on the desk, you dummy. All right. Do that. Current staff. So, a Melusine with terrible service value. Okay, how does the training work? I don't remember how the training works. Okay. I kind of like the idea of a Melusine for some reason more. Wait, what is it called? Mellow Manor. Okay, no, make sure I buy one for the correct things. Never mind, we'll get this dude. Okay. Perfect. And, alright. And I think we can't do anything more. Sick. Number go up. Theme restaurant. I think you always pick these first, I assume. Earn 10% more revenue this cycle. Obtain this buff will enhance this effect. Again, will enhance this effect. Sorry. 20% more. Okay, so that probably makes sense. I feel like that's one of the better ones. 30% less next time you upgrade. Upgrade the same attraction 2 times this cycle to increase its revenue for this current cycle by 60%. Okay, interesting. I don't have enough plans. So I'm going to just choose this one. Simple. All right. I don't know what I need to buy here yet, other than just more people. Can I improve my existing people meaningfully? Or do I have to fire them to get new people that are better than them? I don't think I have to worry about that right now, but my assumption is that I can either improve them or I have to get rid of them. Alright, this is not level 2 yet. Let's just level things relatively equivalently. How much money do I have? 46,000? That is 30,000 upgrade, 30,000 upgrade. It's all the same tiers. Okay, okay. It's all the same. It costs 3 points, so do 2 upgrades. I don't know which one matters more. When do we have to head into the thing? Like, should I head back into here just because of the fact that I upgraded it, probably, I assume? Alright, here, let's upgrade it again. Why not? And then, yeah, business level, cool. Okay. Go expand. Wait, I don't have enough. Okay. That's fine. Okay, I can't really do much here because I have locked spots, so I have to do the expansion. Is there any reason not to do this right now? I guess because I don't have 5 crackers. Okay, that's fine. All right. I have 5 left, so I can do staff. I don't know how important the staff are. Should I just do more staff? Because I could do 2 more staff, or I could do an upgrade. I'm going to do an upgrade and more staff. Oh, you need to upgrade anyways to get more staff anyways. I see, okay. Maybe that didn't make sense right now then, but 'cause you might need to have additional staff to take advantage of things. Alright, so Movie and Mellow Manor can have more staff now. Okie dokie. None of these people are trained. Here, let's do Mellow Manor, I suppose. We choose the Mellow scene, but didn't upgrade Eclectic, so yep. And can't get you. Next. Money, wow. Minus 6,700 for wages. Blue bar is too low staff level. Okay. I couldn't buy any more staff, so love to hear your solution to that. Revenue increase in Mellow Manor. Jeff avoided hiring the Mellow scene on the grounds of discrimination. Chat was rioting. Wait, he specifically didn't hire because I feel like that wouldn't stand up in court. Anyways, this is a boring Earth selection. Okay, I don't know which one is making the most money right now. Let's see. Estimated revenue per cycle 12,800, 24,000, 20,000. Okay, so Mellow Manor, I guess. Okay. I want to expand it, but that's really expensive. Okay. So, how do you train? No, not like that. Wait, that one's trained to the max level. That one's trained at max level. Oh, this one. Okay. It just costs money. It doesn't cost anything else. Okay, sick. Oh, that's very expensive. Service value plus 10. I mean, that's probably worth it, presumably, right? Is there any reason not to do this right now? I don't think so. It doesn't show an estimated increase or anything. So I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I put faith in you. Oh yeah, that was worth it. That was worth it. There you go. Alright, and then I think we expand this. Expand. Expand. Average satisfaction now. Bigger facility, satisfaction goes down. Alright, there we go. Fight animals. I still don't have 5 things. That's annoying. Well, okay, I guess we're doing singles. Okay. Clap. Can't fit anyone else, so that's Zeus gonna be here. All right, how exciting. Okay. Cannot upgrade right now. Can be upgraded. Probably should upgrade this one. But I can expand that next. Okay, that's fine. Upgrade. Upgrade. Alright. Here we go. And next. Way more wages this time, but it's fine. It'll pay off. It'll pay off. My initial vibes is that this is a better management mini game than the potions was. That's my initial vibes. I understand the gameplay loop and its enjoyment. So you know what? I take back my insult to their usual mini games or their usual management games. Most of their management games, I'd rather play a different game, but this management game, I'm actually enjoying. Crazy, crazy. All right. In a brain likes numbers go up kind of way, obviously. These games are still all fundamentally the same game, but it's funny that like minor annoyances in how the games function can determine whether or not it's enjoyable or not. So I don't know. Anyways, revenue increase for these two, or you reduce the cost of upgrading. Wait, am I gonna upgrade this? Depends if I upgrade. Time. Expand. Oh no, I have to expand on 2 of them. So I don't know if the upgrade is relevant. So the upgrade's probably irrelevant this time, right? I'm getting no money from these other 2. I need to work on them. 41,000 from this. That's Mellow Manor, right? Yeah. Of course. Well, he seemed kind of shite. Oh, whatever. But I don't know if I'm going to do any upgrade in this cycle. I guess I can choose it later. It doesn't matter. Okay. Let's do an expansion first, I think. Of this. Wait, can I have 2 people here? Oh yeah, I can. Okay. I should probably hire new people, right? Over expanding. I feel like hiring new people is better than expanding initially. Let's do that. Sorry, we're hiring the Melusine. The U.S. government might come after me for having a diversity hire. Flap. Bam. There you go. Okay. Done. 8 left. So, or 7 left, sorry. So I can do upgrades then. So may as well choose this. And... wait. No, I can't do upgrades. Oh, frick. I have to upgrade the one that's already been good. Okay, well... that's fine. Wait, that wasn't discounted, because... oh, no, you only get a discount if you... oh, well. Oh, well. Whatever. That was a mistake. It's fine. Can I change this? I cannot. Oh, well. Alright. I didn't put the guy to work. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. Alright. Can't expand. I don't think I can do anything else with my... no. Alright. That's fine. I suppose. Next. Look at all that money. Potion event gave more cozy vibes. Yeah, that's fair. I can see why you prefer some aspects of the potion event. I think the potion event had too much, like, having to walk in between things. Weirdly enough. Same attraction 2 times the cycle that increases revenue by 60%. Oh, I got this one again. I should probably choose this one. I still feel like this one's probably the best one to choose. Just if you see it. Especially early on. If you don't, because if you don't choose it early on, then it's not going to be valuable later on, right? Okay. It can be expanded. Can be expanded. I think... what can I do with the staff? What is going to do here? Oh, I just have new people. Wait, I can fire people now? Uh-oh. Well, now's where things get sad. Imagine hiring the Mels. Oh, no. I kind of want to do the joke. Hire the diversity hire, and then the Trump administration comes in and says you gotta fire your diversity hires. Yeah, I love the United States right now. I love the United States right now. Anyways, it feels really rude to fire people immediately after getting them. It's fine. Oh, they cost 4 to get, 4 whatever points. So I'm not even gonna be able to. That's fine. We can expand and then we can upgrade. I think I want to expand this. I don't know if it matters that much which one I choose. Alright, formulate. Kind of like the walking area felt cohesive. Yeah, I don't know. It was definitely cozy. Like, I liked the potion one. So, I don't know. Yeah. see what this one is. Okay. No. Wait, what? Oh, do I need to? I see. Those are going real fast. That was a very generous timing. Okay, I want to see something. Can I just, like... Okay, I purposely tried to time it wrong. But I actually timed it good, I think. Okay. So I time it as they're right in the middle. It's a terrible timing. Okay, it did miss. Okay, it's not as overly generous as I thought. I like the other one a bit more, though. Maybe it'll be a more interesting challenge here. Hit T? No. T is for cowards. What am I doing? Hit all the boxing targets. Oh, I see. Okay, the camera's a little weird there. Try to use Shanghai. Can't do that. Wow. Music in the potion event was relaxing? I don't remember what it was, but that might be true. The music is kind of whatever in this event, I'd say. Not bad. It's just normal Genshin music vibes. Yeah, I don't know. I might be recency bias that makes me feel like I like this on first impression at least more than... What is this? Oh, coughing. Makes me feel like I liked this on first impression more than the potion event, but potion event was also a while ago, so, you know. Mellow Manor is incredible OST. I mean, it's fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just it's fine. Can't do that. Can upgrade. Upgrade. All right. Cool. And we had no other things. So next. Watch over the garden wall. I have not watched that. Can be upgraded theme thing. So does this carry over, or is this only because like the 5i guys you have to upgrade twice for this, right? Or does it carry over? Because like I upgraded the previous one. Did I select that? I don't know. Anyways, it's like. Is this cheaper? No, this is not cheaper, right? Didn't I select this buff last time? And then I upgraded this for like 80,000. So theoretically this should have been 80,000 now. It should be half price. But it didn't. Yeah, it's only for that cycle. So functionally this requires upgrading twice in a row, which is garbage, I feel like. So, which is this? I don't know if I actually need the money though right now. So that might have been actually pointless. Okay. So these cost 4 for better people. Can I get them to the point of having 3 employees or not? I don't know. I also need to expand this still, so I think I might just do that. Expand, and then... Oh, this one's discount. Or no, that's because I just bought the thing. Yeah, derp. Okay, okay. Well, let's just... Wait, I can't even do expansion and... I want more action points. God dang it. Okay, do I neglect expanding this in favor of upgrading the other ones? I think it might be the play. I think I might do that. Reach business level 6. Okay. Okay. Cool. And 3 left. I don't think I can do shite with that. Nope. Can't do anything. Alright. Nope. Next. That's the plan I had a bit. Eh. I'm not that engaged with this right now. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to spend much. That would have been nice last time. I think I just choose... So I'm going to do this. Oh, no, oh, I have 13 now. Good. Okay. That, and then... get... better peoples, presumably. Yeah. Let's just do this. Wow. The last 3 videos have performed so horribly. I'm convinced you're shadow banned. Wait, on YouTube. I don't know if YouTube shadow bans video publishing. I don't know. Maybe they have. I've never heard of it. What'd you do? What did you do to get shadow banned? Do you think you had done something to be shadow banned? Otherwise, you probably haven't been, presumably. Well. What? Okay. Well. Oh my god. What? Okay. Exactly the way you're supposed to do this. Yeah, I know they suppress videos. There's a difference between that and being shadow banned. You press E? Oh. I see. That seems like a coward move, though. We're swimming? Okay. Now, shadow banning would mean... Oh my god. I'm gonna assume you don't need to get literally every coin. Can't turn around from this mode. Shadow banning would be, like... literally your videos being, like, completely suppressed. Like, you can upload, but you can't... You can view them on your end, whatever, but no one else actually sees anything at all. That's what shadow banning is. Weird algorithm suppression BS... is a little bit different, but I can see why you'd say it's similar, because the end result could be similar in practice. Alright, yeah, we're good. Some of the other levels are borderline unplayable without that ability. I'll probably use it with the later levels then, but I'll see what it's like without first. Yeah, hopefully things can improve for your Pandemonium. We have 5 left. Could upgrade or do staff things. I am low in everything. Okay. Wait, didn't one of these be high? Used to be higher? Oh, it's because I upgraded it. Yeah, never mind. Derp. So this person's already fully leveled. This person can be level 20. This person's fully level 2. Okay. Wait, both these are movie people. This one's a Mellow Manor. What's Mellow Manor have for people? Jala and him. Alright, I feel rude getting rid of people. Like, it's not like this person's done a bad job. I don't think. It's like I'd rather have more people available to hire in general. I'm sorry. Mellow Manor. Alright, there you go. Look at that. Shot up. We don't need to train them. Let's go. Okay. Next. Mellow Manor, $104,000. Wow. So Jeff will just let them stay and eat salary. They still eat salary? Where'd they go? Oh, he gone. Okay. Theme restaurant. Oh, yep. No questions. Sorry, I wish it automatically backed out. My brain keeps forgetting it doesn't auto back out. Okay, can be upgraded. Probably should upgrade that, finally. These can't even be upgraded. Yep. Probably upgraded again. Alright, cool. Now we cannot upgrade anymore. So we have 6 left, so we do another staffing thing. And presumably, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, but 94, 149, yeah, okay. I was just seeing what the numbers were at. Okay, we have a lot of money. I feel like we can afford this kid. That's for some reason going to be an expert for the movie masterpieces. Okay, oh, okay, I see. Okay, so you can keep them. And, that's interesting. Okay. So you keep them, but you just assign them here. So you could never fire anyone? Okay, well, I'm sorry to that one dude that I fired. I'll keep them all on. I feel rude for leaving them out. I keep firing people. It's just rude to hire them and, like, 2 days later be like, well... I'm sorry, our business needs have changed, and we have found a child that is for some reason better than whatever you are providing to us. So, bye. No, I'll let him stay. I'll let him stay. Anyways, oh, that's expensive. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, you're not being max level right now. That's fine. Keep it at level 15 for now. Still should be an improvement. And did I select that properly? Yes, I did. Okay. Wow, let's go. Sick. Just in time for the next situation of money go up to make it harder. Or make me need even more new people. Oh, look at all that money. Oh, look at all them wages. Friendly encounters. How do we get by life without a little help from our friends? By hiding in our rooms. Okay. I can set up booths. Reach level 6. I don't have level 6. Okay, it's telling me to do something I can't do right now. Thanks. Okay. Half the amount of action points the next time you expand any extraction. Okay. Am I going to do any expansion right now? I'm going to do upgrading. I don't know when the next expansion is. So, okay. Scimitar's lazy worker, yeah. You want level 30, you want a level 35, 28, and 25 employees. Alright. Wait, like 25 total employees, or just that's the levels? The levels, like I believe. 25 total employees seems a lot. Anyways. Upgrade facility during the... Oh. I like RNG. Join the friendly encounter. Well, frick. I don't... Okay. Cool. Well. No, the levels 20, 35, 35, 20, 20. Okay, yeah, yeah. Make sure I didn't need like 25 total employees. That seemed like a lot of... That's like actual job management. Ugh. Okay. What does upgrades cost? $240,000? That's freaking expensive. Okay. I feel like we should give some love to this one. But I don't want to. Well, you know what? No, I'm gonna give... Yeah, we're gonna do this one. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, now we can get press, I think. Sick. This is gonna be free. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Versa. How are you? There she is. Hello. Yes. Is this going to require more management, or is she just doing things passively? Is that what these are for? That's the real question. It's just talking? Okay. You can play on as long as you want? Yeah, I kind of figured. I have no idea how close I am to Primo Gem reward completion, which is the main thing I care about right now. 10 points left. 4. What does it cost for employees? I can refresh the list. Okay, interesting. I can hire a robot. Why do I have to pay robot wages? Shouldn't it just be the cost it is? That seems... What's the point of buying a robot if the robot has to be paid wages? I'd rather hire a real person. I'm sorry. Maintenance fees for the robot, I guess. But like... Is this discrimination? To not hire the robot because I don't want to hire a robot if I have to pay its wages. I want another person for eclectic escapades. Robot would make more sense, potentially. But also, I'm lazy. Blap. Okay. There we go. Got everything, got everyone into the high tier, whatever, towards 100. I have 6 points left. $300,000 reduce. Upgrade. Alright. Number of action points upgraded. Go expand. Cannot do that right now. Okay. And I think we cannot do anything else. Next. Went down. Uh-oh. 40% more revenue. Friendly encounter. Not consume action points. Movie masterpiece revenue. That just seems worse than choosing the other one. Friendly encounter though. Siege Queen. 80 satisfaction and millimeter. Okay. Wait, there's multiple. Okay. Oh, I see. Different unlock functions. Reduce the number of action points consumed by. Oh. Well, that seems valuable. I don't know how much it reduces it by. Okay. 12? It's so expensive. Do I do the Veresa thing for 8? Like, if I'm gonna do the Veresa thing for 8, it makes sense to do it before I do any more expansions. Okay. This is level 5 right now, right? Yeah. Okay. I think if I do the Veresa thing for 8, presumably it will reduce by at least 2, right? So I think that's the play. Wait, oops. Always prioritize friendly encounters. All right. Get mellow manner to 80 and select dish. Okie dokie.
こんにちは。そういえば、いや、そんなんじゃないよ。背筋を。でも、僕が。えへへ。もし成功次また君なら簡単に切る。はい、もうちょみんなでガッ。
Well. Okay, cool. So, what does it now cost? 9? That's a 25% reduction. All right. So, you suggested getting Mellow Manor to 80. I have Mellow Manor at 80. I can expand it, but I have Mellow Manor 80. The dish would have given you a friendly encounter for free? Oh. I forgot to choose the dish. That's my bad. I forgot about that. That's service value. Ah. I got to expand, right? Presumably. See my Dia build? I'm not on my main account right now, so no, you cannot. Sorry. I think it's on my Akasha. If you want to check it there, though. Actually, no, it's not. Well, no, there's different Dia builds saved there. So, yes, it is, but maybe. I don't know. Low satisfaction. Oh boy, look at all these new things. Okie dokie. Okay. Large life forms. Is that these? +4. What the heck is this interaction? Satisfaction. Every group of animal friends nearby. Okay. Huh. Okay, so what if I... What? That's not what I wanted. What? I think I just made things worse. Okay, ugh. I feel like I do not have good configuration options. Let's see. How about like? Ow. I do not like this minigame. There we go. Figure it out. Bam. There you go. Okay. I can just exit, right? Save. No, save. Okay. Now unlock the Siege Wing one, which I cannot do. My bad. Unused funds can generate additional income. What? Weird. Okay. Like interest. Siege Wing gives interest. What does the next Veresa thing do? Receive bonus revenue each cycle. Okay. Reduce number of action points consumed friendly encounters. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's a whole. There's 5 different things. That's a whole lot of dialogue, boy. All right. Next. Bongo Cat. Duplicate. If I can trade in something. Let's just see what we get. Probably nothing exciting, because I think it's a common or rare trade, whatever, uncommon trade. But all right, apple thing, cool. All right. There's so many rares or uncommons I don't have, so oh well. We have $1 million. Wow, we're a millionaire. How exciting. How close I am to like full rewards? Oh, we're on the busy stage now? Okay. So we've gotten full... I see. Okay. Okay, okay. Level 8 with eclectic escapades. Okay. Oh, we can do level 3 on you. That costs 10. Okay. Team management. Half the amount of action points next time you expand. Same attraction 2 times. That seems garbage. Unless I'm actually going to do it. Mellow Manor revenue. Okay. I guess Mellow Manor. Unless we're going to do expansion. But 360,000 expansion. Yeah, okay, we do have an expansion. Let's have this and another expansion potentially. Okay, maybe we choose the expansion. Oh, it even rounded. Okay, cool. Nice. Gonna need to employ, apparently, yeah. Okay. So you would have got that in the dish. Yeah, I understand. But I didn't select this thing because I forgot about the dish. Oh well. It's fine. It's a freaking Genshin main event. It probably is not going to affect my ability to get the rewards at all. I'm not really worried about it. Whoa. I didn't expect it to move. Great. Oh, that works, I guess. Oh my god. Alright. Like, going to my feet. Otherwise, it would have been fine. The momentum, it's moving me in midair when I'm not touching it. Oh, it progressed me anyways. Good. Thank you. I know. Thank you. Okay. This is the stairway. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, I deserve to get pushed off there. Fun plans for the event, Bo? I might do something silly on Sijuin or Yelan. Probably Yelan, because I don't know. She sends a crit. That's my justification, I guess. Yeah, good job, me. That was brilliant. Okay, oh, we're fine. That was not what I intended. Oh wait, it counted? Alright, I mean, we're getting forgiven by the game. Oh boy. Okay, real question. Can I... Okay, I can. Alright. I can get up top. Wait. What? I just went backwards. No! Oh. I know the button exists. So my thinking... This is very doable. I think I jump glide from the top here over They jump glide ideally. Not like that. Oh, good first, good second to last step. Oh, that was Klaus. I can so do it. Oh my god. No, I can do it. Car honking outside. I have to redo everything. Uh-oh. The forced camera movements are a little annoying. Like, thank you. I've already seen this. You really don't need to force me to see that again. And you don't need to do all these forced camera things. Hey, do you see this thing right in front of your face? I do. This is Dark Souls. I mean, it is kind of Dark Souls platforming. Well, my brain forgot again. Jank. So jank. You're not even touching it and changes your momentum. Thank you. All right. I want all my lives. Okay, no problem. Now the tricksy one. Mm-hmm. This one, the game just like took pity on me before. This one actually might be harder than the last one. Technically, to do legitimately. No, never mind, I lied. Okay. No! I still want to see if I can cheat somehow. Probably not. Probably not. Let's make sure we go the right way. Okay. Oh, crap. What? Oh, come on. Went too early. Okay, what I need to do is walk onto this. Walk to the left on that one. Let that one lift me up. What? I fell the crack. Ah! Told you. Easy. The hitboxes weren't that bad. For Genshin hitboxes, not that bad. Alright. Where's my achievement, Mahoya? No, what am I doing? Press T. Okay, that took a long time. We have 14 left. Okay, upgrade this, we can upgrade that, upgrade this, 14. We do this, we do this. Presumably just Siege Wing. While you're still in this event takes a while. It takes a while. It's not a short event. Food buff? Did I not get the food buff? Oh, I should just expand more, I guess. Wait, no, that's only the next time. I just expanded, so that I already used that buff. It's not an upgrade buff. So I think I just get Siege Wing, and then that's 6. That'll leave me 8 left, which will either be 2 upgrades or and do staffing things. Okay. Staffing things is probably the way to go. Although this is a terrible options here, I think. This one's okay. I think we do upgrade the water one. Yeah, I know it'll ask for an expansion next. But the expansion isn't going to be discounted. This says the next time you expand any attraction. Next, not every time. But anyways, we only had, I don't want to spend action points to refresh, so I was trying to decide if we do Siege Wing now or not. I think we can forgo Siege Wing for now, right? Little mouth clicks you always, you two always tickle my brain. I don't even notice me doing them. I have no idea when I started doing those, where I picked it up. Anyways, okay. Siege Wing Encounter, that's what I was kind of thinking. Yeah, so Siege Wing Encounter is 6, right? And then I could do 2 4-cost things. So I was just deciding between doing upgrades or staffing. I think staffing makes sense, right? I think staffing has more of an impact than the upgrades immediately. I can do the upgrades next. So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. So recruit. And recruit. And movie and mellow manner. Okay. You don't need to be upgraded. Oh, I just need to upgrade you though. And you. Okay. And should we fire everyone? I don't know how expensive is it to level you? Not that bad. Well, I mean, 400,000 is a lot. I don't know if it's actually worth it to level you as fully. If we're just gonna have to get new staff anyways soon. Also, those last few levels are a significant difference maker. Is hitting this bar not impactful? I feel like leveling to this point is worthwhile at least, right? That's kind of my purpose of why I did this. Movie masterpieces. Right. So yeah, I don't know if going past the bar does anything, but I feel like hitting the bar for sure. So yeah, okay, that's fine, and then we can do the siege thing. I go to 250 out of 250 service value. But does it actually do anything right now? You defeated Abyss Schwep? Oh my. Wait, there's no Schwep. Wait, is there? No, there isn't. A Shoop. 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 Congrats. Game over. You're done with Genshin. You're welcome. You're free. Yes. Give me your free money. Thanks for the free money. Okay. I don't know. I keep it like I'm so used to having to interact with something, not press T to go to this menu. That's a nice change for these kinds of events, being able to easily open this up. Okay. Employ 6 level 12 staff. I didn't even look at this, but we're getting there. 6 friendly encounters. It's gonna take a second. Okay. What next cycle? How much money is Siege Wing getting? Not enough to make up for things. How dare you? Okay. All right. You know what? I'm gonna embrace Big Corporal. We're embracing Big Corporal right now, and first of all, I feel like we should upgrade this. We'll check this first. I'm gonna fire people. They're not doing anything. That seems good. Yeah, I think we'll do this. Okay. Because we can do, can't do you yet, that's fine. We can do yours, and then theoretically do this next one. It's going to consume 9, or this one. Okay, so either 9 or 10. But then it'll save us some, so basically we have 8 to spend. Okay. What I would like to do is get Eclectic upgraded, I think. That's 4. Perfect. Can't expand that if I want to do the this. That's fine. I can prepare staff for the next time, right? Yeah, I can get a mech. I think that's the gambit. Alright. And then Eclectic. Get rid of Melusine, do that. Fire everybody who isn't relevant. Feels bad, but you know what? We're embracing Big Corpo. We now made $1 million. We are Big Corpo. And this is what Big Corpo do. He's on level 15 for now. Oh, nice. Yeah, okay. We'll just keep that there for now. Alright, and then we can do these. Let's see. Reduce the number of action points consumed by friendly encounters. I mean, it doesn't matter which one of these we do first, I guess. Because they're free, and we have 10. And we're not going to be able to do anything with 1, so, yeah. See bonus revenue every cycle. Action points, yeah, whatever. Okay. This. Only end up keeping the level 20 stat by the end anyway. I know. I could tell. Keep Jala since she was there since day 1. Well, sorry, Jala. It's too late now. Wait, if you dismiss them, they're available again on the employee list, which clogs the rare staff. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna open up a granola bar. I'm not gonna mute myself, but I will push the microphone away. I can't open it up. This is a really annoying package. There we go. Got it. Superhero Specialissimo. Wow, we're done. That didn't last that long. Oops. Yeah, that's longer. Never mind. What? What was that? What was the point of that? I was about to eat my thing. Okay, just each main thing. Wrong direction. Extra money from Vressa's fruit business. Perfect. Hopefully you can't hear me, but if you can, hopefully it's pleasing.
君たちが来る前にのんびりガーデンで起こりうる状況のんびりガーデンのスタッフさんに渡しておいて。看護師長って大変だな。やっぱそうだ。
Wow. Wow, look at that increase. Holy. Okie dokie. Alright, yeah, 20 now. Like this. Yes. Upgrade facility will not consume action points. Okay. Good. One of these friendly encounters required eclectic escapades to be upgraded. Okay. This costs 8, increases staff service level. Okay. The only reason I want to choose eclectic is because of Lynette. Otherwise, I like the other ones more. Honestly, okay. Well, how much was this? This was 8. Okay, so we have 12. So let's just... Wait, why does this one only need 200 or 110? When the other ones I need 250. Oh, it's because I haven't expanded yet. Oh, oops. I forgot. I haven't expanded yet. Shoot. Wait, there's a level 30 staff. Should I select them? Nice. Okay, I'm assuming I should try to get them. Okay, so maybe we get them. We have 6 more points left. The blubber beast. 2? Oh wait, there's 2. Okay. Okay, so maybe we just buy 2 staff. They'll be there next round, most likely. Oh, okay. Well, what most likely though? Also, Dia here. Yeah, my thinking was we could buy both of those, right? And then it's for eclectic and yeah. Just focus on one. Okay. Blubber Beast is clearly the better employee. Okay, but there's only 1 gold staff per attraction. Yeah, I see. Okay. Okay, that seems to be an annoying round. Okay. What should I upgrade for free first? I can't do this because I need to do the expansion, but if I do the expansion, I only have 3 points left, so that's not great. I think I might wait on that one. I should maybe do it, but I think I'm going to do mellow. Okay, get 3 crackers. And then we can get... Wait, what? Oh no, I just did the upgrade. I'm stupid. My brain dumb, but it's fine. Okay. And... Okay, that was... Wait. Why does this have... Oh, it's because I went up to 22 total. Okay, I didn't lose any. So spend... Okay, I think I can spend 6 here, right? 6, 8, 14. Right. Sorry. Yeah, 8. Okay. So I still have 12 left. Okay. So I can get this. Mellow Manor. I guess, should we keep this level 15 person for now? Because the level 15 person can be used when it gets upgraded to 3 employees. I don't know how far away I am to 3 employees. Oh my god. This is... Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's keep level 15 for now. Okay. Alright. Do you have a friendly encounter? Yes. Yes. I did. So... I will do the friendly encounter. Can't do that yet, but I have It takes 9. Ugh. Why does it take 9? Okay, that's fine. I guess I will upgrade. Wait, you know what? I have 6 left, so yeah. Yeah. Okay. And oh, now I need to upgrade the stupid dude again. Wait, wrong thing. That jumps up so much. What? Get him to level 20. Whatever. Spend like all my all my money on that dude. All the money. Okay. She's already here. I almost teleported away. There she is. Hello.
旅人パイモンちゃん、この特製の実を言う子供向けの永遠には絶対にこの内容はフィクションです。
Every children's film? I think they say that more than just children's film.
どうして深掘りする。また今度。今はのんびり。
Okie dokie. Alright. What's the surface level I had? 358. Oh god, okay. That's sure. Alright, we're done. Next. Okay. 24 points now. Cannot do any more of these. Need to get to business level 9. We might be able to actually do this. If we get to business level 9 now. 100% less for the next 7 employee training sessions. Okay. I'm assuming this. I think. Then we can go level 23. Okay. I need to upgrade Eclectic. Okay. So that wrong page. If I go here, okay, that's literally free. Okay. Spend the upgrades on level 35 guide. Do I have a level 35? Thought I had a level 30. Yeah, I'm assuming you mean the blubber. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, probably do that. Should I just take him to 30? It's 500,000 to take him to 30. Maybe I don't for now. I don't think I have to right now. Is there benefit to going over the service value that you need? Or is there no benefit to going over the service value? That's the question. Oh, he changes the 35 eventually. I see. Okay. So you're 6 cost. We can try to get you. So that leaves us with 18 remaining. Would like to finish this. That leaves us with 9 remaining, which could be 2 upgrades. Okay, that seems like a good plan for this one. We do buy the staff, get expansion, 2 upgrades for something. All right. If I did my math correctly. Check your friendly encounters. I don't think I do. What? Oh, I clicked it interact with the person. This might get us to level 8 though, and that allows us to do Dia, which might fuddle some plans a little bit. It's fine. Yeah, this event takes a long time. Anyone who said this took an hour before, how did you get this done in an hour? That's fine. It's enjoyable, so it's fine. But I do have to do this like on at least one more account. Okay. You need the multiplier. It gets more for being over max level when I get friendly encounters. Okay. Less you think about it, the faster time passes. I mean, I don't think I was thinking about it that much. Maybe slightly more than I needed to, but, you know. Almost ran straight into that. Honestly, these kinds of games just reminds me of how strong the vibe of Fontaine was. Bring Fontaine back, Mahoyo. Just go back to Fontaine next year. It'll be better. Alright, there you go. But yeah, I'll probably enjoy it less doing it the second time. But also the second time I do this on my main account, I will just blaze through it quicker. Okay. Okay, I don't have my mouse for some reason. There we go. Okay, so the plan I believe was 6 cost, and then we could do 2 upgrades, right? Because a 4 cost and a 5 cost upgrade. Okay, cool. And I think Lynette required getting Eclectic Escapades up, so we may as well get Eclectic Escapades up. Blap. Alright, business level 9. Oh, that lets us do Dia now. Does that fuddle things? It's still 6. We have 5. We probably can't afford doing these. Oh, frick. No, I think we still get the employee now, right? We still want to buy that employee while they're available. We'll worry about these next, I think. This might be very good, I don't know, right? But I think let's just get this done, get it unlocked. Bam. When that's unlocked, right? Yeah, there we go. Cost 4. Okay. Ratio at which unused action points are converted to funds. Okay, that seems meh. Because ideally I'm just using all action points I can most of the time. Maximum staff level limit. Okay, I see. Alright. Cool. D is the one that gives more money if you go over max satisfaction level. Alright, yeah, we'll prioritize it next. Let's get her. Okay, confirm. Eclectic Escapades. Oh wait, I can have 3 for that. Okay, nice. I can also have 3 for Mellow Manor now. Oops, wrong page. Perfect. Okay. Did I already do the upgrades? I did not. Okay. So I may as well do the upgrades here. Flap. Eclectic. Oh, you start at level 23. Nice. Okay, cool. Perfect. You're good. Everything's wonderful. Movie Masterpiece is a bit neglected, but who cares? Mellow Manor at 873. Perfect. Number go up. Wages go very high up too. Wow. Alright. Expanding half action points, but I want to prioritize the friendship thing, so these are not very good. This is terrible too, because I'm considering that's my most neglected one so far. Okay. Well, shoot. This seems terrible. I don't know if any of those are relevant, really. I think we just choose the Movie Masterpieces one. That seems useless. Okay, I don't think we need to focus on staff. Yeah, I think we just do these, right? Can we do all of the Dia in one go? I feel like that's what we do, right? We just do Dia in one go. Oh, let's just start with Dia. If it lets us. I don't know if we have to wait a day. Alright, Dia. Bars on C5 buff for Shao. How much ER for burst? A lot. As much as you have. Like Dia's voice actor in Japanese. YouTube only just notified you? How dare they? 1 per cycle per character? Ah, that's unfortunate.
ファンテイヌ人にとっては
私か撮影チームそれ
Okay.
に
Not that big deal.
いや
We get enough
主
day.
演のやつ監督は熟考の末にこのシーンを残したんだが後でおっさんのせっかくあんたもともと南東方向の海岸に
Alright. Wonderful. Do. What did I already I didn't Oh, good. That was an intentional play. Yeah. Yep, definitely. 60% less next. Oh, wait. It didn't really do anything for us other than this, I guess. We'll get slightly more money. So, hey, it's technically good still. But definitely intentional play. Okay, so how much is the upgrade? Expand is 13. Expand is 13. Okay, 4 to upgrade. Lynette's is a 4 cost. Okay, so that puts us at 18. So we could do an upgrade and an expansion. So let's expand. No, I don't care. Got your first deal last week? Nice. Expand. Alright. How long am I being stuck in this now? Oh, we could do... Oh, we could upgrade this, actually. Is it better to upgrade this, I wonder? Whenever we should upgrade this over upgrading this. I think we should. That uses all of our points. This is 4, yeah. I think we upgrade this, yeah. Go all in on this one for now. I need to figure out this garbage. Invite animals. I have 5. Okay. Okay. I feel like it would be really nice if I got some of these birds. Like the T pieces and the square piece, but oh well. Okay. Don't use all points. There's capybara next. What does that mean? What? Well, I haven't done the Lynette thing yet, so it's too late now. Okay, well. I do not like this one as much. Okay, something like this. How about like that? There we go. Okay. Cool. Friendly encounters, Lynette. Oops. Found the potion-related version of this more fun. I think it was minorly better in some ways and minorly worse in others, but they're both basically the same thing though. Hurry up, Lynette. I haven't done anything on Zenless today either, by the way. I'm not gonna do that on stream, I don't think. But yeah, it is 7 p.m. already, and I do need to I've definitely been streaming longer than I intended to. I was going to consider recording, and I still might record today, but I'm gonna have to take a break after recording or after live stream for hours. Anyways, I want to finish this though. I want to finish this at least on Polearms Only. What am I at reward wise, by the way? Finish most of that. Okay, we're not even in the bustling stage yet. Okay. Oh, because we need to make $10 million. That's fine. We'll get there very shortly. All right. Wait, I'm done. What am I done? What am I doing? All right. Yay. Barely not a 10 mil. Okie dokie, that's fine. So we definitely want to do Dia. 6 cost. Here's the 6 cost. Maximum staff level limit. Service value incoming. Okay, so both those would be nice. So it's a 6 and a 6, so 12. Okay, what about this? Kemba. Okay. Expand facility. Interesting. Okay. That is actually, I think, good. That just saved me 13 action points. Let's go. Oops, wrong button. $1 million more, 910 Primus from the event. Nice. Alright, let's see how hard this one is. The last one took us a while, didn't it? Oh wait, no, that was the other thing, right? Was this one? I don't know. What was the platform one on? Oh, this one might be impossible without. Sad. Unfortunately for this one, I might have to be a coward. I don't know. It might not be impossible because maybe I don't need those coins, right? But I think we're going to. It's a sad day. Been a while since I used these. Yeah, I thought it was a movie. What? I'm supposed to get out, am I? No, get. Oh no. Oh no. Free me. Free me. Free me. Yeah, I see under what I was supposed to do. Spacebar, not Q. I got used to Q for exiting things because that's what the Saurians are. I wonder how possible this one is. How many coins do you get? Let's find out. Oops. I meant to press T there. Or E. Because you can skip the first like 20 coins, right? And a lot of these are very doable to get. It might actually not have been impossible to get 150 adventure coins here without the first little bit there. I don't know. I'll be happy as long as I can clear. I don't care that much about to use the ability in that one. Those ones aren't that interesting, but I want to be able to clear all the movie ones without slowing time. Okay. So 31 points. We need 6 and 6, right? Yeah, 6, 6, 12. Okay. That why do we have 31? Okay, that puts us at I can math 19. 19 left. No rare people. Okay. We have $2 million. 19 left. So 6, 5. Should we upgrade this finally? 4, 5, 19, 6, 11, 15. Yeah, 19 is a really awkward amount. Dang it. Okay. I press that. Okay. Well, let's do. I get 6, 10, 15. Only have 4 more. There's no good way to make this work. Okay, what? No, you know what? Screw movie masterpieces. We can do those. I kind of want to do one right now. Change my mind. Okay. This is level 10. Alright. We're not going to do that right now, obviously. But that would be too much. Okay. So we need 12 left. We can do 10 more. 5 and 6. Ugh. Okay, it's fine. It's just a matter of, do we do this one then, or do we do this? I think we do this. And we're just going to have a bunch of wasted points. By a bunch, I mean only like 4. I guess we could refresh this, but there's no reason to refresh this, is there? So, you know. Alright, and that's fine. Okay. Just go do these. Why are you over here? You didn't notice the wave rider? Nice. Oh. Yeah, I think Lynette was the one that gave a refund, but it's fine. Can't avoid it this instance. If we had 32, we'd be sitting more pretty, but oh well. Oh yeah, this is where, oh yeah. This is where they live? I forgot. I feel like I knew that at some point, but. Okay. Alright. Was that new Linny lore for the small contingent of Linny fans? That Linny is an oversleeper? I'm assuming that's what that was implied to be. Oh, did I just get action points? What? What happened? No, I did not. I'm stupid. My brain is, it's fine. It's fine. Greatly improves staff. Okay. Serve balance service value exceeds. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we can do this, and then we can see what we can upgrade for some things. Why are you over here? Hi D. Hope you are doing well as well. Thanks for joining. We are just doing the event. Just the initial grinding. We have decided, I influenced them somewhat. We've decided that we're going to go for C0 Escoffier on Polearms Only. Not necessarily going to guarantee getting her, because it's a 25-75. But the goal is to at least get to pity, which means a bit of grinding. What are you doing over there? Right down below. Hello? Ah, there we go. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Trying to finish this event. It's a long one. Are you ready for the real? I mean, this stream's going on for 4 more hours because I have 2 more accounts to do this event on. I'm joking. I'm not gonna do that to you guys. I don't even want to do it to myself right now. Yeah, this is a cool tavern for sure. I'd be very. This would be a, like, if you see this as a bar, even if you don't drink, this is the kind of bar you go to, right? Made a Shimenawa's feather from elixirs. Choose crit damage, crit rate, and roll 3 times into crit damage and twice into death. Pretty decent. That's above average for elixirs in my experience.
Wait,
い
wait,
や
wait,
ー
wait,
どこから
wait,
I don't know why he did Shimanawas, but you know.
あ思考の領袖は
オイラたちもよ
Just needed it for min-maxing? Well, that's your problem. Elixirs are terrible for min-maxing.
別にそれに
Elixirs are best at completing builds, not min-maxing builds. Like, for example, I am missing a crit damage circlet in the Skirk artifact set for having some more flexibility for different weapon options for her.
よし
Because I have so
それじゃあ
many,
みん
like,
なと話して
crit rate, substat weapons, yada yada. It's a little bit more compelling. And I plan to play Skirk without Farina, so, you know, I might try to craft a circlet for her, but then I'll have to wait until next patch, though. So, because I didn't prepare for that. Playing that. How exciting. Alright. Do this, and then I think we go to the next level. Actually, wait, no, we can check upgrades real quick. Wait, is Movie Masterpieces not even at... It's not. Oops. At least give you an upgrade for sure. Okay. Now Dia is converting extra stuff to more money, right? So that means theoretically it could be worth leveling up. Oh god, that's so expensive to max these out though. Okay, never mind. Alright, well, that's fine. Oh, we can level up Breast now. I see. Hello, Breast. Can't level you to max, but you know what? I'm fine with leveling you to here. Alright. Next. Well. Well, Breast, not that kind of Breast. I mean, unless she wants to be that kind of Breast. Alright. $2 million to spend. We have Dia level 3, 6 cost. Collecting escapades, upgrade, okay. Bonus revenue. Okay, so 6 and 6, or 8 and 6, sorry, 14. Okie dokie. That puts us with 24 points to spend. What do we get here? Reduce cost of upgrading by 90%. Okay. But this is an expand into an upgrade, which I could do the expansion here at 24. Okay, that would reduce. I could do expand upgrade on movie masterpieces. Okay, what would that put my cost at? What's the next upgrade? What's the level 9 upgrade? Or the sorry, level the level 9 upgrade is 5. Okay. So that'd be 18 plus 6. That's 24. Okay. Maybe that's the route. Yeah, so expand upgrade this with this. Oh wait, I didn't even notice this. Oh frick. Okay, never mind. This is interesting too, actually. Ah, frick. Why is there's 3 good options? Ah, crap. Okay. Well, this just saves in like 8 expansion or points, right? That has to be the best option. Yeah, it will save on 8 points. Friendly encounters dish makes all the 8 point. Friendly encounters dish makes the 8 points free. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. So, yeah. Do that. Okay. That's fine. Let's just get that out of the way, actually. We do the cheaper one first. She'll get your Farina. She'll let you choose more than one theme dish. Nice. I'm assuming she's the last special thing or something.
あっという間に話をまと新米の傭兵になったからには
Okay.
あんたらがとにかく
Wonderful. Thank you, Dia. Dia set up shop. And finish Lynette. Oh, you have to use action points to select extra dishes? Okay, that's interesting. It's still probably worth it to do that.
旅人
Hello.
ここで遊んでリゲットも
ぷくぷくじゅリスは
Puku Puku Ju.
お利口さん。
ん見たことのないキノコも
多分ダメだ。わかった。キノコほど大きくてぷよぷよしたね。
Alright. Done. Next. Oh, we don't I thought you just got onto the next cycle when you got the things completed, but we have to do 2 more cycles. Okay, that's funny. Alright, that's fine. That just makes things easier for us. Okay, so I think I should still buy you, since that's all the 5-star ones, I think. So I can wait, I have to go here, right? Okay. I don't okay, we're gonna worry about upgrading their things in a little bit. They're all way overcapped right now, so it's fine. Okay. 26 points, huh? Can't even do that yet. This we could do. I think I want to do this. Why? Because it'll be fun. Yai's weapon worth it? I mean, how much do you like Yai? The answer, generally speaking, is no. 5-star weapons are not worth it. Not on how much significant impact they actually have. And Yai is pretty good on Wizard. Do I like having it on Yai? Yes. Was it worth it? Well, I did a 10 pull and got it. So, you know. Okay, this one should be interesting. It's an interesting generalist weapon, but also 5-star weapons are overpriced on Chronicle Banner, but also Chronicle Banner, you could go for Yai's weapon and lose to, like, Missplitter or something, right? Which could be pretty good. So, I don't know. There's not a simple way to evaluate whether or not any weapon is worth it. Oh my, that's a speedy one. Okay. Ooh, that almost hit me. I'm getting hit. What? By what? Okay. Oh, dang it. Oh, we gotta glide. Can I plunge? Plunging? I think it might be the best bet. No, I can't. Okay. Of course, we got hit. Only once. Okay. Where's the lasers? Yes, it's possible you lose to Donut. There has to be a bad weapon on the banner, of course, but it's more unlikely you lose to Donut than lose to any other compelling weapon, most likely, but I don't know. Depends on your account at the end of the day. It's not an insane upgrade. I don't think Kagura's is an experience changer, generally speaking, but, you know. I actually think Varessa's weapon is a better generalist stat stick weapon than Yai's weapon is. Ah, dang it. Oh my. Okay, well, just pray. Nope. Okay. Oh. That was a bit tricksy. I have limited Wizards? Well, yeah, that's, if you need to use your Wizard actively on other characters, then that makes it more valuable for you. I don't know. Well, that was not really hard to complete. The last one was more interesting. Well. Alright. We have 13 points left. 5. Okay. I can't even upgrade you, so... Grade. Alright, 6 or a 5 cost. We may as well just upgrade them equally. Actually, no. We may as well upgrade... Okay, I think I should have upgraded Eclectic first, in hindsight, but... Oh well. Yeah, I should upgrade this to more efficiently use my points. Also, I have no money left. Okay. Next. There we go. Got money. Okay. 50% more revenue this cycle. Obtain this buff again. Okay, that one. Upgrade the same attraction 2 times this cycle to increase its revenue for the current cycle by 120%. Okay. I think this is just better because it's going to give me more overall than this one. So, I don't really thinking about it though. This one could be maybe minorly better in this time because I plan on upgrading the one thing. We don't have any friendly encounters to do, so, you know. Yeah, it's literally the only thing to do. It's just upgrading this. And then staff things, so, you know. Flap, okay. And, yep, that's it. How exciting. Oh, we can buy this now. Nice. Cool. I guess. You know what? No, we don't. I already said I didn't like the robot before, so, you know. We are dismissing the robot because you're not providing anything of value to us, sir. I mean, okay. Technically, the robot is better than the other one. But I think it's funnier to dismiss the robot. Okay. There we go. The robot should not be getting wages. There's no reason to buy a robot if you're paying wages. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know why I'm spending so long on this. Okay. Upgrade you a bit. Stay level 20 for now. Okay. Should I hold some money over, or should I do movie masterpieces? Let's see. Level up people here a little bit. Can't level you fully. Can't level you fully. Okay. Here. Do that. Alright, and I think that's all I can basically do. So, yup. That's a lot of money. Yay. $300,000. Frina. Upgrade all 3 attractions to level 11. Okay. That can be done. 6 costs, 6 costs, 6 costs, 1.5 million. We can do that. Okay. Wait, more rare people. Okay. That's 18. I don't think we're expanding. I don't think we're expanding. I don't think we can do 2 friendly encounters. So these are all useless. I mean, maybe we are expanding. I don't know. I think we have to do 2 level ups though to expand, so it seems unlikely. And I think we need to. Okay, let's just do the obvious thing first, the Frina encounter. So upgrade. All right. Yeah, business level 12. Cool. Okay. All right. Whatever. Clap. Okay. Oh, we expand after this. Okay. Huh? That makes things weird. Okay. 17 cost for expanding, huh? Okay. What about Farina? 6 cost. Okay, so that gives us 26 left. We can expand. So, okay, wait. So Farina is 26. 17 divided by 2 is 8. 25. Wait, do we have enough to do 2 expansions with this? I think we might have enough to do 2 expansions with this. Let's find out. Okay, so 6, 26. Here, we can just expand one thing. Let's expand. We're going to do the annoying one first. So yeah, 50%. Yeah, that reduces it. Okay. That. All right. Do. Okay. Low satisfaction. We'll look at that in a second. 17. Yeah, sick. All right, good. Wait, right? Yeah. No, that's what works. Okay, all right, cool. So we can expand this, or we can expand this one. This one's probably making us more money. Yeah. So we should probably expand this one. Okay, that's fine. Expand this one. So managing materials so you can level characters, feel like? Yep, pretty much. I'm assuming this one is not even going to require much thought at all. Okay, the E skill doesn't even do anything here. Just rushes you forward a tiny little bit for like no need at all. Alright. Speeds up things at least. I missed some coins. Oh, yep. I think it makes it, honestly it makes it harder to use the E. How exciting. Alright. Okay. And then we can do Frina. Or we could choose to buy Rare Staff, which I think is fine to ignore. I'm just going to assume it biases towards Rare Staff here. Anyways. Blap. Hello. Papibito.
やっと来てくれた。楽しそうだね。僕も嬉しいよ。でも今回の主役は僕じゃなくて君。正直問い合わせがあった時にはもっと小さそれが。
Yeah, I saw what it lets you do.
こん
Yeah.
なに短いここに来たばこのまま続けていけばいつかは君たちの名誉ある称号営業界の先駆者を君たちに授けたいと思って。
Okay.
大衆向け
Gotta glaze the traveler. Yep.
業界の人々からも認められている絶対的そうかしところで何せ
Customer satisfaction.
それに永遠に関する
Alright. So what does it cost? 5? That's quite expensive, but I mean, if it's 5 to, you know, not spend things, it makes sense, obviously. Okay. We have $2.6 million. We could upgrade some staff. potentially. Okay, let's first of all, movie masterpieces is the only one that's not maxed out. Okay. You max level, why not? Blap. Okay. Kill the wrong tabs. Okay. Blap, blap, blap. Screw that. Get that maxed out. Okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to afford this. Nope. All right. Here. There you go. Bam. I'll keep it at that. Went down. Oh yeah, because wages go up when you level up them. Alright, already at auto 50 million. Okay. Upgrade all facilities, complete all friendly encounters. Okay, yeah, cool. 59 points. I feel like we're getting to the point where action points barely matter anymore. At this point. This seems garbage. Wow. Alright, sick. Just choose money refunding, I guess. Oh, get all those? Wait, what? Really? Oh, I forgot to do the animal Tetris. Ah, crap. I went and forgot that. Oopsies, my bad. Bonus revenue each. Okay. Definitely forgot to fix Mellow Manor. You think it's worth spending 15 to get this? Okay, screw it. Sure. I'll engage. Okay. Let's go fix the manor real quick. What's here, by the way? Okay, yeah, I was correct. It's gonna bias towards rares. Alright, hey, look, the mech is here again. Let's go fix this. It's not even the last time we have to do this. Ugh. Okay. I do not like this one. Okay, invite animals. Invite. Still don't have a square. What does this mean? Okay, we still don't have a square. Still no square. Okay. Clean. Oh, increase the satisfaction on the... Oh, this seems good, though. Wait, is he only takes a 1? Oh, shoot. Okay, that's... Capybara. Capybara is a 10 out of 10. Alright. Never mind. We don't need freaking square birds. Alrighty. So you can use the capybara to fill in the gaps. Blappity blap. Okay. Okay. I would like to max out things if I can. For my own personal enjoyment. Okay, large life form is maxed. Okay. I guess. Well, no. I feel like I could have done this better. Okay. I mean, that's good enough, right? Is there any reason for me to need to go higher? I don't feel like rearranging. I'm gonna have to redo this anyways. It's good enough for now. Alright, okay. Flap. So we can buy rare peoples. I think that makes sense. That's 12. Actually, okay, let's do Farinas first. Just get that done with. I gotta sneeze. Oof.
準備できた。あとは近く
Take a stroll.
にお客さんを探して
Survey some people.
いくつかの質問をす
Pulling for someone that Inazuma Chronicle. Think you're going for Kokomi? You're going for Curiosity Run? Nice. I have definitely decided against it.
結構
Skirk seems fun enough to me.
多かったな。元ネタ永遠の源泉とか新再現の切り口とかそれからみんな口を揃えてフリー
See
ナの
Lady
公演
Freya
が
perform.
見た
Yeah.
今回は公演の予定はないんだ
Get wrecked.
スターたるもの主役として出るときはその場のスポットライトがすべて僕のためにあるかのように堂々と振る舞うお客さん
curious to see what
と
is
するときはなるべく控えめにして
somewhat tempting for me, but like, eh,
だから
she's not.
今回は舞台
I don't think I'd
の
actually play her
裏
more,
で
right?
君たちをサポートしたいと思ってる
So
例えば
why?
アトラクションの顧問とかね確かに名演いいね
Yeah, I really dislike the Chronicle Banner too. Like, I think it's just inherently fuddled that if they're choosing, like, they're obviously putting characters in Chronicle Banner because they acknowledge that they're lower value characters. So lower the value, lower the cost of acquisition, especially if you're going to force this awful system that doesn't even have a guarantee carryover, right? Like, you're going to force, like, how many people have gotten screwed over by the Chronicle Banner not guaranteeing, or not, like, you lose the fate point, whatever, right? I don't know, probably, hopefully not that many people, because, you know, most people in the community, if they looked up information at all, probably got warnings that, like, hey, only wish in this banner if you have enough to guarantee. I don't know. Chronicle Banner is still kind of shite, and I think Chronicle Banner is actively a lot worse since they did Capturing Radiance and reduced the pity on, or reduced the fate points for Weapon Banner, right? Acquiring characters is lower value. Your wish value is lower on Chronicle Banner inherently, even if the characters had equivalent value. If the characters all had equivalent value, your wish value, you get the average number of like 5 stars you can possibly get for your wishes on Chronicle Banner are lower, weapons and characters, and that's just stupid. So yeah, it should last longer too. Yeah, like why doesn't it last the full patch? I don't know. Anyways, we have 38 points left. I think we should get these while they're here. I'm not really too worried about optimizing things right now. Movie masterpieces could be expanded. Yeah, let's do the movie masterpiece expansion. That'll give us 9 remaining, so we could do an upgrade on somewhere. Okay, I'm fine with that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, the Inazuma Chronicle Banner is probably the best Chronicle Banner that has existed, but it's a pretty low bar. And I could make an argument that the first Chronicle Banner was better because of the fact that it didn't have, at least the first Chronicle Banner didn't have lower value inherently, right? And I feel like the simplest change they could do is just make the pity be like 50 pity or something. Soft pity starts at 50 instead of 74. Okay. I think just teleport. Can they telefrag me?
Yep.
You can do this without freezing time? I've done every one without freezing time. I better be able to do it all without freezing time. You know, my brother told me he had trouble with some of these. I don't know which ones. Oh. Nah, I figured I couldn't. My brother said he had trouble with some of these, and I wonder if he was using the time ability or not. Because I really don't know how hard they could possibly be with the time stop. Yeah, this one does seem to be the easiest one. When was the last time they used this, like, environment, by the way? It's been a while. I remember seeing it in events before. What? Freaking, really? Oh, there it came back. Oh, come on. Really? Oh my god. There we go. Windbloomer 2.8? Really? Is that long ago? Jesus. Alright. Okay. Okay, we got a lot of money. We already did Farina, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. Cool. We have a lot of money. We do one upgrade. Probably on whichever one is making the most money. These are making equivalent money. Okay. So it doesn't really matter. Okay. And then consider... Yeah, the movie masterpiece is low, so that one can be the priority. Wait, I should probably select them. Okay. And goodbye, sir. You will not be remembered. Why did I not have you selected? How long have I had her but not had her selected? Okay, wait, no, I think I just got her. I think she started at, yeah. Never mind. Good. That's good. Okay, plap, plap. Okay, goodbye, sir. I just hired her? What do you mean I just hired her? Oh, you mean the gold girl? Yeah, I did. Yeah, sorry. I thought you meant I hired the person I said goodbye to. Okay. That's at 1567, 1567. I need movie masterpieces. No, wrong way. God. Okay, movie masterpieces. Blap. There we go. How much do we have? 3.5 million? Okay. May as well take you a little higher. Should I just max you out? I kind of feel like just maxing you out. That's a lot of money, but hey, there we go. Movie masterpiece is done. I know it's probably not the smartest thing to do considering the whatever, but it's good enough. Put some. How much you would be? A lot. Okay. That and Mellow Manor. I assume I have all the rares now. But alright, there you go. Good enough. Alright, next. Wow, look at that money. $13 million. What did I get 13 million additional from? Jesus Christ. Or I got... Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. We have unlimited funds now. Alright, just go do this quick. Wait, I should have... Wait, no, I don't think it's gonna affect it, because... Maybe we'll do this, I guess. Recruit staff. That is useless. Okay. This probably makes sense. That makes sense. Sure. Alright. Go to Farina. Hello. Eating all the food does seem to... Oh yeah, the 120%. Yeah. That's what gave us all that.
決定前に勝利関連の用いいよ旅人とパイモンいいぜ
You know, is there an anime where I know there's like an anime? There's an anime Doctor House. Is there an anime? There's all kinds of variations of like Sherlock, whatever, you know, which is what Doctor House is. Doctor House is a Sherlock show with medical framework. But is there anime like Gordon Ramsay, like actually like Hell's Kitchen anime? I don't know of one. But it seems like an obvious thing that you think like the anime industry would have put out at some point. Anyways, okay. So I'm gonna guess the final expansion is like not yet. So let's just try to keep things relatively equivalent. Cool. Yep. Okay. I don't think we need to get any staff, right? It's just if we wanted to upgrade staff, so that's fine. I kind of want to just maybe take this. No, we'll use our points. We'll use our points. Okay. Clap. More crackers. Okay, now we can expand. Okay, so it's gonna cost 10. Yeah, you know what? Fine, we can get this dealt with the one I don't like, I dislike the most. Although it seems to be much easier with the capybara now. Expand. Blap. Food Wars is Gooner Kitchen. Yeah, that's a very weird Hell's Kitchen. Okay, manage manner. Okay, invite animals. Test 5. Got another capybara, and now we got squares. Thanks. Another capybara. Yeah. All right, I think how many capybaras I have there it's gonna make this trivial. I have 4 capybaras in different arrangements. So do something like that, something like this. Something like this. Okay. Okay. All right, and now what we do is we do something like this. Do capybaras compound on themselves? I don't know. Here, we're just gonna be lazy and put capybaras. Bam. Good enough. Okay, how much do we have left? 10? Alright. That's 7 to upgrade. 7. Okay, let's just do... We'll do one of these so that we can expand it. Next. Alright. Cool. Next. I forgot to spend my money upgrading staff. Whatever. Oh, I got a new hat. That's like one of the few common items I don't have on Bongo Cat. Is that invisible? Nope, it's not. Nice. Okay. 74 points, huh? 90% less anytime you upgrade. Revenue increase. Upgrade the same attraction 2 times. I mean, we're probably going to be doing that. Sure, I'll just get all these. Don't even think about it. Alright, So screw it, just do this. Just max this one out. Done. Alright. Okay. Wait. Oh wait, I forgot. How many points do I have? 37? Cost 21. Yeah, we didn't get any refund. So we're gonna do one. Here, you know what? We're gonna do this one first. Why? We're gonna save the best one for last. So I have confidence in the movie thing being the best one. Region Tvat, would you think there was the best parties? Mondstadt and Fontaine. I mean, depends on what your preference is. I think your vibe is correct. Like, obviously not Inazuma or Liyue. And Natlan just, like, life's a party for them, so, you know. Like, nothing... when everything's a party, nothing's a party. Oops. But Mondstadt, I think, is a personal evaluation how much you care about alcohol at parties. Because if you don't, then it might be a bad thing. I'm willing to bet for most people, though. Mondstadt is the choice. Why am I getting spammed by text messages? What's happening? I see. Okay. A person I used to work with like 7 years ago just is texting me. Have I finished with school? Am I still working with the same company? What am I doing? Crap. Oops, I gotta glide first. Oh my god, stop messaging me. I don't know if you probably cannot hear the dings. Stop texting me. You can't hear it? Okay. Oh my god. Stop. I've not talked to this person in years. Literal years. He's secretly a fan. If I recall, this is a lady. I don't remember that much what she looks like, but the name is not associated with a guy in my mind. But I'm pretty sure she's not watching right now. She's not messaging about that. She's messaging about... let me look at it. Okay, we're at 7 messages. What? The frick? You should check the stores they tipping. What does that message mean? The last 2 messages are you should check the stores they tipping. The big steel things are holding kitchen up. What does that mean? So I think she's working for a new company and knows that I am a not stupid person and is trying to offer me, like, get me to apply for a job at this company. I don't know what stores this is. I've never heard of it. And I don't want to name it because it seems like it's a small business and that might let you track them down or whatever. Because I haven't heard of them, is my assumption. But it sounds like she's recruiting. But the way she is recruiting, it's like, not with English? That's my vibe. I think she was trying to describe what the company does. You should check the stores they tipping. The big steel things are holding kitchen up. And steel is S-T-A-L. S-T-E-A-L, not S-T-E-E-L, but they probably mean S-T-E-E-L. Anyways, alright. I'll allow the tipping. Ugh, okay. 7 messages has to be a woman. I mean, okay, I've definitely sent. I tend to be long messages once, and then I sometimes send like 3 follow-up messages after. But anyways, I don't think that's unique to women. Arguably, what I do is worse. I do big message and small messages. I'm the worst of all worlds. Okay. Upgrade. Upgrade. Done. Wow. $1.2 million. Alright. Staff. Training. Oh yeah, it's free. I forgot I had that. We had 9 levels free. Alright, sick. May as well max out everyone for here. You only need a level 20. Oh yeah, because I got rid of the robot. It's fine. There we go. Everyone's maxed out. Okay. We're basically done with this. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, we're basically done. Okay. Seven in a row to a person you haven't texted in years, though? I don't know. I don't know. I definitely, if I was going to send that message, I definitely would have sent that all in one message, not, all separately. Yeah, just file these. I feel like they went a little bit overboard with the scaling on how many of these you get later on. Just like no thought is required in the last few rounds at all. Alright, let's see what happens here. Alright. Let's see how tricksy this one is. It's in a fish. It's underwater? Oh. I had confidence that this would be the best one. I don't know if that's going to be the case. Okay. We'll see. It's too much on auto. It's too much on rails, right? That's sad. I think the third one is definitely the best one then. But we'll see. Maybe this will change my mind. Oh no. How do I avoid that? Oh no. Yeah. I mean. Oh, well. Okay. I mean, there's nothing I could do about that. I can't control the timing of things. It's lame. Speed of these is kind of fun. Like, at least I can try to go through those. It's not the worst one, I think. A couple below and getting hit by those things, but it's fine. Technically, you could control the thing. I mean, yeah, technically I could with the time. Only with the time mechanism. Alright, that was like either the worst or second to worst one. Which is a bit disappointing. But oh well. It's what it is. Hit list, though, would be a little bit more interesting. Particularly because of the timing of that one thing. Hit list without the thing, I mean. Alright. Let's get done with this. Bap, bap, bap. Done. Alright, sick. And I think there's literally nothing else for us to spend money on. So, yeah. I mean, technically we get the robot back. Should we get the robot back? Justice for robots? Maybe? Justice for robots? Actually, you know what? Yeah, sure. Let's embrace our AI overlords. And embrace the true reality of the world. Goodbye. You're being replaced by a robot who costs more than you. I'm pretty sure this dude has higher wages. But he outputs better. Therefore, it's better for the company. AI wins. That was an accident. I don't know why my brain... I was yapping and I just... I just fired the robot. By accident. Refresh. Need him back. Refresh. Where is he? No. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone forever. Alright. Well, rip. I don't think it matters. Okay. Oops. That was completely on accident. Alright. There we go. We're done, I think. Let's go. It's not telling me to do more? No, there's not more to do. I call Bologna. Is this just an unceremonious end? I think it is. Alright, that's funny. I think we're done. Go to 100 million? Why? Is there a reason for us to? Oh, it just stops at 100 million? Okay. Oops. Wait. We got him back. There you go. Alright, they're all max level. Bam. There you go. Next. Flatlined. Uh-oh. Company's dead. That's not what you want to see. There you go. He's done. Next. It's all downhill from here. It's all downhill from here. No, flatline again. You didn't get any dishes? I know. I don't care. Wait. And it went up. Wow. Okay, we're done. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. The bow. Oh, my mana cone, unfortunately, so can't do shenanigans with that quite yet. I will get it this week, though. I will work on this event on my main account. Don't worry. Just claim them all, you dummy. Well, do the thing. Okay. And doot. Okay. 996 Primo Gems. Wow. Crazy. Alright, that I believe will get us, I think that will get us to a 10 pull tomorrow with the Abyss reset. We'll do an Abyss stream tomorrow, of course, which is fun. We'll claim our expedition rewards, I guess. Yeah. Huge spike. Yeah, that was us purposely tanking the company's performance in 1 year. See, that's what you do. You have if you make your company perform terribly 1 year, and then on purpose, so that because you haven't planned for the next year to perform really well, like that's all you gotta do. Is you just gotta like, hey, I have 5 years of history under my belt, improving company profits by 300%. Ignore the fact that I dropped company profits every single year in alternating patterns by 300%. You're a genius. I mean, to be clear, I think companies spending money is, you know, for future potential developments. Therefore, you know, hurting their ability in 1 year potentially means they're actually trying to innovate in the market rather than just enchitify. But you know, you could say that's an anti-enchitification practice. Anyways, yep. So we'll do a 10 pull tomorrow. Is my point. And presumably will not get a 5-star as the assumption. We're gonna use all star glitter, by the way, of course, for progress towards this. So like factoring in star glitter refund, if we're trying to like estimate how much, let's finish up with that again. How much farming do I truly have to do? So we're at 15 pity. We have to get 60 wishes approximately to get to pity in 12 days. we already have, counting the Abyss tomorrow, we have a 10 pull already. So we'll count that as 50 wishes remaining. So 50 wishes remaining. We should get, what is my Aoife and Oberon at? I'm guessing they're not, and Layla. I'm guessing you're not C6, but we might get wish refunds from you once you get your C6. That would be the ideal, is getting all the Layla copies. Aoife is presumably not C6, he's C1, okay. And Oberon is also presumably not C6, he is C3. So, mostly we're getting 2-star glitter refund. Who can replace Shenhan in your current team? Farina. if you want to play like, I don't know, a Hydro Infusion Farina or Hydro Infusion anybody on this team. Alright, so 50 wishes remaining. But 60 pity. So across 60 pity we should get, you know, it's probably safe to say like 8 4-stars worth at least 2-star glitter, right? So it's gonna be like, I think, I mean, kind of Layla is like, I think it's fairly safe to say we'll get at least 4 wishes refunded. So 60 minus a temple tomorrow, minus 4 star glitter wishes. I think that's a pretty pessimistic estimate. Honestly, we might get lucky with the star glitter pulls. That gives us 46 wishes remaining. So 46 times 160 is 7,360 Prima Gems. That's subtracting, or that's on top of what we have currently, and what we get in Abyss tomorrow. So this is like what I have to grind, or actually we should factor in the dailies. I do have Welkins going on this account, so that's 150 primos a day times 11 days. So that's 1,650. 7,360 minus 1,650 means we need to grind about 5,700 Prima Gems to get to pity before the end of the banner. Is the estimation. And that can include, to be clear, I can complete this. That includes, you know, story. That includes FOMO gems, right? So, you know, we are looking pretty good, actually. I think there's a plan and a obvious path. Getting 6,000 Prima Gems farming wise shouldn't be that hard, right? It should be easy, right? You can replace Farina with Xingqiu? What? What do you mean? I said Farina in place of Shenhe, but if you want to replace Shenhe with Xingqiu, you can do that. It'll probably work. O-Cage. I don't know. Like, yeah, like Escoffier, I don't know. You want to see me do a final run? It's probably the final run I'm ever going to do in this Abyss cycle to the end of time. Oh yeah, someone by the binge we've talked about before, theory crafting, Genshin friend of mine, he had a really good idea of like they should release some kind of like gadget reward thing, whatever, that lets us just go back to past Abyss cycles and play them without any rewards. That would be such a nice addition to the game if we could go play previous Abyss cycles. So, you know, I want to be like, hey, yeah, here's what an AoE Abyss would look like if it theoretically ever Abyss existed, and like, you know, you can play, I don't know, and see what the experience was in 1.0 or the current characters today, or something would be funny too. I don't know. I don't think they're ever gonna do that, but anyways, we can end the stream with a run with Escoffier. Why not? For funsies. What team do I use in the second side or first side? I mean, the default is always Shivers teams, but Hu Tao is on Shimenawa's now, so maybe we can do Hu Tao Shivers teams. Hu Tao Shivers team. So like this. Do like, I think we do a Shiver burst after riding E. Yeah. Who am I missing here? Rosaria. All right. Rosaria's on our melt build still. It'll be fine. But I think I missed the part where we're going for C1 Voldemort and not C0. Yeah, I think you did. That was decided way earlier. I was personally leaning towards it, so I influenced the vote a little bit, but I was personally leaning towards that, you know, again, like, ultimately the biggest decision factor was, like, I don't really feel like grinding that much on formerly weapons only right now for Escoffier, even if Escoffier makes a lot of sense. So, you know, if I don't feel like doing it, if I'm forcing myself to do something I'm not interested in doing, that seems like a not very casual approach, right? So, don't do it. Also, I forgot to bring Eons on for the next boss. That's gonna make things a little awkward, but oh well. Ow. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Good job, Brain. So yeah, anyways, we're going for C1 because I think it would be more fun. I would enjoy C1 on this account because it would uplift the Candice Escoffier team to the level of the Xiangling Escoffier team is my guess. And that could be nice. Because I like Candice. That's the real reason. Is the Yahoo the real reason that people like Hu Tao on Japanese? I know it's Rie Takahashi, but like, it's really the Yahoo, right? Yahoo. This is the first time I've heard. This is the first time, sorry, not I've heard, that I've played Japanese Hu Tao gameplay. Like the Japanese Hu Tao Nizes are enjoyable. Just in general. Go. I feel like Rie Takahashi is like the most stereotypical kawaii anime girl sounding voice. She does a good job, obviously. Like, I never dislike hearing her, but like, I don't know. Anyways, yeah. Also, I like the lectors in Japanese. That's the best part of Japanese, the lector voice line, clearly. I'm pretty sure I recognize the voice actor for whoever does the voices for these, for that lector at least. And there might be different voice actors for the different lectors. I'm not sure. I should have saved that. Well. I feel like they just handcrafted this abyss specifically to feel really nice with freeze. They should have put more consecrated beasts in the last chamber, honestly. Would have done a better job of that. Do this. Good job. Knowing where to dash cancel a little bit awkward when the thing goes in random directions. Oh yeah, Raden's on a damage build. Raden probably does more Hu Tao damage than Hu Tao. I think. Maybe. I don't know. No reason we can't do both. I should be doing both. What? Why did I bounce off like that? That was weird. Okay, do this. Yeah, I purposely ended Zuto a little bit early there because I figured it would be better to get Raiden burst out. How long was the event at the end? It was definitely around 3 hours. I definitely didn't do it like the fastest possible, but you know, I don't think I did it super slowly. Not really. Sure, replace Candace with Hugo? Yeah. Wait, what if Skirk was that kind of kit? Can you imagine? Can you imagine Skirk had a kit around Freeze where, one, she enabled bosses to be frozen, right? And then she turned the gameplay into some weird nuance of like, Skirk enables you to extend the duration enemies are frozen bar by as long as they keep your teammates keep on applying Hydro and Cryo. Imagine if Skirk was Genshin Hugo. I think they could do it. They could have done that, right? You could have Skirk be Genshin Hugo, where she just like has some weird kit gimmick that modifies how freeze works on enemies, and then like builds up stacks based on like how many instances of like the freeze reaction was triggered. Like she had to modify the freeze reaction in some form for this to work, but it's fine. That could be variable for them, right? And then build up stacks of that, and then you switch to her, like use her burst or whatever, or a special skill, and then it ends the freeze state for a certain amount of time, and the enemy like can't be frozen for a certain amount of time. After, I don't know. So they could do Hugo in Genshin. Imagine. Anyways, instead, press normal attacks and go to town. Yeah, Escoffier should have been the one that changed how freeze works. That's true. Oh, I still have a lot of time left. Okay. Right, and C4 snapshot shuttling. Wow. And oh, didn't crit. That's a unsatisfying ending. Yeah, she could have been a dual element character. Could have been Auric Ink. Wham. Crazy. There you go. Goodbye forever to this abyss. You will not be missed. You will not be missed. The next abyss has a different kind of incentivization. What's the next abyss again? I used to in the past let myself be blind for abysses, but let's look this up. Oh yeah, Homcat gave extra info on Skirk, but didn't give whether or not what her ICD was. Like, I can get why Homcat might not. Like, I think they might not give us any ICD information for Skirk. I can get why. because she's intended for freeze, her ICD information for her strong teams doesn't matter. But like, I literally really kind of want the information about her C1. It would help make me make decisions. But oh well. Anyways, so it kind of upsets me somewhat that Hamdg Cat has chosen not to give cryo application information, but it technically doesn't matter for most people, so I can get why they wouldn't go through the effort of trying to find that information. I don't know. Maybe they still will. But anyways, Blap. That's not centered. There you go. This is the Abyss tomorrow. I think. Yeah, it is. Elemental skill cryo damage increases by 75%. Elemental skill dendro damage increases by 75%. Wow, I wonder who that's for. Emily. I mean, look, I'm gonna use Emily, obviously, in this Abyss. Anyways, so... which the first half is the first half is the left side. So yeah, first half is the cryo incentivized side. Oh yeah, there's another thundering. There's a web. Yay. I mean, this doesn't seem that bad. Like, I actually think this will be one of my more. I think I will like this Abyss. Although I will say the Lava Dragon statue has an annoying arts requirement. It's very anti-pyro damage, but wants pyro application. So, like, Electro on-field DPS with Chevre's teams with Xiangling are going to clear this things the fastest, generally speaking. Like, Burst on Chevre's, Triple E, Xiangling, Eel, Wreck It. Burning is the other source of, like, a constant pyro application. I think Xiangling, Chevre's teams might get through it faster, though. Like, get through the phases faster. So, like, this boss, this specific chamber, is probably going to be the challenge chamber for a lot of people. And you might unironically want to do weird crap, like throwing a Dendro unit into your random team just to get through its things faster. But like, also burning also helps with this too. So yeah, Emily, Nahida, Burn Mill, whatever shenanigans. Like, I don't know. I think this should be kind of fun. I like the Papillas in many ways. The Papilla is tankier than it was before. I don't think the shield is tankier, but the HP is tankier. So, anyways, it's definitely overload propaganda. That's for sure. Like, I think the most consistent like option people are gonna have. Like, I think Chlorind Overload is gonna be one of the best options. Chlorind Overload and Chlorind Emily Overburn is gonna be really good in this. So, I'm not sure how Chlorind. Well, no, Chlorind Emily Overburn should work too. Yeah, the Moika Emily. Yeah, it'll be fine. So, you know, I'm gonna enjoy me some Chlorind this Abyss, and this should be the Abyss that I should make the. I should make my Chlorind video finally, because this Abyss will be good at shilling Chlorind. So, anyways, I like me this Abyss, I think, a lot more than the previous one. Although I don't remember how this local legend mechanic works. This might be awful. Cube is whatever. This should be whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I think this will be a pretty. This Abyss should be a lot more flexible with team options on this side at least, which is good. This side obviously is going to be a little bit inflexible since you want a lot of. Not just elemental application, but like the Papillas obviously want. Remember, Papilla Shield is elemental hits, not elemental application. So just hitting a lot is ideally what you want. So Fischl is amazing for this. Xiangling should be pretty good, but not necessarily incredible. You're gonna have to like counter rotate. Like I didn't find her to be the best, but I'm also not amazing at using Xiangling. Electro charge variants, anything that causes like lots of constant ticks of damage. Obviously, they were the burning, right? But there's a good amount of ways of it using different kinds of teams to be configured in different ways that can allow you to get through the Papillas. But the reason people don't like them is because people, have to think about the enemy mechanic. And they aren't allowed to just bring the team they want. But that's fine, because I think the first side lets you bring kind of whatever team you want. The second side is the more specific requirement side, and then this one seems to be more neutral side, which, as far as an Abyss design, I think I will like this Abyss. A heckin' lot more than this. So, anyways, not that I hated everything about this. I like the Tulpa for various reasons. The Tulpa is fun. But, anyways. Yeah. yeah, anyways. But I think it'll be an enjoyable Abyss. But we'll see. I gotta think of a title I want to do for it. It'll be like, I don't know. It'll probably just be something generic, like how fun is the new Abyss? Maybe I'll put in the thumbnail as I have higher hopes for this one, or something. Yeah. Would you like the Tulpa with a shield? Yeah. Hey, but Tulpa with a shield, Chungyun infusion, well, wreck it. Just give everyone a Chungyun infusion. Everyone goes to town with Chungyun infusion. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, we'll be able to be doing co-op shenanigans in the future here, hopefully. I'm very hopeful for the potential for co-op shenanigans, but might end up being worse than I expect. Specifically co-op shenanigans when you're like intentionally playing with people who plan around a team together, not like co-op matching and you try to like, yeah. So have friends co-op, not the matching co-op. Matching co-op versus have friends co-op is going to be very different for the new endgame. So, anyways, but I could do weird videos like, you know, can I clear the hardest version of whatever this the tumultus something? Can I clear the hardest whatever version or beat the hardest version with random co-op teammates? Because it doesn't let you do random co-op teammates in the matching in the new game mode past difficulty level 3, so the easy difficulties, like the trivially easy difficulties, from my understanding right now at least. So what you have to do is you just have to find random people. So I would just go into like a co-op through matching somewhere and be like, hey, do you want to join my world and try to help me with trying to beat this end game at max difficulty? So I'll just try to find random people and see if I can beat the hardest end game with them, which will probably be a struggle. Because I'm going to have to like force people to use certain characters or whatever, ask what characters they have that are invested and try to craft teams around that. So I don't know. Anyways. Adding co-op after all your friends quit for WooWa sure is a fun experience. Well, get new friends. Sorry. No. I mean, look. That's fine. They moved on. That's Genshin's fault for taking 10 bajillion years to add compelling experiences in the game. And we'll see if it's actually compelling. I don't know. When are we getting the Hugo cosplay? When I motivate myself to go to an anime convention or something? I don't know. There you go. I apparently have the figure for it. Dye my hair. Wait, no, I'd probably just get a wig. The wig is the easier solution. Get a wig. Get some pants. Get that the belt. Like, I don't think it'd be that. I think it would be relatively not that expensive of a cosplay. I don't know. I'm not against the idea, unironically. So, if I plan ahead of time, I feel free to, I don't know. I've never gone to like an anime convention or whatever because I'm just not used to going to conventions. But let me know when like whatever major anime convention's happening or something, and maybe I'll be motivated to prepare for it and do something like that. It'd be fun, maybe. So I'm actually not against the idea. With all in the weapon, I mean, probably not. Probably just the costume. If I was gonna have anything additional, it'd maybe be the suitcase, but the suitcase seems like one of the more complicated things to make, and the scythe. So it would probably just be, you know, hat plus suit and whatever is stylized to look like. But I don't know. I definitely think I have the body format matching Hugo though. So need a scythe. I mean, I might need a scythe. That's true. But the problem is the scythe seems like it'd be expensive and or hard to make, and I don't have experience making things myself, aka expensive. So who's gonna be the Lycon? Yeah. I'll have to find a Lycon, I suppose. Anyways, it's funny if someone from my stream were to recognize my voice. I mean, I've never had anyone recognize me. If anyone would recognize me, it would probably be at an anime convention for a Genshin related thing. Not a single person recognized me when I was talking to Mr. Kekfin at the Genshin concert and the various locations that we were waiting. So, you know, but that was a few years ago at this point. You know, maybe my voice is more recognizable now. I have no idea. Anyways. Artifacts look like Farina, Kofi, Sitlali, Mualani. Farina, Escoffier, Sitlali, Mualani. Golden Troop, Tenacity, yeah, Tenacity. Well, okay, Farina. I don't know if Farina on Tenacity is better in that specific team. I still use Farina on Tenacity in that team. I don't recognize you even now. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, that's fair. A lot of my viewers are EU. A lot of my live stream viewers are EU at least, but I think demographics wise, like 30%. It's pretty evenly split between like North America, EU actually. But I think it's like 50% of my viewers are EU, North America, and then the rest is just like everywhere else. It's a mix of everywhere else. It's actually like weirdly not balanced towards any one region. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Mualani. Yeah, Mualani, the struggle is like overcapping. I am using Codex on her. I tested a 2-piece HP, 2-piece HP build, which was better than Codex technically, but like I didn't have the right enough artifacts for it to like truly gain value from doing 2-piece HP, 2-piece HP. Funnily enough, I think I need a crit damage circlet in Tenacity that's pretty compelling to do a good 2-piece HP build on my main account, but it still wouldn't be like incredibly better than Codex. So I just stuck with my Codex build. My Codex build had more ER anyways than my 2-piece build, and was slightly worse. But yeah, Sitlali on Cinder City, of course. Kofi on Golden Troop for sure. Farina on Tenacity wouldn't necessarily be better in that team, I think, because it's not buffing your on-field DPS. It would just be buffing Escoffier. Is 20% attack for Escoffier better than the damage bonus from Farina? Potentially, yes. Because Tenacity is still pretty good for Farina's damage. And I have used Tenacity on her in that team, and I didn't really care. It was fine. But, yeah. So I'd say yes. Consider 2-piece for Mualani is really the primary consideration. Farina, I think... The build on Farina, I think, barely matters. Essentially. But if you feel like Escoffier could do more damage, or you prefer your Tenacity build anyways, like, if you're like me, then just stick to Tenacity, it's fine, I think. But yeah. If you're Mualani... My Mualani is... not overcapped on crit rate, but I'm not using a crit rate weapon. I'm using TDDS. So, you know, so I have, I think, I didn't even hear. I'll show you this. I forgot about this. I did level up one of my feathers that I had because since I was using TDDS on Mualani, I was no longer using a crit rate weapon. I was like, okay, I could actually use some crit rate on my feather because I didn't have any crit rate on a feather, and I had a couple codex pieces that I never leveled up. So the actual like crit damages that I had from my Mualani didn't really go up with this, but I did get an improved feather with a bunch of crit rate. So like I went from 87% crit rate, I think. No, I went from 77% crit rate because I had 37 at baseline. So this is the current build, so that's 94% crit rate. On TTDS, so you give the TTDS buff to Escoffier. And I got this piece, which is nice. It had one bad roll, which is a little sad, but it gave me the crit rate I needed. And of course the flat HP was the last roll, by the way, because that's how the game goes. But this is my previous piece, right? And like, yeah, one more crit damage roll, but 80% versus 94% is pretty significant. So yeah, definitely worthwhile. It also is a little bit more HP, so these aren't like crazily different as far as the damage I saw from Mualani, is my experience. But this one's more consistent, and I like consistency. But yeah, if you're using a crit rate weapon in an Escoffier team, it's very hard, I think, to not overcap. So either a crit damage weapon, but like Widzith is kind of poopy, or you use Prototype Ember, or you use Ring of Yaksha. Ring of Yaksha is probably the best option for Mualani's damage, of course. Or you use TTDS, like I'm using, because it's good. It buffs someone in the team, and it's okay for her damage, because it gives HP. Like, yep. You're on signature weapon? Oh, well, you should be fine. You should be chilling. You have signature weapon, I think you should be fine. I'm surprised you're overcapping crit rate. What do you want, Wendy? I'm surprised you're overcapping crit rate if you're on signature weapon, to be honest. I guess that just means you have that good, you farmed that good of artifacts for your non-Escoffier Mualani teams. Well, apparently Wendy wants nothing. Alright. Anyways. Oh wait, I just noticed. Tuning in from Germany, 3:30 a.m. Germany is, I think, actually where my highest viewership from Europe is. Overall, if I recall. Just interesting. But yeah. Diabolic amount of crit rate and substats. Nice. It's not a bad thing. Just a funny, awkward problem you now have. You might want artifacts like this one or whatever. With her signature weapon. Or maybe, wait, are you running a crit rate circlet? Maybe you can go to a crit damage circlet. Maybe that's the solution. Right? That's with a crit damage circlet. Oh, rip. Well, okay. Yeah. I don't know. I believe in you'll be able to figure it out. Oh yeah, I did get, I think I threw it away. Yeah, I did throw it away. My previous HP circlet for Mulan was 13.2% crit damage and 22 ER. So I lost 4% ER and gained 5% crit damage. Wow. It was a worthwhile trade. I mean, hey, I gained crit damage. It was good. I was fine with that. Anyways, so I'm happy with this Mulan build. And then I can just, if I want to use her for Vaporize, switch her to this. And then switch her to this. And bam. Here's my Vaporize Mulan build. Wait, that's not correct. That has more crit rate than it's supposed to. Oh, there's a different goblet too. Okay. Oh, it's so many pieces. Ugh. Whatever. There's so many things to swap. I'd probably just not bother most of the time. She can just be overcapped. I'll be tempted by her signature weapon, honestly, when she reruns, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Depends what happens with Skirk a little bit. I like her enough that I'm fine with the idea of getting her signature weapon. And whatever. Also depends on 4 stars in the banner, not whatnot. If Lanyan ends up on Mulan banner, oh boy. I guess I'm, yep. I guess I'm getting C6 Mulan based on the rate of my Lanyans. Probably not. I hope not. Ugh. I hope not. But like, based on my Lanyan luck and even in simulation form. Yeah, we'll see. But I'd be fine with that. I'm at least fine with getting constellations on a character that is not going to affect my team building for other videos. Anyways. I think that's the stream. I'm going to take a break and then maybe record something. Maybe IFA video. I think Sylveon is not awake, but... Oh god, I just jump scared myself with that, that into the camera. Sharky bited the camera. So, anyways. Goodbye. We'll stream tomorrow, of course. New Abyss. Video, some kind of videos this weekend. Goodbye.